a role to play by doing what? Upholding our own bylaws. Every time we have to demand transparency. And then we have to also pass out authentic information. Yes. Because when we look at this practical foundation now, our government is ensuring that when the time comes, Biafra will not just be a nation by name only. It has to be a truly functional state. Nation that is ready to bring peace, bring security and prosperity to us. Because if they don't even lay this good foundation, how do we even go to, my people, you see, I just want to, tap a little in the digital aspect of it. You see, the world, and now we are in the era of technology. Guys, have you seen that our Brgie have started using space, which is one sector of the technology, to communicate with us? They have started. We are not going to, the time of using town cry, is gone. But I know we will still bring back our culture when time comes. But what is happening now? With this our space now, which is to me is a digital platform that have gathered Biafrans together, we are sure that our information channels are secured. Yes, they are beginning to lay this information to let us know, lay this structure to let us know where we're supposed to get authenticated information. And it is in no other place than in our government space. Maybe in future we may have government TV station, government radio station. We are going to have so many because ways of communications are being evolved on daily basis. Once we get a reliable information, because they have started laying the foundation that will be used to disseminate information to Biafrans, we know where to get accurate news. And we also know how to counter misinformation, which we have started. So we are on the right path. We know. You see, that time they used to do immunization and they will make announcements. They do a vaccination. If you want to hear when the time comes, oh, where do I go? Do I need to go and listen to third-party information from Mama Nkechi? Or do I need to go and listen to fifth information from Papa Nkechi? No. You have to go to the government communication channel, so that you will not go and receive fake immunization or vaccination. I'm just using that as an example. So you see, you don't need to go and give your data to the wrong source, because what? The foundation has been laid, and that is why our information minister, our APM, is telling us every day, do not go to any other platform. If you want a verified information, go to Brgie platform. My people, forget about all those that they have suspended that are still using our logo. By now, nobody should come and say, I did not know. If you say that, you are not sincere to yourself. Because you've heard when our APM said all of them have been suspended. I know they are doing strong head to keep on using our logo to see what APM will do. I have told Ajere, wait, Shebi, you are calling our alias to come and listen to you. The next message you will hear from him will be a court summon. And by that time, you have no other option than to go to court. Now that he has warned you through our APM, because they are, they are our legal entity, and their judgment is final. Every of us here, each of our organization, we have a legal department that is guiding us. Their decision is final because they know the rule of law. So my people, there is no need to jump up and down. Our Brgie has laid a very, very strong foundation. We can do it collectively to strengthen this foundation. My people, I think I'll use my mic. I'll use my mic. If I have any other thing, I will come up and receive I'll request for the mic. Thank you so much. Let me take a cup of coffee. God bless us all.
Wow, tutors. This your name, eh? We have to add professor behind it eventually. Honestly, thank you so much, Professor Tutors. Yes, so that is the thing that we are talking about, and there is no harm in starting early to lay all these things. And I'm happy that we have already started, in as much as we are still in exile. But practice makes perfect, and we are already practicing it. Yes, you see the way our APM Wakoma have suspended the bad eggs. That is what they are called. They've suspended the bad eggs, pushed them aside till very, 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 very further notice. Okay, so what other foundations are we talking about? Yes, so the foundation that we're talking about is a kind of land that we will not have, what would I call it? Yes, so oppressors, the kind of oppressors that are oppressing us now. Yes, we know our problem now. Our problem now is jihadists that have refused that we will no longer military wiko. That is what we are fighting now. And we are also fighting to push away Nigeria from our land. You see? So we have two major things that we are fighting now. And that is why we gather here, get ourselves ready, and prepare for our Saturday Omenala. Yes, so Saturday and Sunday, sometimes Sunday, not all Sundays. Yes, so we have a big project at hand that we do face. Yeah, it's part of our lives now, and actually, yeah, till we get what we want. So, notwithstanding that, let me. It's a very broad topic if we enter into this foundation because there are so many things to talk about it. Yes, so in as much as I'm from now, but there's no harm in talking about it now. Yes, because our two main problem is Fulani and Nigeria. Yes, so but we are tackling it. You know, so Minister Betty, my sister, welcome and good morning.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Wonderful Biafrans. I love you all, the genuine Biafrans. When we gather this way, it gives me joy and happiness. Because in life, when you are doing something that is very either difficult or easy, you'll be looking behind to see those who are supporting you, and those people will give you the strength that you need to keep carrying on. So, my people, I thank you all for coming here every day to speak out for the world to hear us, and for our brothers back home to have the strength and the energy to keep carrying on, because we know that they are in battlefront. I thank God for all of us, and my special greetings goes to our leader, Mazen Namdekano. I thank God that he's still alive today. You know, sometimes Malami spoke in Hausa, and somebody interpreted it that Malami said if they had known, they would have fired him in Kenya. But they don't know that our leader is a man of God, child of God, a prophet. You don't buy such people easily. You don't. And again, when they saw that PM has taken over, they started planning for him. So my greetings also goes to our PM, to our APM, wonderful and handsome man that is doing something that is as handsome as he is. APM, wherever you are, receive my special greetings and thanks. You are a great man. Then our BLA, BDF, and BRF. I thank all of them for the wonderful job that they are doing. It's not easy. I know that when you are in this sort of situation, everybody will be saying, oh, why can't they drive the Fulanis all at once? It's not easy, my people. It's not just the Fulanis. Onyendu said that we have formidable arrays of enemies all over. It's not only those you see in Nigeria. Those in the zoo are not the only enemies we have. But that is a discussion for another day. My people, I have just read the Brgie building, the foundations for a functioning Biafra nation, and fund BDF. I heard everything that our sister said, tutors, and I say kudos to you. You always go straight to the point. But something became of, I don't know how to put it, a concern to me, that we might just be busy focusing on the latest saboteurs, and the initial one is progressing to destroy everything relating to PM's image in his Wikipedia in the person of Madam NGOZI Orabugboro Fulani. In my platform, WhatsApp platform, I saw it this morning. He is a media person like us. I've forgotten his name. There was a time Mamono who was telling us to go and subscribe to him. The guy is fair. He's always wearing baseball cap, so he is one of us. And he was talking about what NGOZI is doing. Let us not just be focusing on this, and then NGOZI will be destroying the image of PM. And we all heard that she was there in Finland when PM's case was going on. And she hid herself in a hotel, which means she is working with the prosecutors against our PM. I really felt so bad that this sort of thing will be going on. You know, so if anybody will go into search, because the guy said that they went into search about the bail application that they are talking about, and he discovered that the person saying that thing is having USB logo, and they realized that she is working with NGOZI. So they started searching deep into PM's Wikipedia and saw that she has changed everything so that our PM will never come out. So my people, let us look into that and see how we can bombard this woman, because that woman, this Madam Bam Bam Bam, said that when PM was around, that two of them quarreled in a meeting, and she swore that she will deal with PM, you know. And PM wasn't doing anything then bad than telling her to take it easy with other ministers, because she has literally fought with every other minister. You all heard when a Minister of Information was asking PM in one video, does it mean that if you are not around, that NGOZI should be in charge? And PM said, no, don't misquote me. That's not what I mean. I don't know if any one of you heard it. So this woman is really fighting our PM just to make sure that PM doesn't come out. She is one hopeless human being. And now that we are focusing on these people, she's taking advantage of this situation, doing all sorts of things to jeopardize our PM's chances of coming out, you know. So my people, that thing disturbed me a lot this morning. But as I said, we will all go into search to see what that woman is doing. So coming to this building of Biafra and foundations and things like that, as our sister tutors said, every department, it is definitely going to be our duties. Like all these people fighting us now, they are from different departments of the Brgie when they were still functioning. I've never heard any one of them come out like the agriculture minister in Italy to teach our people how to farm or how to do things, because right now that people cannot go to their farms because of the marauding Fulanis and their cattle. When you come there and you see them pulling your cassava and your yam, cutting it into pieces for their cows to feed on, you can use sack and things like that to grow yam, grow food within your compound. Even fish, things, little poultry and things like that. This man never did it. Not even the education woman. We have never heard any one of them come to educate our people or even make them feel happy or say something that will make them feel as if we remember them. Now, if we have, when Biafra comes, we will definitely have something like where I live, they have Citizens Advice Bureau. where you can go. They call it a one-stop shop. You can go there as a citizen to find out about any law or rule of law that you don't know anything about. And most of the time, they do a referral to a high street law centers where you will meet properly qualified lawyers that can even advise you so that you don't go wrong. Because this generation of Biafra, as our APM has demonstrated, we will not tolerate anybody coming to tell us, oh no, I didn't know about this. I didn't know this is what the law says. But they were the ones who went in 2023 and yes, year 2023, and formed and displayed this charter, which is our law. Now, anything they are doing, they don't have recourse to that law book. But if you are in confusion, you can go to this either Citizens Advice Bureau or High Street Law Centers. We will all have all that in Biafra. Because for any country to come to your nation or your own country to do business, there must be a law, a rule of law that controls people in business or people in any type of relationship. We cannot be such lawless nation. No. Anything you don't know, you'll find it out from there. Because that is the problem of Nigeria that is still in some of us, especially these recent coup plotters. Because they believe that they can just rise up and do anything. For instance, some people don't know that there are differences between appointment and election. When election is conducted, it is conducted based on the guidelines and rules of electoral law. But in Nigeria, anything goes, anything, anybody can say anything. Like the man who is the MAC band leader, he was the one who came out to say that anybody who will find Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for them, that they will give him 100 million. If it is a country where rule of law is in operation, where they practice the true law of their land, people will not listen to such a man because they will know that such a command is not coming from the government. Even Gumi recently told them that governors of the Southeast, that they should go and arm and train Igbo youth to fight IPOB. Gumi is not in the government. So where is that power coming from? It's not in accordance with any rule of law. This is Nigeria for you. And this is what this group of people have just done. You can't get up and say that a government that formed you as CLC or BAC, that you now have power over it because you do not know the law, because you don't have recourse to the law. You don't follow things practically or systematically to show people that when this Biafra comes, that this is who we will be, this is how transparent we will be, this is how compliant we will be. So when Biafra comes, we are definitely going to have those. And school, going to school from primary 1 to either university level or high school level or secondary school level will be compulsory. So you will not have the excuse to say, like Tito said that in Israel, you have to do something like what they do in Nigeria, NYSC. If you don't do it, you will be sent back. Yes, we need such rules. We need such foundations so that our future generation will be fantastically in order. They will be very compliant. They will know that non-compliance may even alone on its own lead you to prison. But here, we don't have anything of such because CRC and BAC were appointed or created by Brgie. Brgie has its own legal entity and is a separate entity from any human being. Is a government of its own. It has that power. So anybody who is in charge will get power from Brgie and will operate for the benefit of Brgie, Biafrans all over the world. You can't just rise up and say, oh, we have suspended APM because Adan Diochu told you people to go and suspend him. Can you imagine that? So the effrontery is just so much. We need to build a nation that will be very systematic, very compliant, in order when people look at you from far, they will see that transparency, they will see that development, that we are we are good to go. You know, I don't know, my people, we really need, this is something that we are lacking. We are lacking this compliance. Everybody is always in a hurry to rush out and go and do or say something so that our people will say, I am the one who said it. No, you have to follow the rule of law. You have to be compliant. If they say stop, you stop. No nepotism. You can't be expecting people to nepotize for you because they are related to you or because you know them. Oh, he's my friend. No, there is no friendship in law. There isn't. People will be able to have confidence in you to do business with you from abroad because they know that your country does not tolerate any insubordination. You know? So, my people, we really have to lay this foundation. But most importantly, right now, it is our funding. Our funding. That's what we have to prioritize now. Having said and done many things, the nitty-gritty here now is our funding. We need it. I know we are still in exile. When we get back home, after, you know, getting rid of all these marudas in our land, Brgie will change to something more standard and more specific, and we will run like a proper and normal government. PM said it, and that is the system, that is the way forward. Nkiru, my sister.
Yes, so
Having said this, I'm pledging 20 Ejema.
wow.
And during the time we had problem with this link, I pledged another 20 Ejema, making it 40. I will use this very new system, and when I make the payment, I will forward it to your yes, your
Either the one,
Telegram.
our Telegram, or the UK one.
Okay, I will. So, my people, let me leave you people here and rush out to get some few things from the shop. I
Yes.
will remain with you people. You can bring me down so that other people will have the chance of saying something.
Yeah.
David, I say good morning to you. I'm just seeing you now. Thank you, Nkiru. Thank you, 1 million. Thank you, tutors, Senator, Fredo, Totti, all of you, Daddy BMO. I greet you people, wonderful Biafrans. I don't know. Is she here? Obi, Chicago, my sister, Stella, everybody, I thank you all. You are wonderful people. I love you all and I'm proud of you. You are formidable and you are a force to align with. Thank you so much. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Yeah, Minister Betty. Thank you so much. Yeah, for giving us your very enticing speech and lecture again today. Thank you so much. So while Rage and Fury is waiting to reconnect, yeah, I will remind us again that foundation all boils down to how you start something. Yes, so because the foundation of zoo right from time it was not started well. It has a very terrible foundation. Foundation is very important. You see, so these Oyibo people came to Africa, especially this United Kingdom. These British people, they colonized many places, many African countries. Yes, and when they come, instead of them to put in that system that works for them, all they are interested in is in the resources and misleading the indigenous people. You see, but they have an established system. All of them practice. Yes, so they use their resources to help themselves. But when they came to Africa, they didn't put those systems in place. If we don't know how to work up, you see, so meaning that people that are in Africa, they are not used to it. Yes, because Oyibo believes in when they get one thing, they share it. It reaches everybody. Where is Rage? Eh. But that system is not being practiced in Africa. Have we asked ourselves why? Why is that system not being practiced in Africa? What is being practiced in Africa is from Fojuapa. When one person is in leadership, that person will want to grab everything and put in his pocket. Even if the pocket has filled up and it's overflowing, just like Tinubu and his family are doing. Eh? They would like to keep piling and piling and piling. Tinubu, you have Chevron. Tinubu, you have a oil company outside Nigeria. You have this one. You have, yeah, and your sons also have. On eju. Yeah. So they are never satisfied. So I don't know if it's Oyibo people that taught them to do that, but that is not what is being practiced in Oyibo country. You see it now. So the foundation of, let me try and see if I bring Rage up again. So that foundation is very, very important. And that is kind of thing that we want to happen in Biafra. If we go, so some of us that are lucky that we came to the first world country, one of the so-called first world country, and Fukene, Kahasieme, and Nyanya Begonawe, and we have seen, you see, and we have seen that they're not even so rich. Yes, so what makes not enriches them is what they grab from us. You see it now. So we are saying, hold it there, full stop. Please stop. Just stop it, please. Stop it, United Kingdom. Stop it, France. Please. You see? So it's all these things that we have remunerated, talked about it, and just Onyendu just had to start something. Because in a Chinese I mean, it makes you to cry. How can somebody people be suffering in the midst of plenty? Open it. You see? So that's the foundation that we are talking about. Oh, hey, Rachel. Good. Now let's talk about children. It's okay, stand up. Yeah. Who did I bring up? Bet. Mm. Bet, I brought you up. Do you want to say something?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi. I am from Texas,
Oh,
and right now, yeah, I just went through the flood.
okay.
I've lost everything in my life, my parents and my sister, and I am currently in a shelter in Tennessee. And because there it's so full in Texas, the shelters from people, from everything that's just happened, and it's tragic. And it's sad that this world that has come to this, that we don't even have room. They can't provide hardly the right, first aid and FEMA and Red Cross. It takes so long to actually get to that individual that's lost everything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really, really sad. I never thought I'd be in a situation like this in my life. at all whatsoever. And I'm all by myself now. So life is going to be really different because I can't call my parents. I can't talk to them in the kitchen like I used to and see my sister when she walks out the door.
Yeah,
It's crazy. It's different, and I'm not going to be able to adjust right. But what saddens me is watching this country, this FEMA, this Red Cross.
I understand.
It's bullshit because they give you what, bottles of water, and you just lost your entire life. Thanks.
Yeah, Beth, you know, I understand the situation. Yeah, that's the situation is happening in Texas. Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's just a pity. Yeah, the government is not looking into those sheltered home.
No, there's not enough shelters in Texas. That's why they're sending people out of the state. They're sending that, like I got they sent me on a bus to Tennessee. I don't know anybody here. And now I'm in a shelter in some little town I don't even know with nothing, just nothing.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's really disappointing. Like I'm really, really disappointed in my country right now. The way that they call it rescuing and help, and it's not rescuing and help. I mean, it's just
Have
not.
you approached something like like where we have local authorities can't you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, all we can say is yeah, we just have to wish you luck, honestly.
Thank
Oh my God. All right, Beth, we are really sorry about the situation that's going on in Texas.
Yeah, it's really sad. It's sad seeing all these people. The way that it was, the way that it happened so fast. I mean, it's just. Oh man, we had a 2-story house and it was swept away completely. Water
Oh,
covered the entire roof. It was gone.
yeah. Anyway, I believe it's just a matter of time. Yeah, the government will just have to sort you people out gradually. Yeah, it's
Like
very,
we barely had a warning. Like people with, if you had common sense, like, we was trying to get out, but traffic, everything was so packed. Everybody was like, oh man, it was like the end of the world.
I know.
And what sucks the most is if we would have had warning, I think that more people would survive.
I know. All right, Beth. Okay, let me move on to
Um, um, uh, um,
hmm?
Sister
Yeah,
Kiruka,
my
have you asked
Beth.
this our friend
Mm.
that just came in now? Have you heard about Biafra?
Beth is in a difficult situation. The flood, there's the natural disaster that happened in
I
Texas.
know, but I just want her to know that we are all in the same page, and because this difficult situation, there is a root cause of all this difficult situation that is going on around the world. So I just wanted to introduce, Biafra to her so that she will understand the reason why we are gathering here. Everything, all of us, everything boils down to the same thing. Because if we don't understand the root cause of the problem, we cannot find solution. Because if you are here now, telling us your situation now, definitely you want a solution. So, and we all that are gathered here also, we have problem too as well. And that is the reason why we have gathered here, and we also want solution. But the problem is that sometimes we citizens of the world, we fail to rise up to our responsibility whenever our government or whenever things are going right, even though it seems like maybe it's favoring us, but we don't even want to look at the future to see the effect or the negativity that it might bring tomorrow in the future. Like take for example now, Texas is in the United States of America. Is a very advanced country in the whole world, and if you can imagine that citizens can maybe somehow come up here and complain that look at what is going on, difficulty. Yes, it is because the governments of the day are busy, ignoring most especially these world leaders, those of them that call themselves world leaders. They are ignoring the facts because forgetting that the development that they are having, the jobs, are making things stability and everything. Most of those things are coming from Africa. And we are Africans, you understand? But they make us to leave our land and travel overseas, to travel very, very far. And most of us, we reside over more than how many years? Some of us, we don't even remember to come back home. And they make our homeland uncomfortable for us, to the extent that majority of us here, we can't even go back home. And whenever we rise up to speak against this injustice and all these things, they also use our own, they employ them, because Nigeria is not even a country in the first place. They employ them, they pay them, and they give them a script to use against the African people. And which way it is not good for us. And if they continue to ignore this area, whenever the African people are rising up to seek for justice, want to live equally, want to live the way other people are living, because we deserve the rights. You understand? But these people, these so-called people who call themselves politicians, or who find themselves in power, who feel that maybe they are the one in charge of the order of the day, they refuse to do what is right because of their self-centeredness, because of their greed, because of, I don't even know what kind of agenda these people even have. At the same time, they are thinking that maybe doing all these things in back of their mind, thinking that maybe they are bringing development and improvement to their nation or to their country or whatsoever. Because Biafra, that we are talking about today, is a nation that have already been in existence for a very long time. Biafra, there was what we call the 1967 to 1970 genocide that was committed against Biafra, and so many countries in the whole world, including United States of America, are aware of this. You understand? So we are the most, when I talk about Biafra, Biafra is one of the most country or nation or population that has been maltreated so far in the whole world. Till now, as we speak, our leader, who has never committed any crime, who was only just speaking or agitating, just like the way we have all gathered here, he was adopted and kidnapped from Kenya. And secondly, he is also a British citizen holding a British passport. And for the past 5 years now, it's not a joke. So I don't know what kind of suffering that can be used to compare to this very one. And even in our homeland, the so-called world leaders and the so-called government, and they are there. They are busy killing our people, committing every kind of injustice against our people. And whenever we rise up to talk, even just ordinary protest, they come after you. So many of our people right now in the homeland, in Biafra land, cannot even access their social media handles, with their own social media handles, because if there should be any trace, that person is gone. It is either that person is being kidnapped or being killed by the so-called Nigerian terrorist government. So that is the reason why we have gathered here, my sister. There are so many injustices and there are so many things that is needed to be done. And I believe that I'm also advocating that even the citizens of America, whether you are citizens of UK or anywhere, any part of the world, it's about time that people should start holding your government accountable and asking them to face and to stand for justice. Because all we are seeking for is justice, fairness, and equality. That is all we are looking for. So I want you to also know that there are so many people, suffering down there in Biafra land. In fact, as a matter of fact, there is an ongoing war that the world has refused to report. Ongoing genocide, ongoing war that the world have refused to look into, that is going on in Biafra land. And that one is very, very, very important to us. That is giving us sleepless nights. So that is the reason why we have gathered here and making sure that our voices are heard, that the world will understand and know exactly what is going on, because this is what they did in 1967. And I'm very, very sure that most of you are not even aware of that, because they refuse to talk about it and they try to take away the history away from us. But God so kind, today we have all those histories and everything, every facts are there in the public for everybody to see. So please, Sister Kiruka, they will all be coming here. So if they are coming here, let them know that their own problem, their own is even good. But our mothers and sisters, we that they have make to come here and to sojourn for so long, you know, and making us that whenever we go back to our homeland, we will spend just only a few months and come back. So the suffering back in Biafra land is more worse than any suffering that you are suffering wherever you are in Texas or wherever you are in America. So we are battling about life and death here. Even the people in our homeland, some of them does not even have shelter. They are living in IDP camps now, in their own village, in their own home, ancestral home, because of the evil and the injustice that the whole world is keeping silent about. So, and one thing is very, very sure. It's not as if maybe we are wishing that, but it's very, very sure. The same injustice that the whole world have kept silent, that is happening in Biafra land, because this one is very, very obvious. It's very, very obvious. I have not seen anywhere in the world. If you look at Cho Ayaba, the same thing. I just imagine. Well, I don't know what is going on. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, kidnapped. The whole world know that he was kidnapped against law, against everything. There's no country, nobody around the whole world can even stand up. Instead, they are supporting Nigeria. Anybody that rises up to say this thing is not good, they will even give the country, whether it is in Europe or anywhere, they will support this evil country, this terrorist country, Nigeria. They will support them to make sure that they detain that person or arrest that person, and they think that they are going to succeed. Every country that has participated in the role of continuing of this injustice against the Biafran people, all of you will pay. None of you will every single role that everybody, all of you have played in this our liberation, because lives are dead. Any single life that we lost is very, very important to us. But you people continue to suppress us, thinking that we will give up. We will see that thing that people are looking for Biafra land. We will see how you people will come and have it when we are alive. It is over our dead body that people will ever live to even see anything that will come out. That Biafra land, you people will see what people are looking for in that Biafra land. Because this injustice is getting too much. How can you be supporting a whole terrorist state that is recruiting terrorists into police army? Terrorists themselves, you holding your own citizen against a non-terrorist country with evidences and everything. This is unacceptable. We are very, 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 very brutal this time, but we are very, very angry. We are going to do everything according to the law, according to our charter, to make sure that Biafra is being recognized. And all these countries that you have seen, that we are seeing, that have shown their ugly head, whether it is Finland or whether it is any country, all of you will pay dearly. I am telling you, you will pay, because Biafran people will never forget, because your acts, this little time has caused us so many pain that we can never forget. It shall never be well with all of you. Continue. You think that we will give up? You have not started. You should be ready to arrest millions of us. We are more than billions. If you don't know, I will give the mic here. Thank you.
Sister.
All right, thank you.
Sister,
thank you very much, my brother.
Reg, please, 1 minute, please. 1 million. 1 million. 1 million.
Ma?
Yeah, I went and check on Sister Nkiri. I'm so sorry. I just want to, add up to what he said. I went and checked on her profile. She's moving around begging for money. $5, $1. We don't care, my sister. We don't care what is happening to you. We are so sorry that natural disaster has occurred in your place. But as you have heard our brother said, what we are facing in our land is more than this. And nobody, even your Texas governor, nobody from your region has come out to say, what can we do to help Biafrans? I know before you log into this space, if you are still here, you have been seeing that we will be hosting space 24/7, 247. Yes. And what are we lamenting about? What are we shouting about? The injustice that is going on in Biafra land. We have been murdered, and US is quiet. International community, they are quiet, and the only thing that they are interested is our natural resources, which I know you've been benefiting. Is it because flood has taken over your house now? You are jumping out to come to our space? We don't give people money here. What have you contributed to our own rescue? Nothing. You are coming to our space. Do we look like people from US? We are Biafrans. So you should even bring the money you've been enjoying since from our resources and come and help us now that they are killing us. Don't come here and lament. You are not interested in your phone. If you are a Biafran, you better speak correctly and watch what you can do to salvage this situation that we are facing, and not come here and begin to lament. We are not interested. You people have killed us enough. You guys have deprived us of every necessity a human being should have. Our people are living in IDP camp, and you are here coming to speak for now about flood. Our blood is being, spilled everywhere in Biafra land. Our children are
IDP
dying.
camp with mosquito in the bush without any aid, nothing. They are all with their own faith.
Exactly. You even have a president that will, maybe after some time he will look into your situation. That is, if he has not even done so. Your nation has been built on a very strong foundation. If any natural disaster happens, few minutes, they will fix it. We know US very well. So why are you coming here to? You think we will give you money after lamenting? We will not give you a dime, because we have other pressing needs that we need for our nation. So get lost out of this place. Don't ever come here. We are not interested in your story.
Tomorrow is our fundraising. If you want, come and
Yes.
contribute. We are looking for money too.
Because I just went through her profile. She's begging for $5. $5 is not too much. $1, blah, blah, blah. And you feel that coming to Brgie space will give you the money. Please get lost. We don't need you here. Go and cry to your governor that at least they have listening ears. Where our people are being slaughtered every day, nobody is listening to them. They are raping them, putting stick into their workshop. Nobody. They don't even have hospital to go for treatment after raping them. You even have. Come on. Are you coming to mock us here? Please get lost. We are not interested. Thank you, Sister Nkiri. I'm sorry for this, because it was failing me when she came in here and started doing blah, 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 blah. Who cares?
All right. Thank you very much. Let me take it up from here, please. Thank you so much. I want to greet the great Biafrans that are present here. Our mother, Ukiruka, tutors, Betty, all the mothers that are here, and all the great Biafrans that are here day and night fighting for the freedom of the Biafra people. So thank you very much. Greetings to all the leaders from 1967 up to date, to the armed forces of Biafra. I greet you all. And I also want to greet every of my honorable colleagues that are here present. Mazi Onyeka, Ukudinamba, can see you here. And also, that was spot on. You broke it down, and tutors, you really buttressed on it as well. Tega, I'll cite you greetings from my location. The thing is that evil is evil everywhere, but this is really bad and image damaging, because looking at it critically, you will realize that Texas is under the United States of America. But as a result of the negligence of the leaders, this is what leads to all of these things. As much as we send our sympathy for the flood that happened in Texas, we must we want to also make you understand, our sister Beth, that even with the Biafran speaking out from the homeland, we are even going through worse situation than the flood. Though the loss of life is like loss of life everywhere, but in our case here, the government that is supposed to protect us is the one that is hunting after us to kill us, simply because we say we want to be free as a result of the fact that we have been subjugated all our lives. And union should be by choice, not by force. But the Nigeria union is actually by force. And when you are not compatible, you want to get out of it, the Nigeria government uses the military, the police, and different arms of a terrorist group to, kill people. You understand? So what am I trying to say? Injustice is injustice everywhere. As much as we have been speaking here in Biafra land, I believe there are so many citizens of the United States of America who have heard about our plight, but you guys keep quiet. Though some of you are really, I know some of you are really working for us, like the likes of our lobbies, Elias Gerasulis. You understand? So what I'm trying to say is that when evil happens anywhere, let the world come together and speak about it and condemn evil. You understand? That is the way to go. So our mother Betty Ford, you really did justice to your submission. Guys, don't forget to go and subscribe to Betty Ford, our mother. likewise David Unana, likewise Biafra Watchman, and every YouTuber, Biafra Oracle, Okute Biafra, those that are propagating the gospel of Biafra. The only way you can help them is to go and subscribe to them and like their videos and share. And if I may surprise you, you sharing their videos, subscribing and liking does not really cost you any money. So if you can't even donate money and you are able to subscribe to these people and like and share their videos, that is another way of you contributing to the freedom so that the message can go very far. Thank you very much. And speaking on the topic, BRGIE building the foundations for a functioning Biafra nation, fund BDF. Of course, we all know what is happening in Nigeria all over the place and how the terrorist Fulani are killing innocent civilians, women and children, babies and stuff like that. So, and a lot of this have happened all over the place they call Nigeria, and the government is actually not concerned. Rather, they are concerned about their elections. You understand? They don't. They are not concerned about how many people are killed by these Fulani Islamist terrorist jihadists. You understand? They are only concerned about their interest. So this is why we, especially we at home here, please, there's a need for you to fund the BDF for the protection of the Biafran babies, children, women, youth, old fathers, and mothers. You understand? And to all the well-to-do rich people, we also want to appeal to you too that don't be selfish. You understand? Because when a Biafran child is killed from Isoko and you are an Igbo speaking Biafran, know that that is your younger one that has just been killed. So please, let us come together and fund the defense of our land. Why those that are in diaspora should fund the diplomatic push and international recognition of our Biafra, newly declared Biafra. And talking about building the foundations for a functioning Biafra, I want you to understand that every great nation today is a product of functioning laws. You understand? For nations to be great means that they uphold the rule of laws and they have respect for the rule of law. Unlike Nigeria, where a court has given judgment over a Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that Nigeria government kidnapped from Kenya to be released and be compensated, but due to the fact that Nigeria doesn't have respect for the rule of law, he is still being held and being subjected to trial when in the recent Nigeria does not have the right to judge him again because an international crime was committed. And recently the Kenyan court also admitted about that as well, you understand? So what am I trying to say? Injustice in one place is injustice everywhere. When injustice is done to the black man, let our white sisters and brothers rise up and speak against it. So that is why I love the education that our brother 1 million or so was given to the sister Beth. Understand? Very, very important. We must unite and fight against all these evil leaders that have neglected us, that have abandoned us to be killed. Even when flood happen, they don't want to do the right thing, and a citizen has to come to the space to solicit for fund and stuff. Like, it shouldn't be like that. That is an injustice. We also condemn it. So talking about laws, this is exactly what is happening to us today, that the so-called people that wrote the Biafran law, the Biafran charter, bylaws are today the ones having disrespect for the laws. And somehow I see that anybody that claims to be confused today is working to fulfill an agenda which I believe Nigeria has given to them, because there's nothing to be confused about. As a matter of fact, every confusion has been addressed. The reasons why these people that plotted the coup did are all clearly stated. The laws, the charter, the bylaws are clearly address them. You understand? And yet you claim to be confused. Fine, okay, let's agree that you don't even have respect for the rule of law. The man that you call his name every day, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the question you should have asked is, what is his position? What is his stand over matters like this? Because this is not a new occurrence that we are just experiencing for the first time, no? While he was here with us, while he was yet to be detained, it happened during the time of Emeka living dead and Kelechi, Ambrose, and their likes. You understand? This accountability of a thing happened. But because of what the law says about it, you knew the stand of the Prime Minister. That was what led these guys to leave the struggle. So if you claim to love the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, and you know his stand when it comes to do with accountability and transparency in classified area, are you trying to deceive me? Whom are you deceiving? I strongly believe you are deceiving yourself. You understand? Because let's agree you don't have respect for the rule of law. But what is the stand of the Prime Minister in matters like this? You understand? So anybody that is still saying that he is confused or whatever, he is not confused actually. That person just wants to fulfill the agenda that is given to him or her from Nigeria. You understand? Otherwise, the charter, the bylaws are our guide. When we lost direction, this should be our direction. This should give us direction. I believe most of the people, media people, know how to read. They can speak good English. Why can't you go and reconcile? You said the reasons you are giving that you want to carry out a coup against the duly elected acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Kere is number one, president. So don't you understand the meaning of resident presiding agent? The word president is derived from the word presiding. You know, when you are presiding over that registration of the non-stock corporation, that is what it actually means. It means resident presiding agent. You understand? That doesn't mean make you the president of a nation, but it's quite appalling to see so-called Minister of Education disgracing herself, reducing her. It means that she must have bought her certificate. She did not go to school to acquire her certificate. Probably they should be made available for our Okada riders, our Keke riders, and our farmers to even educate them. You understand? Because I see no reason why you don't understand the meaning of a resident presiding agent who happens to be president. And even in the United States of America, there are different names. You can call them either executive director, president, or chief executive officer, CEO. You understand? All these things are in the but you will keep arguing, you will keep fighting. It's very painful that whenever we are trying to recover, is it that you don't need freedom? How much are you paid now to be attacking your freedom? No matter the amount of money the likes of one other Algeria University are paid, and the money is not even enough for them. The money is not enough for them to come home and tie good roads, put electricity, build good hospital. Even as I speak to you, I'll be very, very sick. You understand? And no money to even go to the hospital.
So you show for your voice. I want to ask you, I beg go. Make you not talk too much, my brother.
What did you say?
You show about the too much, the way they talk. I want to ask you. I said
Yeah, I'll be very sick. You understand? Yeah, I'll be very sick. Good. So this is what. Imagine that we have a functioning Biafra, and you know, I've been at home. Whatever amount I am told that they will use to treat me, I cannot afford the money. So what happened? I have to be in the house cover upper. You understand? Because no help is coming from me. So if we have a Biafra that is functional, all these things will not be there, because I learned that over there abroad, when you are sick, you can go to the hospital and treat yourself. You understand? So my people, this is why sometimes it hurt me so much when I see people attacking this Biafra. And you know, the reason why I'm fighting so hard is because I have a little daughter. I cannot hand over this type of Nigeria to her. You understand? So some of us, we know that whatever comes up today, there is no remedy to us, you understand? But what about the younger generation? So whenever I see people at a very critical time like this, coming up with accountability and transparency that has been clearly addressed in the bylaws and the charter as classified, and they know the stand of the Prime Minister, and you are attacking the, you are attacking the freedom like this, I see you as my worst enemy. Honestly speaking, if I could do something to you, honestly speaking, I would do it, you understand? So that is, it's all good. Thank you very much, my people. Let me yield the mic here, and thank you for the mic, for giving me the mic. My name is Regent Fury, aka Udewo Wachineke. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Rich. Thank you. Mazi, one.
Thank you so much, my lady. Reg, please take care, please take care. And if it's all this our local, I go try to know those who can get you, cook it and still take that one there. That our remedies you use pawpaw. If it's use pawpaw and pawpaw seed, guava, and what's it called? You get the garlic and ginger, mix it and cook it. If you have this bitter roots is to join it. If you know those things, just mix it and drink it. It's very, very, it work multi-dimensional. It work with a different thing, and it's good for fever and malaria, all those things, and typhoid. I'm so sorry, please. You'll be fine. Fine. What happened to you? BIAFRANS, I greet you all, please, fellow BIAFRANS. Thank you so much. My lady, I greet you, comrade and ministers. Yesterday, I don't know what happened. I just as I came back, I forgot to recharge my internet, and before I entered 12 o'clock here, everything just I was out of internet. I can't even come online, and my second gadget. So one thing here I want to you see, Nigeria is if you know how Nigeria is now, Nigeria does not what how will I put it? The poorest country in Africa, the poorest country in Africa has more value than Nigeria. Do you know to install Wi-Fi in the house? Wi-Fi, no Nigerian document is accepted. To just store Wi-Fi in your apartment, no Nigerian document is accepted. I'm telling you the truth. Nigeria, the poorest country in Africa, is more regarded than Nigeria. I'm telling you the truth. Nigeria is, but I don't blame them. How can you see a country that deliberately and integrating terrorists into the? That's, oh, I'm telling you what I'm saying now is this: any Biafran that is supporting, we are just monitoring, and we have shared people who are monitoring them, observing. Any youth that talking about election in Biafra land, if you want to talk about election, you leave Biafra land, go to Nigeria and talk about the election. If you see you talking about the election for everything in Biafra land, we see you as enemy, you'll be treated as one. We are not saying, you can call it is a threat. And what do you like call it? Because you are evil. Anybody validating Nigeria want to exterminate you and your race. You want to wipe out your race, because that is what he's doing. If you are validating Nigeria, you are helping Fulani Caliphate, being sponsored by EU, Britain, Arab, to carry out war of extermination against the indigenous people and change the demography. So when you are validating Nigeria, this is what you are supporting. And when I see you, I will crush you down, because you're enemy to me and our children unborn generations. Let us see you talking about election in Biafra territory. I want to say this to Nigeria media, because somebody spoke about media, unreported media, on not reporting what is happening in Biafra land. So I don't want to talk about international. Sometimes I ask myself, when those who claim to be leaders in representing illegally representing Nigeria in Biafra territory, when they are not claimed to be leaders, when they are not reporting, talking about what is going on, and the media, even local media, state media, national media, not reporting what is going on. So how can I be? Is them supposed to report and give to the international one? So when they are not reporting them, how do I blame the international media? Even though they know the truth, they see what is happening. But how can they report without seeing? They will be seen as crying more than the bereaved, or they will accuse them of whatever, because the media that is in that particular place is supposed to report it before them. So they cannot jump them and begin to report, unless independent media can do that one. But if it's any other like all this media giant, they can't report when those in Nigeria are not reporting. But they should want they will report. I want to tell Nigerian media, all of them, that they are enemy of Biafran people and they have committed crime against the Biafran people, and they will all be treated as enemy in due time. Look at it here. According to journalistic ethics, none of them is being followed. So when you are violating journalistic ethics, you are committing crime against the people. So even the one I can find online here, look at what they said about journalistic ethics. I have to read it here to know if Nigeria media are following any of this. Okay, if they are following any of this journalistic ethics. Journalism ethics are set off of moral principles that guide journalists in their reporting and conduct. They emphasize truth, seeking accuracy, impartiality, minimizing harm, and acting independently. These principles are crucial for maintaining public trust and ensuring responsible journalism. Key principles of journalism ethics: truth and accuracy. Journalists should strive to report truthfully and accurately, verifying information from multiple reliable sources before publication. Is Nigeria media doing any of this? Okay. Minimizing harm. Journalists should be mindful of the potential impact of their reporting on individuals and society, minimizing harm to those involved. Independency and objectivity. Journalists should be free from undue influence from any interest other than the public right to know, avoiding conflict of interest. Accountability. Journalists should be accountable for their reporting, correcting errors promptly, and taking responsibility for their actions. Fairness and impartiality. Journalists should present diverse perspectives and opinion without bias, ensuring that all sides of stories are considered. Let me not just read further. With these few ethics that I've read, is there any of it? Is Nigeria journalists applying or observing any of these ethics? They have actually deviated from all the ethics of journalism. You sit on your desk, somebody will call you on phone, tell you what, alert your account, copy and paste, tell you what to report. You report it without investigation, without being biased. You choose what to report and what not to report. You are telling, if you are being threatened, resign. Because for you to accept to be reporting lies to the detriment of the people is unjustifiable. No reason is justifiable for what you're doing against Biafran people. The war is ongoing in Biafra and Nigeria. Musa came and tell you that what they are carrying out is asymmetric war. Asymmetric war of extermination against Biafran people. And you are not going on there to report what is going on. To this extent, the people in different neighboring villages don't know that war is ongoing. Because no local media reporting it, no state media, no federal media reporting it. I think that tomorrow, if you're a journalist, I will forgive you. The way I treat terrorists, this is the way I will treat you. In fact, you are worse. You are worse than the armed carriers. You are worse than the armed carriers. All of you, the chicken will surely come home to roost after much. If you cannot learn what Gowon brought to his people is enough for any indigenous person to learn. Our internal leader, the final general, the first Oxford graduate in Nigerian military, the man who reformed Nigeria, the son of the richest man in Africa, that born with diamond spoon, but refused to be controlled by that money. He saw today, 50-something years ago, when Obasanjo, Gowon, Danjuma, all of you were blind. Gowon choose half CBN over life of his people and their freedom. Later you come and say, if you know you will like money, if you know, but you choose half CBN. That's why they accuse you what they are guilty of. They try to castigate you, to paint you evil, which even the same thing they are doing is what they will falsely accuse you of. Who called you half CBN? Is it a Biafran? British officers. They call you half CBN looter. You took half CBN to London. Today, your people are suffering it. Did half CBN say the other one choose the oil well? He sold it $5 million. T.Y. Danjuma. Over his people's freedom, which Ojukwu used his father's money. That if you want to ride the private jet, then he has the money. Even the Elizabeth I that came to Nigeria, Nigeria don't have Rolls Royce to carry it. It was Louis Odumegwu. Most of the federal government building, TBS and JAM office in Lagos, owned by him. But yet, despite all those things, did you see anything Nigeria immortalize? Used to immortalize that man, Louis Odumegwu. Did you see anything Nigeria used to immortalize him? Is there any Nigeria today that Nigeria government immortalized that rich quarter of Louis Odumegwu in terms of contribution, in terms of achievement? Is it of Dangote monopoly? Is Dangote committing a crime? That is a crime. Monopoly of many products among millions of people. Does that person supposed to be among richest people, be in the index of richest people? Who will not be billionaire with that kind of monopoly, even if it's an imbecile? And all the money laundering Nigeria government politicians are looking through him. The refinery they built, they call that refinery, is our money. They used to build that refinery. All the refinery in our land, in OGOJA, in Warri, in Onne, all of them are working. No problem. What they do, they go and talk one thing, and tell you they're looking for support. All of them are working. You deprive the people employment so that they will be leaving the land to go abroad so that you can be able to conquer the land. No governor today is building factory. You can, that's why you see, look at all their projects. One-sided. Either they build warehouse and call it airport, or they build shopping mall, or they build conference center that cannot employ even 10 people. But any factory that of food production or something that can employ 1,000 people, they cannot build it because that, not because they don't know about it, but they are being controlled. They are being directed on what kind of projects they should put money. They cannot invest in anything that will create job for the people. It's a deliberate attempt. Any fact you see, that is why they are working against Innocent. Because he built factory that at least Innocent today pay no less than 8,000 to 10,000 workers monthly. That is why I can't see that kind of people coming to occasion throwing money. Because he show you where to fish and pay your bills, not those who give you fish to eat. And when they see that your zeal to work is diminished, they will turn you to be their rag. They will turn you to be their this thing. They turn you to slave because you have lost that zeal to work. That is why you see anybody today that say want to give you free. When Suleiman say he want to be giving his members, spending 6 million on feeding his members, is it on monthly or daily? I told the people this is a tendency for slavery. Somebody who have tendency to make people slave. When you are giving a free food, trust me, you will lose that zeal to work. Just what the politicians did to our ladies. A lady may graduate from school looking for the employer and pay 150,000 or 200,000. We'll be okay for her, but somebody will pay her ticket, one politician, one senator pay her ticket to Abuja. within a week or week, you see 1 million into her account. By so doing, can you expect her to go and do work of 450,000 again in a month? That is how hookup will start. This is how they begin to destroy our women. Then the politicians will invite some youths, educated youths, initiate them into drug. And when they become addicted to that drug, they cannot leave them because they cannot service it. So they will glue to that politician. They will use them for their dirty jobs. And some frustrated out of the country. Some join frustrated into sundry crime and thereby ending up in prisons. This is a calculated, deliberate act to destroy our people, to make our land empty for easy conquest. But I can assure them that Aga Karaka and the Riwamboro, Aga Akadiakogerian, this calculated war will not consume us. Rather, it will consume our enemies. Like we said, any country in this world, any country that is better than Nigeria in this gross crime against humanity, in this evil. When we say Nigeria, everything we say about Nigeria, nothing can say about Nigeria. Everything Prime Minister can say about Nigeria. Everything we are saying, listen to the ex-soldier. Go and listen to his video and cross-check to know whether we fabricate anything. We have no time for propaganda. We have millions of untold truths that's supposed to be disseminated by Nigeria media, by the media. That's supposed to report unbiasedly. They're supposed to be fair in their reportage. But they decide to be voice for the oppressor against the oppressed victims. And they blame the victims. Go and check everything and others. Check whether is there anything we fabricate. Nigeria militaries, security forces ought to be proscribed because 90% of what they deploy in Biafra territory are terrorists. Maximum, they're supposed to be maximum prison. And they tag them repentant. They bring all terrorists all over Africa, giving them uniform, putting them in offices, giving them high rank in different security operatives. Why systematically killing the indigenous and Christian soldiers? The bag you see today are all terrorists. Maybe it's the same thing. They use the Fulanis born in our land to be their commander. When they interview them, they will speak Igbo for you, and you will be there thinking that they are your people. Our people fail to ask only the one thing, because when I was meeting over that particular act, when Soludo said that he's going after native doctors, the question you first to ask yourself is that number 10 issue that needed urgent attention. The issue should have been addressed without coming on camera, but he brings that to distraction. And then second question is this: the people he's using to clamp down those he claim he's clamping down, who are those people? When you find out those who are those people, then you will know what is actually going on. Because I know that if native doctors, those who keep the people who are not representing native doctors, who are like doctors that have vetted Ebola, coronavirus, they are witch doctors. They are not representing us. If is actually what they are going, what are they doing in our rivers? One sacred river in my place, they went there to desecrate that river. What are they going to do in that river? What is that river their problem? Because when they throw bomb, some of the bomb Breeze will carry it, you land unexploded. They think to desecrating our land, we stop the gods of our land from fighting for the people. This is exactly what Britain did before Aro Temple was invaded in 1904. So before the amalgamation, Aro Temple was invaded in 1904. Then 10 years later came the amalgamation in 1914. Prior to the invasion of Aro Temple, there was no border guard in our boundary, no security guard, but Fulani dare not cross our boundary. cannot cross our boundary, cross, they will fall. So what the Britain did, they go to Ajofia, our prison yard, and gather all the people serving their jail term, which is banishment, is the highest jail term given to our people. Nobody were being killed. They gather them and go to Guta, begin to radicalize them. And after more, they use the other people from, they come from Ghana. African, what is wrong with you? They use people from Ghana.
Onyeka, please excuse me. There's a message from Kiru. Sorry, please hold on. I'm sorry. And Kiru, there's a message here that those in the listening sections are not hearing that you should refresh the page. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry about
Okay.
that.
It's okay. So,
Go ahead.
okay, thank you, Melody. So they went there, and with more than 1,000 armed forces, 1,000 plus 1,000, they invaded our temple unexpectedly, and when they stole many intellectual properties, many things there, and burned that place, burn our temple. 10 years later, the amalgamation took place. Now Soludo is using. Ask yourself if you are from some of you who are thinking that is working for you. And first of all, you made a comment. The comment that not supposed to be made by any leader. That comment Soludo made is not different from what the Islamic Caliphate are doing. First of all, he said Anambra is a Christian state. You may be a Christian and think that comment is favoring you, but that comment is destroying you. If you're a traditionalist, it's destroying you. If you're Jewish, it's destroying you. That comment is uncalled for. No leader should make that such comment. When you know that Ordinana is the owner of the house, that being Nazir before it has come, and you open your maggot infested mouth and make that comment. Not supposed to be made by any leader. That alone should tell you who the leader is working for. Then ask yourself, who is using to clamp down those? Let's assume that those people, Dibia, that are evil to our people, they are causing us harm. Is it Fulani? Is it Fulani supposed to be using to clamp them down? Let's assume. Go ahead. I think. Okay, am I coming out?
Yes.
Because I was hearing myself. Okay. So is it? Let's ask yourself a question. When you go and find out the people he's using, that will tell you what I'm saying. Fulani who hates you, that want to destroy you, will not be the one that will be fighting for you to go after the so-called native doctor that destroying the land. Because Fulani will support anybody that will destroy you, the land. How can he be that Fulanese, that the terrorists they call repentants, are all in AVG, Bubago, Udo Gashi? They use our people who are they sentenced to life imprisonment. They went and bring them serving prison jail time. They bring them out. Fulani has brought all of them out. Those jail, those they jail for life that are in various prisons, they have gathered all of them and give them uniform. Okay? So if they love you so much, just like when Britain tell you that you are atfet, you are deities that are fetish. So they love you so much, they take it away and go and put it in their museum. That thing they say is not good, that is bad for you. So they love you so much, they take away something bad and put in their own land. That's just like what Soludo is doing now. That if he's actually, that what he's doing, what he tell you that he's doing is actually what he's doing, is to be Fulanist terrorists that want to destroy you, will be the one we're using to fight those people. That is why I'm telling you, when you see all the leaders are not good, when you see them claiming they're clapping down some person, please look down very well. Because the real doctors that can help you in a time like this, they goes after them and put allegation on their head, and they won't give them time to speak to defend themselves, because they see that there are real doctors, Dibia, that capable of doing something in time of war like this. So they quickly go after them, put an allegation on your head. So if you're a Biafran person, pay attention. Your enemy will not be the one that will come to cleanse your land, to fight, to remove those who are destroying your land. It's not possible. So pay attention, because all the glitters are not gold. Fulanis that speak your tongue more than some of you are much in our land. Pay attention. Otherwise, you will be helping your enemy to shoot your leg. You think that Soludo is... Soludo, let any one of them open their mouth and call a Fulani terrorist. None of them dare do that. None of them dare open their mouth to say, go and arrest this Fulani. A man came from America to go and visit his land. Fulani shot him on his brain and kidnapped his wife. Has the Soludo ever ordered investigation or to even to rescue that woman? I am telling you, if we see you in our land as a youth, you're talking about election, I will not tell you what will happen to you. All I'm telling you that you will be counted as enemy, and what happened to enemy will happen to you. Good number.
Hey, whoa, Nneka, thank you so much. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that we have seen. What will be going on in this village? The next neighboring village will not even know what is going on. If you get now, so this is the guerrilla warfare that we have seen. I don't know this one and the main war, which one is better. I don't know. So what? All we have to do is to keep up, keep up a gemma, so that will help our people back home. All right. It's Tech Guy, Dr. David. When did he? Oh, Tech Guy, go ahead.
Hello,
All right.
Biafra.
Welcome.
Thank you, my sister Kiruka. Thank you so
Yeah.
much for keeping up this space.
Yeah.
Of course, we know the level of sacrifice that you have been putting in place to make sure that, our people are enlightened. It's
It's
very
okay.
necessary. It's very necessary. We are in full-blown war. Call it guerrilla, call it any kind of war. War is war, and we are the people taking the heat. Of course, the Janjaweed, anytime they lost anything or anytime they did not do well, you will never see it in the media. You never see it in the media. Of course, they are also going down. They are going down day by day. But of course, just like Nkudi Namba have said, the zoo terrorists, I call them zoo terrorist brown envelope journalists. They will never report such. They will never report such. The one that is boiling my heart now is whenever a Yoruba man or a Yoruba man or Hausa man or Fulani man commits a crime, they will say a Nigerian jailed for this. But once it has to do with a Biafran, the name, the picture, will be publicized. What does that tell you? That tells you that these people are in one accord against Biafra. I have been very, very, silent listening to Nkudi Namba. Nkudi Namba, you may not know that I was in India. I studied in India so many years ago. While studying there, there are so many things against Nigerian passport bearers. So many things against so long as you have Nigerian documents and you live in India, I am sorry for you. I'm telling you, I am very, very, very sorry for you, because ordinarily you are in trouble. You may not know when you came, if you're a new person in India, you might not know what other people have been suffering until maybe you stay a year, 2 years, and all that. And it is quite unfortunate. It is quite unfortunate that after so many years of humiliation, if you want to go and do this, they will say bring social document. If you bring it, you are in trouble. You might even get arrested. More especially those who stay in bungalow and those also who stay in Punjab, because I was in Punjab then. So, and it's just like that. It is the way the world have categorized Nigeria, which is what it is. That when you are seeing a Nigerian, you are seeing, is either if he's not a terrorist, he's a foolish man. And a foolish man supports a terrorist. So, is either he's a thief, in fact, he is a terrorist. After several years in India, I came back briefly in the UK. While I was in the UK, I also noticed that this kind of, Biafran things, I mean, Nigerian things in the UK does not go well. Those who are in the UK will bear me witness. So long as you don't have UK, documents, it doesn't go well with you. So long as you have this Nigerian passport, you have Nigerian so many things. I never, the one that pains me so much was my first time of traveling to the US with Nigerian passport. Upon arrival, because I boarded Ethiopian airline, upon arrival in Addis Ababa, the lady in the counter refused to attend to me. Next person, I said, oh, but look at me here. I am here. I'm standing in front of you. You are calling next person. Which next person? He said, next person, please. Hi. The next thing, the person very close to me removed the American passport and dropped it. And she started attending to that. After then, next person, the person that she just attended to, asked her, look, please, attend to this guy now. He has been there before us. And I started making noise there. And people, as if the people gathered. And once they gathered, they started speaking one language I don't know that. In Ethiopia, in Addis Ababa. And it was war because it was a transit flight. They said they want to detain me. I said, detain me for what? Am I the only one carrying Nigerian passports? And even if I'm the only one, I have been well coordinated. What did I do? At the end, I realized that the only crime you committed is because you are bearing the name of Nigeria. And the document you are carrying becomes, the document of Nigeria. When I landed in Atlanta, the same thing happened. They first of all, asked me to wait. They were searching me like a criminal. After searching me several times and all that, they let me go. When I came in, I was telling my brother whom I went to visit what he said, yes, so yes, you don't know the reason why we don't come back home. You must stay here until you have this passport. If you don't have this passport, you are a terrorist. And I started having, the bad feeling. Fast forward to when I got the job in Singapore, moving to Singapore. Singaporeans' own became worse. Singaporeans see people with Nigerian identity like a coward. They don't see you as a terrorist because they know you are not. No matter how you explain it to them, they will always see you as a coward. And I was faulting them until I checked the meaning of coward. The meaning of coward is somebody whom they are telling you there is a battle here and you are running away. That's the way they see you. They said, why can't you people gather and confront that the politicians are not up to 10%? Why not 200 million people fight 10 million people? How do you think they are going to survive, you people? And I keep on, giving them excuses that we are not one. The other people speak Arabic. In fact, in Nigeria, we have so many laws. There are laws that govern the North. There are laws that govern the whole Nigeria. So you see, systematically, but they don't understand this. Some of them do, of course, because they are coming from Malaysia, and they saw hell, from the hand of is it Malaysia or Indonesia? So, what am I trying to say? Nigerian passport has, as a Nigerian, the world is looking at you like a target to be murdered, because so long as you walk, you are a zombie. For allowing Tinubu and Buhari to be your president, you don't need to speak when people are speaking. When somebody speaks, you keep quiet because you are not supposed to speak. Even if you are a professor and you are bearing Nigeria identity. And this thing keep haunting me until when my friend became a president of El Salvador. That was when I said, I will end this, Nigerian identity. I packed my children, told my wife we are going for a vacation. Then she was like, oh, okay. Where are we going? I said, we are going to El Salvador. She said she never ever heard that the name of the country before. I said, no problem until we get there. And when we get there, and the environment, the whole thing, we spent few time there. And I told the president, like, I'm here, I'm not going anywhere. Tell me, how do I get the paper, the document of this? He said, no problem, just invest some few dollars in real estate. You know, I'm passing this information because if you feel like you are intimidated with Zoo passport wherever you are, you still have a second chance. If you go to El Salvador, buy some land or do some investment there, they will give you their document. That ended every nonsense that has to do, with the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. I don't identify if you are looking that I join Nigerian Forum, maybe Igbo Union or Biafran Union, it's just identify as a Biafra or as an Igbo. I don't know where Nigerian embassy is located. Don't you ever associate me with anything that has to do with Nigeria, because I have very great pain anytime I remember that anything that has to do with Nigeria. Don't. Nigeria is a criminal orchestrated entity by the Europeans to make sure that the people are turned to zombie, and they succeeded. The damage Nigerian as a society have caused the people living in there is unwarranted. The only time you see me with Nigerian documents is when I'm going to Nigeria, and I will go there with the zoo user's passport. Of course, they will let me in and let me out, because they have never to do. Maybe to go and solve one problem or the other. They always look at you like you are the problem solver. Imagine a governor coming to tell the people you are governing that people who are killing people in your own state are your own people, when you know you are lying. So you don't know he is lying, but he is reading a script written to him by the caliphate. He knows he's lying to his people. He knows he's lying. All this butchering that Fulanis are doing in Anambra is the Anambra people the Anambra people are doing it. It is the Igbo people that are committing the crime. This is the same scenario Enugu governor wanted to play until some of the criminals are arrested, and once they arrested them, and they couldn't speak English. Some of them couldn't even speak English, let alone speaking Igbo. So they are only speaking Fulani and Hausa. And it was on video. So he cannot lie to the media that it is these Enugu people that are killing people in a house. What a shame.
Want to be image maker for the Fulani people, has been doing it for a long time. Image maker of Fulani.
Of course. Of course. I went back to India to collect my original degree result not too long ago. And I came in and I was respected like another people, not like a Nigerian, not like an average Nigerian that I used to be when I was a student. And I begin to realize that Nigeria is a curse that has caused the people. Anybody bearing identity of Nigeria, you are a curse. You are a walking corpse. You are marked for domination. It's just a matter of time, and your time will be over. If you don't reject that zoo, reject that identity, reject anything that has to do, strive and pay. If you think some of us are crazy for coming on to support the activities of Biafra or we are fighting for our life. Do I look like El Salvadorians? No. Do I look like them? No, I don't. Am I going there to stay? No, of course. I don't go there to stay. Are my children going there to stay? No, of course. The property I have there is bringing in money for me. Of course, I don't lie about that. But am I from that place? No. Because I got their document because the president is my friend. Go there, go to the El Salvador. I go and see what the president is doing. The same Europeans are attacking the man. Go and see, because the country is known for gangsters and all the criminal activities. Just go there and see what the president is doing. There are people are now feeling sense of belonging. Some of them have flee to Bolivia, flee to Brazil, flee to any nearby country because of criminal activities, drug and other. But since this man came in, a very young man, go and see what he's doing in the country. He is bringing in investors, bringing in people who will bring millions of dollars to invest in both real estate, industrialization. Go and check. The people does not leave the country again. Those who are in the US, when Donald Trump deported them, they refuse to go back. They are doing well now in their country. Am I going there to associate with them? No. That is not where I belong. I belong to Biafra. Our people should wake up. Come to space and learn history. This country, you are feeling identity, claiming the identity, are not a country. Nigeria is not a country. It has been defined, and it has been proven that Nigeria is not a country. It is amalgamated in 1914 between the southern and northern protectorates. What? Why the amalgamation? To make sure that the people are turned to zombie. The people become commodity for European exports. That's why when you graduate as the best doctor, they ship you to UK and US. Once you graduate as the best computer science, they ship you. Look at Philip Amegwan. Are you telling me that if Biafra had worked, go to YouTube and type Philip Amegwan, how he has narrating his ordeal as a Biafran young soldier, how he was carrying dead bodies of his people, buried. Go and check. Go and read his history, what he did in Microsoft. Are you telling me that if Biafra had withstand this war and conquered, you think he will be in the US? You think all this knowledge is given to US? Go to Tesla. The youngest engineer in Tesla today is Igbo guy from Enugu, a young man, very, very young guy. All of us are scattered all over the world. Helping, I am here. Helping, I am the chief technical engineer in my own department, overseeing so many billions of dollars that I can never touch. How much is my salary? They will just give you your salary and you will go and rest, even though the salary will take care of you. Is that what you will continue till you old, till you die? The same story my father told me. You will be the leader of Nigeria. The best nurse now, who is studying nursing in Nigeria, is already applying for Canadian visa. As I'm talking to you now, they are applying for Canadian visa so that immediately they are graduating, boom, they are leaving Nigeria. The criminal activities, they are, as I'm talking to you, they are thriving, making sure that the criminality is going down the rate so that they will be, they will become the king of the jungle. Reject Nigeria now. We need to be serious about contributing to Biafra activities. Like I said, when we get Biafra, we will be at the airport. Every Biafran, you will submit your social media. People don't know that if you have ever created social media account, if you like, delete it. There is a way we will do it and it will return back. Even a deleted message. I just showed my wife this. I told him that a deleted message can be revived with this simple just die this. And she died and she said, wait. And she thought I said yes. So don't delete message. If you send someone a WhatsApp message, don't delete it. If you send me a message on text, don't delete it because I can read it even though you have deleted it. Forget about it. A time will come when we will be in Biafra. We will revive all social media and we are going to build, of course, I'm done with the project, AI voice matching. So once you just come, we will now say good afternoon in the airport because I will definitely be immigration officer. Definitely. I'm telling you, Biafra is going to be a place whereby you will say you will be this and you will be that. Not that when you write jam, they will deny you admission to become what you want to become. If you say you want to become a doctor in Biafra, you pursue that, you become that. It's only in Nigeria that they are doing that impunity. When you respond, good morning, once you say good morning, the AI will capture your voice and of course upload every data that you've been doing. Rubbish you've been doing on social media against Biafra. It will be published. Though God knows you are not entering Biafra. We'll detain you and then we will know how far you. If you have money, Biafran government will collect it from you and deport you back to where you're coming from. Don't come. Insanity people will never ever step their foot in Biafra. Support this struggle with everything you have. Be in the side of the truth. Don't be baby sabu charlatans who are claiming nonsense. Ask them to bring at least $2,000 they have ever supported this struggle with. You will see they will disappear online. Nkiru is paying $1,000 every week. And this one is paying $1,000 every week. And Benchooks was there and shutting them down. Don't talk about that guy. Even if he pays that money, he has it. Actually, we are talking about the nanny in the UK who will be paying that kind of money. So a nanny in the UK is paying $1,000, and you're not clapping. You are angry that a nanny is paying $1,000 simply because of your wickedness. You refuse to pay. Your job is to open space as early as possible. in Nigeria time and start gossiping your fellow Biafrans. We are watching. I know I am not in this shape of telling people that God is watching. No, I am saying that we are watching. Before Biafra comes, AI have advanced in a way that you can never ever hide. Wherever you think you're hiding to commit this nonsense, to gossip, we will fish you out. It's just a matter of time. Keep doing what you're doing. We will be watching. When the time comes, you are going to answer. And by the time it is time, we are going to check. If you are in a good size, you are going to receive the reward of Biafra. Definitely. Thank you so much. And before I yield my mic, this person who came to do Fone, who was that person? Sorry, who was the person who came to do Fone for the Texas flood?
She's an American, displaced with
Okay, she's
a
an
natural disaster.
okay. She has she been following us?
No, she's just moving space to space, looking for
Okay.
donations.
Yeah, I love what she's doing because she loves her country.
Oh, no.
How many Biafrans go to American space, to solicitate for Biafran referendum? How many? That's my connection with Oli London. Go and check Oli. That's my connection with him. I followed him, he followed me back. I said, sir, there's something we need to talk about. Well, let's be talking about Biafra. At least even if it's too, he said he's very occupied. But anytime he comes up, he will definitely talk about Biafra. Why not you join all those business? There are many seminars. Anytime I open my space, you see seminars going on. At least a request for Mike. Talk about Biafra. Talk about how Nigerian government has been ending and abating the killing of innocent children and women. So that the world we know more of what we're doing. Just small flood that sweep them and she's going around doing this. That shows you I'm not against her. I am not against her. That shows you how they love their country. An average Biafra, if an average Biafra love Biafra the way Ojukwu and his father love Biafra, do you think we'll be here wasting our time? Thank you very much. I have to yield my mic now since David Nana is already here to speak.
Okay.
They will know much.
They will. Big guy. Thank you so much. All right now. Dr. David, are you ready?
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Remove your earpiece.
Okay. Can you hear me, please?
Very clear.
Okay. Thank you so much. For our listeners, Sister Nkira, I really appreciate you and wonderful Biafrans that have keyed into this program. For our listeners, you have just listened to what our brother Tegai said. Tegai did not tell you about something that he read in the books. Tegai did not tell you about somebody a friend told him about. Tegai have just told you about his experiences as somebody who comes from that part of that geographical location. Tegai have told you all that he went through with the Nigerian passport, going out with the Nigerian identity. And it's very much sad to understand that all these things he went through was as a result of green passport or green passport. And it's very, very unfortunate. Very, very, very unfortunate. And we are coming out from that part of the world. This is just this experience of Tegai and many other Biafrans who may not have that opportunity of saying their experiences during their course of looking for greener pastures, many more. This is the reason why we want a nation of our own, where we can no longer be associated with green passport, where we can no longer be associated as people who are criminals or people with crime and crime associates. Very, very important. And that brings me to this our topic, Brgie.
Just send a message now.
building the foundation for a functional
Your
Biafra.
child,
I hope you can hear me, Sister Nkiru.
yeah, that school is closing down. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Go ahead, please.
okay. So building a functional foundation is a fundamental for our nation, Biafra. Our reasons for Biafra is to have a nation we can be so proud of. Our reason for Biafra is so that our children can be comfortable with where they come from. Our reason for Biafra is so that the elderly can be proud of who they are, even with their contributions after their retirement age, or even during the time they are still active in their services to their motherland. We are fighting for a Biafra where rule of law will reign supreme, where everybody will respect their nation. We are fighting for a Biafra where equity and justice and peace will take center stage. A Biafra where that which affects a Biafran also affects all. We are fighting to have a nation where the government will be responsive to the vast majority of its citizens. This is the reason why we are here every now and then. This is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. This is the reason why Mazi Simon Ekpa is also in detention. This is the reason why where the Biafran Defense Forces are fighting. Of course, you have seen what is coming out from the social media, where they are defending our land to make sure that the terrorists who want to prevent all these things that I've just enumerated from happening in our territory. We are looking for a nation where its citizens will have contributions to make in its growth and development. As it is now, which contribution can you make in a state, in a Nigeria? Even in your own local government, which contribution are you going to make that will be implemented by those who are leaders? Absolutely nothing. We are looking for a nation that its citizens' right is protected, where Biafra first is the project, where no other nation will oppress, harass, or hinder our people without consequences. No, we are looking for a nation where we can have a say in the Committee of Nations. We are looking for a nation that is built on truth and love. This is the reason why we have our spaces 247 to educate our people. This is the reason why we are fighting to support our government. This is the reason why every Biafra must rise up and support this government. Because what we are fighting for is something that will be beneficial to the vast majority of the Biafran people. A nation where you can come to the airport and when you bring out your passport, they will even salute you before they can open it for you. A nation whereby any airport, any country that you touches down and brings out your Biafran passport, they will tell you, okay, come this way, you know. They will usher you into their nation with respect and dignity. That is the nation that we are trying to build. And that is the reason why we are calling on every Biafran, anywhere you are all around the world. If you want to be respected, if you want to be acknowledged, if you want the world to see you and respect you as a Biafran, you must have to join hands now to make sure that Biafra is restored. Otherwise, the story that you just have from our brother will continue to happen. The humiliations, the intimidations, and the harassment that people who come from that part of the world undergoes all around the world will continue unabated. Because the society, that part of the country that we come out from, are known for their criminality. You can imagine a situation whereby their president is a known criminal. So if the Nigerian people can elect a known criminal, a known drug baron as their president, then it means that their citizens are all criminals. That is what it means. If you can elect a Boko Haram as a vice president, what does it mean? Because don't tell me that there is no nation in this earth that does not know that Tinubu is a drug lord, that he has drug cases in Chicago, in America. Nobody will tell you that he doesn't know that Shetima is the founder of Boko Haram. So why do you cry when Boko Haram comes into your vicinity, or when you have all these Islamic jihadists and all these terrorist organizations all over Nigeria killing people, and the world is not talking about it? Okay, you want the world to come to your aid and talk about the atrocities of all these Boko Haram, right? And the terrorists groups that are ravaging and killing indigenous populations. You just want the world to come and talk about it. But you could not even register your displeasure or register your anger that you have a Boko Haram founder as the vice president. You want the world to come and talk about crime and criminals, right? But you allowed a criminal syndicate, a president, a drug lord to be your president. You allowed that to happen. So why do you think that the world will come to your aid? Why do you think that the world will come and fight for you? Nobody is going to do that because you failed to do the needful. For Nigerians failed to do the needful. They failed to determine who governs them. They were afraid to confront their fears. They were afraid to confront those who are killing them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2020 tried to wake them up and told them to stand very strong in their protest. Because if they were able to sustain that protest for under 1 month, then the world will come to their rescue. What happened? The Nigerian population saw Indomie. They saw Akpa rice. They saw Akpa sugar. They saw all manner of things in the waste or in the warehouses and left what they were fighting for. Is that the kind of people that the world will come to their rescue? People who value their stomach over their well-being and over their freedom. This is the reason why we, the Biafran people, we are fighting to exit that contraption called Nigeria. And now that we have been able to restore and redeclare our nation Biafra, it is now our responsibility, each and every one of us, to stand and fight and make sure that our nation Biafra is recognized. Because when Biafra is fully recognized, all these intimidations and harassment that we have undergone all around the world, just like our brother explained to each and every one of us, when Biafra is eventually restored, the policies, the mechanisms, the processes that the government of Biafra will put in place to checkmate all these criminal activities will be so overwhelming that even the criminals themselves will be running out of Biafra land. And this is the reason why every meaning Biafran must come out from their shells and support the Biafran government. This is very, very important, so that our freedom will come, so that our land will be sanctified, so that our women and our children, the elderly, will be taken care of, so that all the natural resources that we have can be put in use for the benefit of the Biafran people. My wonderful people and lovers of freedom, fund Biafra Defense Forces. Fund Biafra Defense Forces. Fund the Biafra Defense Forces, because it is only them that have the power to evict all these terrorists who are occupying our land. Only when you do that, only when all these terrorists are evicted from Biafra land, only then that when Biafra is now instituted, when Biafra is fully restored, only then can we achieve the nation of our dream. And that nation is called the United States of Biafra, a land that is filled with milk and honey, a land that is blessed by Chukwu Okike Abiama himself. Remember, our leader said, Biafra is God's kingdom on this planet Earth. Then you can imagine what the leaders of Biafra will be able to do for this nation that is God's kingdom on this planet Earth. Tomorrow is yet another wonderful day. Come out in mass and demonstrate your love for your nation, Biafra, so that intimidation, harassment will be something of the past. I salute every one of us who has been here. I want to appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for standing very strong to make sure that what our brother enumerated here do not happen in Biafra anymore. I appreciate our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, who also have seen the need for we to have a nation that can care for its citizens. And that is why he is still being detained. I appreciate the Biafran Defense Forces who have also seen the need to evict the terrorists from our land so that we can build a nation that we can be so proud of. I also salute each and every one of you that is making it a point of duty to make sure that they donate their hard-earned resources in order to build a very profitable nation that we can be so proud about. I salute you, Sister Nkiru, for giving me this opportunity. I appreciate everybody who is gracing these spaces to make sure that this message of Biafra is being preached and the world hears about it. It is a sacrifice that each and every one of us must do. Tutors, I see you. Thank you for joining. Nkodinamba, we appreciate your presence as always. The third guy man, we salute you for such wonderful submission and education. In fact, you have put fears in the heart of those who are criminals, who have been sending criminal messages to Biafrans on the social media. At least they now understand that even if they delete it tomorrow, we have engineered, we have technicians who can bring back all your dead messages and bring them back alive. So it is it is the tip of the iceberg. For you to desist, you that is in the anonymous section, you can now see that Biafrans are gifted, and at the right time, you'll be held responsible for all these atrocious tweets that you are making against our acting Prime Minister, against our lobbyists, and against the Biafran people who are truly fighting for their freedom. I salute you, Sister Betty, the Honorable Minister Betty, for your wonderful submission as well. Oga Mazi, I welcome you. Frank the Oracle, I see you. I must pray for the Biafran restoration. It is a must and a task that must be done. Orawagwon One Julius, you are from Igodomigodo, Aziz of Biafra. I welcome you. Vincent, I see you as well. Doris, I appreciate your presence. The most articulate minister, Snow, COS to our acting Prime Minister. You are welcome, sir. Our OB Chicago, consistent as ever. We see your presence. Biafran Lezen Malaysia, no Chineke. Freedom for all. Yes, so that is why we are fighting. Senator Endless Neroy, I see you. Nlewem Daniel, Emmanuel Essien, OJ, Biafra or nothing. Yes, that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in detention, because he said it is Biafra or Biafra. Babe, I see you. Biafra Free Energy Tech. When Biafra is fully restored, we will have a free energy technology. Ndewo nwa Chineke, comrade, I see you. Veteran Dragon 2, I see you. Selene, Simon Ekpa Chinedum, Oharaji Nwabugo, Chukwuebuka Nwatie, Cecil, Emeka, I see you. The Biafran Oracle, I see you. Nkechi, you are welcome. Onyekachi, Odi Onyeka Chukwu at all. Nobody is greater than God. Chinaso Chris, I see you. Legend for real, I see you. Atike, Oluchukwu Solomon, Dixon, Don, Biafra or you die. If you come to our land, you want to fight against Biafra, it is Biafra, or you ascend to your ancestors. Ndewonu Ndioma, ancestor revenge. Yes, so the ancestors have come to revenge the atrocity of the terrorists against our people. And freedom is our right. It is our right to fight for our freedom. McDonald, I see you as well. Gift Frank, Dikanatum, Dikanatu, Chinelo, Nwajuaku, I see you. Ehite, I see each and every one of you. Thank you for joining. Share, like, comment, subscribe to our channel. Very, very important. And if you have any information, any question to ask, feel very free to ask in any language of your choice. We have all the 40 states of Biafra are represented here. So we are ready to attend to your questions. And if there is anyone that is beyond us, we have our minister that can attest to that and can respond to you on a truthful manner. Don't go to platforms that are deceptive. They will deceive you and will never give you the right information that you need. On here, government spaces, you get the authentic information, as our information department is top-notch. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Okay, Dr. David, thank you so much. All right. Ogamazi.
Yeah, thank you, my lady. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Once again, all protocol
Mazi,
observed.
wait now. No.
Okay.
It's Ogamazi. Ogamazi is on the speaker.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Yeah.
Where you are watching from. Let me go to the topic which says BIBIO is building the foundation for a functioning Biafra nation. Yeah. That is why we are gathering here. We are gathering here for we to build the country that we are seeing in a civilized world.
Yes.
America, such as Japan, such as Europe, they are no more human beings than us. As a matter of fact, we are created on, we are more closer to Chukwuokika more than any of them. We are the one who's supposed to enjoy life more than them. That is why you see somebody who ask you, Onyeka Chukwu, Chukwuokika Abiama, there is nobody that is bigger than him. That is why you will see somebody answering Chidiebere, Chukwuma, Chukwuemeka. All this is evidence, is an evidence to prove, is an evidence to tell that we are more closer to God, more than every other world, more than America, more than Europe, more than Japan. We are more closer to them, to God, than them. So we have rights to enjoy life more than them. The time they deceived us, the time they tell us that our mansion is in heaven, that we should not be walking on earth, that our mansion, the era has gone. You people are building mansion and bring and giving
That
us
man,
fake.
that man over there.
That time is over. We will no longer accept that kind of preaching, that kind of adulterated. I don't know what to call it. We must build our mansion here. We must build our mansion and we must enjoy life like you people are enjoying life. So I must congratulate every Biafrans who are on the right track, and I must encourage you to keep it up. That is why I always sing this song, to him that overcometh, to everyone who overcometh. It is only him that overcometh shall wear the crown of gold. You know, some people are thinking that when we talk about crown of gold, some people are thinking that crown of gold. Do you know that when we get Biafra, you cannot look at, you cannot have, you that did not do anything, you cannot have equal rights with Nwada Nkiruka. You cannot have equal rights with David Nana. You cannot have equal rights. I'm telling those who are not, who think that they are the one who wants to reap where they did not sow. Those who are looking for ready-made, you can never have rights more than Tutor himself, herself. You can never have rights more than Nkiruka, Stella. Everybody that has been participating, have been doing one thing or the other in this struggle. You standing by the gate, standing on the gate, however you may call it, you are not fooling anybody, you are fooling yourself. Have you not heard that in South Korea, there is some citizens who are living in their God-given land? They are being deprived of other things that some citizens are getting. They are not getting it. It's going to be like that in our own case. Don't think you are wiser. You go and be packaging your money. You go and you think you are the only one who have problem to solve with money, right? You think you are the only one who knows how to spend your money. Go to club, drink a beer, do whatever you can do. Those who are contributing are full. Is that what you are telling us? I must tell you, you have to wake up from your slumber. If you don't wake up, it's going to be too late for you. Our charter and our government has put in everything in a right way, in a right form, that we show those who participated in this struggle. So where will you be found? If you are not anywhere to be found, woe will become you. So I must encourage all Biafrans. Tomorrow is Saturday. We need to do what we used to do. What we used to do, what we know how to do best, we are going to do it tomorrow, and it's going to rain. Now, it is only us that is using this word, raining. All those fake people that are bringing, it's raining, all of them have shut their mouths. They have gone into oblivion. All of them is inside the hole now. They are nowhere to be found. So it is only in BIGIE. That is why they tell you that it is only the truth stand the test of time. We must stand on the path of truth. And I want to use this message. I want to send message to those who are saying that, who always, whenever they speak, they say integrity, and they said you must look integrity in the face and tell yourself, I want to be part of it. Those are their words. Somebody like Ada Vam Vam Vam, I saw what he tweeted about our lobbyist. He said the US, he said our lobby said, okay, let me just read it. So he said the Otondo, he called our lobbies Otondo. He said the Otondo once made this statement. Hence, he said he is not our priority until we capture 80%. He should be fired. He was telling us that our lobby should be fired. He's trying to let us know that our lobby said that America will not do anything except we get 80% of our land. Then in that regard, he was saying that our lobby should be fired. I wanted to ask him, look at you demanding for him to be fired. Demanding for him to be fired means that firing him is not in your hand. Firing him is not in the hand of your CRC chairman, who you stupidly telling us now is that they are the one piloting the affair, according to him. How then they did not have that right to fire him? Then who are you demanding to fire our lobbyists? These are the evidence to tell you that whenever these people have any push, whenever they have any problem, they start getting mad. You see them getting mad in the social media, ranting. But these are the same people who will come out and tell you they are armor bearer, they are this, they are that, they are true personify or whatever personify. So I must send to Bam Bam Bam, there is no difference between you and those gullible following NGOZI or Abezi. Adadi Orama have started again causing our lobbies. The same thing she did, and come out and said she was being deceived. All of you, the character of betrayal has embedded in you people. So my message to them is that you don't have any rights. Our prime minister who instituted this lobbyist, you are not telling us that you know more than him. Why then at this point in time you are asking for our lobbyists to be fired? It can never be so. So I'm sending this message to them that you can only make noise. You can only make noise because that is what you people are known for. But you don't have right to decide who is going to be fired and who is not going to be fired.
They know what is await them if they speak much. They speak further, because both of them are in Europe, and they can be sued in that place where they are. You are replying, you are helping them, but leave them to talk. Don't even reply them. Let them continue.
That is the message there, and we are counting it for them. We have given them order that they should cease using BRGIE, any material from BRGIE. They are still using it. They are fundraising. They say BRGIE. It's going to be on the record so that when they sue, when they are going to be dealt with, this Bam 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 is going to be even the one that will suffer it most. All this is begging money from here and there. We will see where he will beg money, where he will get money to take or to hire a lawyer. That means he's going to beg everyone. I just want to use my mic here. Thank you very much. I encourage all Biafrans. Let us continue doing what we are doing. Chukwu Okike Abiyama must see us through. Thank you very much. I yield my mic.
Wow, thank you so much, my dear. One. Anyway, I don't even know what to tell those group of people. Yes, so please, our APM, if you are not listening, please, that cease and desist letter, we are suggesting that when people are writing it, put $5 million. Yes, because you can put any amount. If you want somebody, to stop using your exclusive property, and that person continues to use it, you can claim whatever you want to claim as damages. Yes, so we are encouraging, in fact, we are suggesting to put $5 million on that cease and desist letter. Because first of all, they'll be served the letter. Yes? Good. You know, now after serving the letter, man, with shame, because of shame, they go still they use them. You now see how Ngozi now, they run around, they look for money. We didn't warn you people. Yes, so because I see what Joy Irobi is doing on the timeline. Joy Irobi has even turned to a troll. Can you ever imagine that Joy Irobi will turn to a troll, trolling Elias? Yeah, people that say they want to PM to come out. All the people that were working with PM were just all Nigerianists, deceiving everybody. They are trolling lobbyists, lobbyists that PM Pelaka, Amondabiri PM Pelaka, where Hota paying the money. Okay, Mazinko the number. Okay.
Let's go. Then after I'll go. After I'll go.
Nguano. Tutos.
Yes, my lawyer. Hey, yes, I'm back. I was a little bit busy, you know. Yeah, my people, I'm standing on all protocol because what made me to raise up my
Your friend is back, and
yes,
he's a neck.
yeah, I raised up my hand because of two people, what a tech guy was describing, and our last speaker, Biafra lies on. Yes, we had gone deeper in this topic. You see, whenever a topic comes up like this, it sparks up discussion. And it is through the discussion that you hear people say out their mind, give suggestion, especially now that we are in the foundation stage of our government or of our nation, not even government. So the question now that came into my brain is, why now? Why now? Why now? So we are not just talking about the future. For me, I feel that we are also talking about, right, why is it now that we need to lay this foundation? The urgency in it, why now? So, you know, the urgency of building this foundation, I think it comes from our daily realities of Biafrans. What the realities that Biafrans are facing, the insecurity, the economic hardship, what have you, so many. So, and the desperate need for the system that will truly save us, Biafrans. So the Brgie isn't just, you know, waiting for a free Biafra. That is just my belief to begin the work. So why now? We need to start right now to lay this foundation if we want a functioning Biafra. And I just sat back and, you know, have this little thought that if we begin to lay this foundation, the main thing that we are facing in this Biafra is social economic groups. Yes, that is what has been deterring this freedom for so many years, because it still aligns to what our lobbies, the video that he made last time about this queenship and kingship syndrome that is going on in Biafra. So if we begin now, which already we have started, to remove all these socio-economic, what is it called, status that always draw us back, it will help us a lot. What am I saying? Is from the concept of Biafra liaison Baron. Say, you know, our foundation now has begun to separate or disentangle this syndrome that has been existing, and we are seeing it more in people's club. Our people wants to belong to this social economic group, so they do everything possible. We heard when NGOZI was giving a direction or teaching on how you can become a member of the People's Club of Nigeria. You know, our people love belonging to groups, because you know what, when they belong to group, they will get contracts from there, they will get connections from there, all that they want, because there is a law binding this group. And until you belong to this group, you cannot breathe. Until you belong to this group, you cannot rub shoulders. So if you have difficulties, all you need to do is call a member of that group and say, oh, remember the oath we've taken. Can you just protect me? Which is what is happening in our Brgie today. All of them belong to the same social economic group. And if we start now, which we have already started, to nullify this group, to destroy this group, to destroy this mindset of our people belonging to this group, so that their voices will be heard, the better for us. And that is what our government is doing. Are you listening to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, thank you so much. So, as we have started very early to lay this foundation, we dismantle this syndrome that has been trending. Because if you look at it, all the governors, they are members of this group. And you see, it is very easy for people that are in Europe to pay the $10,000 registration fee that NGOZI was talking about. It is very easy for people in the UK to pay this $10,000. It's very easy for people in the US to pay this $10,000 for registration. You see what I'm saying? But it will be difficult for people in the homeland to pay this $10,000. That is why the poor masses are not members of this club. It is meant for the rich, and the rich will continue to be rich. So these people have the money. That is why you can only see the governors, people in the House of Assembly and all that joining this group. What are they trying to do? To continue to put our people in abject poverty. But with this, our topic today, Brgie, building the foundation for a functioning Biafra nation. This foundation has scraped that away, and that has brought equality to everyone. We all gather here. We don't mind our certificate. We don't mind, as that guy said. You see, we don't know what we have. Yes, we don't know what we have. If we know what we have, somebody also made this statement. I think Akpara was only said it. If we should open our mouth and say, this is who I am, this is what I can do, the world will baffle. In fact, I think the hatred on Biafrans will even increase, because what God has deposited in each and every one of us is so great. We are so unique in what God has instilled in us. So this foundation will help our government to begin to develop human capital for good governance. And this is where our skills will be needed, because a functioning nation will always need skilled people. And we have just identified one now in Tech Guy. Yes. Others may not want to speak up. We have identified one now that has been hiding in our lawyer. She's into child's care. So you see that if she should bring this child care to our nation, all that she has learned to manage child care is not easy. You have to understand the attitude of the children. You have to be patient, number one. So if I'm still using our lawyer and Kiru now that is into this business, and somebody is saying, where will she get money from? That person is an idiot, because you don't know what it means, hey, to run this business. That it is.
Tutor, please, let me ask question, please.
Okay.
Nkiru, please, this question goes to you. And Tutor, please, Nkiru, in that, in America or in UK, can we have somebody, a citizen of America or UK, who read a lawyer and become a child care? Does it happen?
See, you can practice anything if you want to go into any business, you can go into any business, whether you are whether any kind of profession
You
that
know
you
why?
are.
You know why? You know why I ask this question? Why I ask this question is this: these are most of the reason why we want to liberate our land. Why we want to why we want our land to be functioning. Because if we have our land and you are a citizen, with this kind of portfolio, you have a lawyer working on that child care. It is never good. It's not. I don't think it is good. It's just because we don't have a choice. This is where we find ourselves. That is why I asked the question. Thank you.
I've stayed long in UK. If I want to practice my profession here, I'll practice my profession. It's just that I started the childcare business, and it's booming. It's more than booming. Everybody that is living abroad knows that it's thousands of pounds doing childcare business. Anyway, there's no need opening myself up on this space. Leave
Yeah.
those people.
Yeah, they don't know what they are saying because illiteracy is their problem. They don't know that, oh my goodness, because even people that are doing illegally here, keeping children for parents that are working and all that, I know how much they are making, even when they're doing it illegally. And somebody is coming out to say, hey, calling you nanny. They don't know that nanny, unquote.
I'm not a nanny.
Don't mind them.
That's just illiteracy. I'm not. Myself, I have a company. I have staff. Exactly. I beg.
You know,
Should I open
so
myself here? I don't need to.
no, don't open.
So
So these are the
please
skills.
leave
These
them.
are,
If they call anything, say okay. Don't tell them who you are. Please leave them
yeah.
there. Do something. I will force you to say something. Leave those creep morons. Let them go and die in gutter. They want to force you to say something.
You know, they don't
Now,
know that we have a lot of skills and our government need these skills in our nation. That is why they are laying this foundation for us. So these also have to open our eyes. If you know you are good in any field and you have experience in any field, think of how you will translate that to our nation. Think of the ideas that you can, come up with so that when we go, because that is why God sent us abroad to learn, so that we can use the skills that we are learning in abroad and implement it in our nation. So our skills are needed. Because once you have this skill, as you go back, then you are now going to create more employment for our people. They will not be hogging on the street. They will not be involved in any, maybe all this crime that is not needed. You understand my point? So we have identified one, and more people are here. More people are here. Because a functional nation must have a viable economy. Yes, we need a viable economy, which has to be self-sufficient for us and make us to be prosperous in our land. You understand? We need people to study, potentially in some industries like agriculture, technology, trade, health sector, so that once you step your foot in the land of Biafra, you are coming to get a very good service from our nation. You get the point? So those of them ranting on social media, I wonder where they will be. So that was why I raised up my hand to, add a little to what we've already talked about in the morning. Because we have a lot of economic assets in diaspora. Yes, we have so many. So our government have to now create this, framework for those of us in the diaspora, so that we can now transfer these transferable skills when we go back to Biafra. So thank you so much. I yield my mark here. If I have anything to say,
okay,
then
my
I,
dear,
I, I will come up.
my full time charge for a full day is 100 pounds.
No need. Don't
For
tell
one
us. No
baby.
need.
Leave
No,
these
sir.
people.
No, no
Leave
need.
them.
Explain,
They want
Una.
to know that leave them. They are jobless people that are among the ghost workers Nigeria are paying. They are jobless. They are getting their pay from Nigeria. Ghost workers, they have no job. Leave them. Even leave them. Okay?
Yeah, just
We are
a
not
last point.
in fundraising. What they are
Just a
doing
last
fundraising?
point here. In the morning, I just made some comment, submission about security. Do you know that as we have started like this to lay this foundation, we are also going to do what? Not just treat our teach Biafrans about human trade. What of natural disaster? You get the point.
So say you call me ask the other day when you see me with helmet, it remains small now. Therefore, don't conclude say I be Okada for Europe.
So
I
please,
go say you take your mouth, talk your own comment. Now I can't show them well. It's less people.
my people, please.
Useless stinking idiots everywhere. Very foolish fools. They think say maybe now everybody they live all those kind of nonsense life where they live for Europe. They say everybody very useless idiots. When they no say should get size. As I did like this, so I go see person way past me. Why not go give her respect? Why not go respect that person? But on our own, because of wickedness and evil wait they on our vein, it's on our blood. Men are not worry. And I never know. You see, how God say we don't did. How God? No problem.
Yeah.
No problem. Go
So,
ahead. My sister, don't say anything again. Don't tell them anything again. Let them go to hell. These people are jobless, useless idiots on the streets. They don't have work. Only to be eyesore people. Only to be calculating how much you donate and how much you did not donate. How much are they donating? Fools everywhere. No, Sister Kiruka beg, no talk anything at all. Leave her. May they go kill themselves.
Yeah, Sister Nkiru, please don't give us detail about everything. We don't even want to. But this is a call, a cue for action for all of us. If you have skills, begin to think of how you will lay the foundation using your skill right now. Don't wait for our government to tell you, do this, do that. What can you do right now to salvage our situation? What will be the usefulness of your skills when we go home? And that still boils down to our fundraising next tomorrow. Begin now to begin to deposit money. As a 1 million said that on Saturday last week, he couldn't even have chance to announce his donation because there was no space. They already know us, so no need. Let us be behind and allow people that wants to raise up their hand. We need funding. I'm telling you, I want to go back home. I am tired of staying in abroad. I want to go home. I miss our soup. I miss a pankukwo. I miss a saingwa. I miss a mpasika. I miss it. Oh my goodness me. I miss utongoro. I miss
no, Ekwa Koko is fit pass a dick icon. Ekwa Koko, he fit pass a dick icon. Inside, Perewinko, everything inside.
Everything. Here, if I want to cook a dikaiko, I have to use a spinach. Show hard as spinach. Spinach cannot taste like a ugu. It's not possible. I want to go home, my people. So whatever we can do and lay this foundation, solid foundation on the solid rock, this foundation will give us a functioning Biafra nation that we will go back home and enjoy the good weather, enjoy the good atmosphere, enjoy our food, enjoy our culture, enjoy our religion. Enjoy everything enjoyable. My people, we need funding. The only language I want to hear now, the only speaking in tongues I want to hear now is a Gemma, nothing more. Nothing more. We need it, my people. I yield my mic here. I will come up again. Let me eat. Oh.
Hey. Can't you say I've added Madam to my name? Because University and Mazda K, they'll go there and be insulting me. So I run and put Madam in my name. Let them leave me alone now. Now what? Okay. But Chibike have not spoken.
Can I take it off from here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Please, I want to tell Biafran something, okay?
Good.
I want to tell us something, please. We shouldn't dance on the tone of our enemy. Okay. Some non-entities will come try to force something out of your mouth. You shouldn't dance to their tone.
That's true.
Silence, because when what they're saying is not something worthwhile, that's something that just ignore them. When you ignore them, you have dead. It's the worst blow you have given to them. When you are some of them come to psych you to make you say what you're not supposed to say, is they will laugh in one corner. They are fools. And I want to tell you something, Biafrans, especially those who are at home. If you are ingenuity, you are gifted in innovation and creativity, don't even review to any Nigerian government again further. I have a reason for saying this. One day we saw one European saying that they don't want our people to industrialize. They don't want our people to industrialize. That is why they don't want us to have constant electricity. An European person was saying this.
Mazonyeka, wait, I want to disturb you small because you said they disturb people when people they speak. See, I want to say something about what you are saying. You see, speaking of silence, that is one of the key points our acting prime minister they use kill them.
That's true.
Because that thing they pain them too much. When they talk from heaven to earth to land, he will not rest. If you see where this thing is paining them, you will laugh. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
As long as what they are saying is not important, because they are trying to, when time you waste to reply to them, in fact, use it to go and reply to dog. Use it to reply to dog. Okay? Because there's ECM, these people, they deliberately, that is why they come on space here. Mandake will try to get a co-host. So that he can control. When he see that you're making point, he will bring one thing to distract you. That is what he's doing with the last people when they within the space. That's what he's doing. If not get co-host, you go to Anonymous to go and stay. They want to be where he be in charge to control. So these people, they deliberately want to time is supposed to use to even to write, if it's a comment, to counter lies. He will use it to be replying to them that doesn't make sense. He use that time to write a comment and counter some lies that when somebody read it, it will make sense. Okay? These people, they are working for the enemy. Okay, whatever, how many of them are coming to fundraising? As long as you are not committing any crime, whatever you are doing to make money, we love it. And Chukwuoke will multiply it and bless it. As long as you are donating what we're doing, your profit will double, multiply. As long as you are not doing fraud, you are not robbing. So, okay, and they are not a ghost worker that Nigeria are using to support evil. You're supporting one Nigeria, but you cannot live in that Nigeria. The worst people are the people who are living abroad, in where every system works for all. Yet they cannot go to Nigeria, but they're supporting Nigeria. They are the worst people. I wish Trump or any government of that country will deport all of them. These are the worst people. You know Nigeria is not workable. You are abroad, but you are supporting that unworkable, unsustainable crime against humanity. The incompatible, fraudulent union was joined by British evil kingdom for their self-interest as a slavery symbol. The center of dominancy of Britain and European Western imperialists. Nigeria is the problem of the entire Africa, mostly West Africa. If you can sit back, stop, keep self-interest aside, view it in a right perspective, and consider sensible, you see that Nigeria is the stagnance of Africa. Is the point of dominance for this European imperialist, Arab expansionist, who hide under their beautiful religion of land grabbing, just to grab African land and begin to Arabize it. If you are gifted in anything, innovation and creativity in Biafra land, don't expose yourself, because the people that brought themselves out to govern, they come and say they give them useless scholarship. Go and investigate all of them now. No. The scholarship just end on that camera. Finish. They did not. The one that built power plants that Ukeziba give the guy nothing, because the Western imperialists don't want you to industrialize. So they're controlling those guys. That is why they cannot build any factory to employ people. Everything they are building is being censored, be controlled. Okay, they don't want you to understand anything. That look at Ezekiel Izog, how they frustrated him till he died. The first indigenous car produced in Africa, the first 90, he molded everything, engine, gearbox, everything by himself. It took him 10 years to mold the chassis and everything, the molds. Look at it ended. They destroyed that talent. So if you think that you're exempted, so if you have any talent, all you need to do is secretly keep it. Don't review it, because they will destroy you. If you're the one that is very special, they will find a way to poison you. Yes. One guy built a vehicle that used water. The union of people that control the product, they find means to they poison that guy. He built car that uses water, and you know how it will eliminate the anti-abab petroleum. So they find all means until they poison that guy and destroy that his blueprint. So please, there are some ingenuity you have. Keep it. Nigeria is not safe for you. Don't expose yourself, because those who bring themselves on social media, they do not do anything, and all the promises fake. Go and investigate all of them. Go and investigate. In my area, in Biafra land, every three households, you must see one born engineer. Born engineer, that what he needs, you don't need too much education. What he needs, as long as you know how to read and write and have library where he can do more research to join his ingenuity, you will see him creating, innovating things. There are many. I have one in my family. He did not go. I'm telling you, pure. All our company wire it. Our generator, he service everything. In fact, one of the engine we use to work, very sensitive. He's the one that service it. He did not go to learn it once, anywhere. All he need to set his eye on that thing, he will pieces it and do whatever you want to do there. Okay? So we have many of them in our land. So please don't expose yourself. All you need to support Biafra. Biafra will build you a library where you can research and support your ingenuity. The world don't want you to industrialize. They don't want you to become certain. They don't want you to grow in anything scientific innovation. That is why they only support BB Niger. They support content creating. They support let me tell you something. Sports and the music is what the West used to tie African down. If you don't know it, so that you cannot venture into scientific innovation and creativity. They make it to be lucrative for you, so that all of you will be going there. How many of them? How many of the Caucasians into music artists? How many of them are into all these athletes? How many of them? Not that those things are not good, but the main area that show a strong nation. No nation will be strong without having people that are good in science and technology, in scientific innovation. Okay, if you think you want to be great by acquiring all your military weapon, then you are not safe. You are vulnerable, because those who sold it to you can use the code and destroy you. At least for you to be a great country, you must at least build 80%, 70% of gadget you are using, or military hardware you are using. But everything become foreign. Let me tell you, if they want to destroy you, they will give the code to an enemy. If it's their private jet, they will crash it through the code. If it's their computer, they will crash it through the code. So no country will become great by buying everything. So please keep yourself very well. Don't expose yourself, because they will destroy you. They will send after you. You'll be poisoned. People don't know where the poison come from. They will give you cancerous poison. They say it's cancer. What they used to kill Akunyili. The powerful woman that reason, Akunyili is the reason Jonathan become president. And Jonathan don't know that because of him, the woman was killed. He don't realize it. Whether he realized that because of him, the woman was killed. Because they want to do what they did in Buhari, in Yaradua, by keeping his death unannounced, so they continue using mass swearer. So Akunyili, being a minister of information then, he said no. She has to announce the death of Yaradua. So they had to poison her with cancerous poison, as if she was cancer. But that is what Britain give to Fulani. That is what Fulani, everything about poisoning, crime, this Fulani brought it into our land with Britain. That's only what they're good at. Okay, do you know how many people they eliminate through coronavirus? They hide under that particular outbreak to eliminate many prominent Southerners, many high-rank officers that are from South. They eliminate them, because that time is when they said the coronavirus, you become a government corps. No family cannot have access to their corps. If they committed during that time, beget, keep coming to Africa. Your plane will crash in Africa airspace one day. That's what I promise you. And when it crash, you will burn to ashes. Your gulfs will not be seen, because Biget is evil. No sensible African leader supposed to allow Biget to enter his country. And no wonder, look at where he's going. Only go to the country where puppets are leading: Cameroon, Kenya, Nigeria. He dare not enter Burkina Faso, because they will not allow him. How can such person who say they want to eliminate 3 billion African will be giving your children polio, medicine for polio and malaria, and you think that everything is uhuru for you? How can that person come to vaccine? He say you go and get vaccine to Kenya cow. Go and look, ask people of Kenya what is happening to their cows. And what make you think that they are not vaccinated the one Fulani are bringing to you? To reduce your life expectancy, to make you to reduce it to the lowest. so that you'll be able to facilitate his achievement, what he want to achieve. Anti-nation. He's anti-nation. Last some years back, Kenya women, 50,000 Kenyan women were barren. Go and investigate. You cannot see it in Google because this kind of news they want to. Those who are working with BIGED, they are control Google. So some kind of news you can't see it there. That is why when some people say want to verify some things on Google, I begin to laugh them. The enemy who destroy a history control the Google. The way they control Facebook, whatever they don't want it to be there, they will remove it. That's why I tell you one article I saw for me to go back to, but they remove it. Anything that they will allow this is maybe people say opinion, contradictory opinion, you see there, but the real facts, you will not see it there. Because they don't want you to know the truth. Anything they don't want you to see is what you see there. Those they don't want you to see, you can never see it on Google. Are you aware that the word linguist, they embark on investigation about etymology of language, the origin of languages? Are you aware? No, few people are aware of this, but it happened. Two linguists from UNN represented Africa. Another way, yes, all the continents. They embark on investigation to know the origin of language. They came out in conclusion, and why they allow the result to be even to despite they refuse to, they don't allow it to go viral, because if you had gone viral, it will raise many questions. They came to conclusion that the Igbo language is mother of millions of languages spoken presently. So when a leader said it's not this language speaking, it doesn't make it up. Okay? Igbo language is mother of millions of languages. And why they did not hide it? Because they see that some of the linguists that joined them in that investigation is they spoke that is their spoken language. So why did they hide it? If they make it viral, they will raise many questions that we expose the lie of Roman Empire and Britain, which is represented by Vatican City and Canterbury today. They are the people representing Roman Empire. When they say you don't want to be Pope, that African people think that they because you are black. No, not because of skin. There are something that are there that in the office of the Pope that they don't want you to see. And you can never be Pope in this life. You can never. Because there are things that are there that when you see it, in fact, they don't want you to see it as an African person. I don't know why somehow people cannot analyze things properly and see what those who are, if you think that this what Macron is doing, that is there anybody that is devil is more than that? You know that the real God of Europeans is the devil. He made the comment that he want to rescue several people of Burkina Faso from Barem Tore. When you look at this, he say, is this man kidding me? That what this man is doing with the space of 3 years and what Burkina Faso, where before he took over, is like from comparing America with Niger or comparing America with Cameroon. The same France is ruling in Cameroon. Election is ongoing. They're clapping down, offering internet, closing everything, clapping nobody. 92 years old man. They want to let him again to be a camouflage president. Why the French ambassador is one in charge? These are the people who claim they claim they are humanistic. That is why I am telling them that if you think that you have that artificial power and think that you can use it to suppress, I will tell you that we are children of nation. The flood that happened in the US, that one is small. That one is small. The calamity that will hit you will submerge you and your people. In fact, it will submerge all of you, bury you with everything you have. Everything will go underground. And nobody will live there again. That is what I'm promising all of you that are supporting evil. Supporting evil, Nigeria, that it's evil. You know that Nigeria is evil. You know everything that's ongoing. Yet you are supporting because of your self-interest. And those who are fighting to save themselves, you are joining them to hold them. Why are you delaying? Why are you keeping our prime minister? Why are you keeping Mazen and the Kanu? Why are you still keeping him? If people don't understand it, the people that keep Mazen and Kanu is Britain and Europe. The people that keep our prime minister is Britain and Europe. Okay? They are the one. And Finland, you allow yourself to be used, a man that has served you diligently to defend your territory, to defend your nation in the battlefield, and yet serving you from grassroots. He has executed many projects without a single stem, no stem. Then Nigeria want to use it to dent his image. You think you go scot-free? Have you forgotten what your parents, your fathers, your parents, your ancestors, what they told you, or your forefathers? Have you forgotten what they told you about Biafra? What makes you change now? Because of resources. They promise you. Those who promise you, are they indigenous to that place? Are they the owner? So you think that you come through us, through the relationship you have with the provinces, don't you know that that will favor you more than what they're promising you? I think you can get it through back door. Then you are joking. Anybody, any country that support evil, support Nigeria to deliberately witch hunting or trying to continue detenting our leaders illegally, all the evil is supported Nigeria to achieve will come to you in multiple folds. That is what we are promising you. We're not joking. Okay? And if you're British citizens or you're a French citizen, are you aware that your citizen was kidnapped by the same British government and Kenya government? British government under Boris Johnson and Kenya government under Uhuru Kenyatta and Niger area government under late Buhari that was the mass wearer ruled the Niger area for 6 years and Britain supported that evil. Are you aware that your government kidnapped your own citizen and deprive him his right of citizens, his own rights as a citizen, a passport carrier? British, are you aware of this? Have you questioned your government? Why are they still keeping quiet? Why are they still detaining your own citizen, not just a citizen, but a leader of about 80 million people who is fighting for the same thing Britain did, exited EU, where all system works for all. No terrorism, no ethnic cleansing, no war of extermination, no change of demography, nothing. Just because they don't want to, for their self-interest, they exited EU without a shot fired, no life lost. The same people are obstructing those that have suffered more than anything on this planet Earth. Our brother was speaking before. No country in this world have lost what we have lost. No country have lost 1 million children, let alone 5 million children and pregnant women. And those who, Britain, who was part of those who did this, have not shown any atom of remorse. I think that you are going to go scot-free? The answer is no. Like I tell you, that place you see great, that place they write Great Britain. The opposite of great will be there. You know this sometime. All the Commonwealth countries, I don't think that any of them can defend you. All the people you evil Britain have destroyed. You have destroyed. You brought your way, you did it to us, and our people are following it. And they turn back to go and join those who call us infidel because we are following your religion. You go and join them, those who call us infidel, and join them to be killing us. That is why sometimes I say our people that some holier than thou attitude, even God will not forgive you for that. Do you think that today, if Anglican is owned by Biafra, and what Britain did to us, Biafra did those things to Britain, that Britain will allow anything about us to be in their land? And you'll be donating one to them, they will remit it to Canterbury. Why your land is under siege? You think that you are godly, you are the most holiest person. Some holier than thou is foolishness, and God hate you for that. Do you think if you turn it to the other side, that Britain will allow such thing? When they see people preaching, they get them arrested. But you are joining there, killing your own, fighting, dragging yourself in that road. They don't follow. They go and join those who cause you infidel and killing you. Listen, some foolishness, some holier than that is foolishness, and it destroys. Even people don't know you because your ignorance is not excuse to certain things. We must understand and call a spade a spade. That's what my mother parents used to tell me. Don't run after somebody who is not waiting for you. Somebody is not waiting for you. You are going somewhere. The person is going, is not waiting for you. Why are you running after him? Let him go and continue your own journey. Why are you running after somebody who is not waiting for you? We must call a spade a spade. And I want to say this once again to Biafrans in homeland. Let me tell you something. Anybody who is telling you soft words, just like the word you might say is the colonization, it's just a soft word. I want to tell you once again, colonization, you can be colonized without being killed, or your cultural identity, all of them being destroyed. This one is more than colonization. This is war of extermination and change of demography, whereby they will kill the people and they displace others, and they go to those who they displace. If they meet any man there, they will still kill the man, and they continue raping the women and go to your village and change the name. Change the name. What do you think is happening? So do you think by so doing there will be any other person after us? That if we fail to do what we're supposed to do, there will be any other us, any other us after us, if we fail. So you begin to reason. Use what is happening close to you to know what is happening. The people that they're doing those to, they are the people who fought to preserve that Nigeria one. Yet that mayor is happening to them. Think about what will happen to you if not for BDF, or if what they're trying to do to see that BDF will fail. That is why anybody iota speaking anything in favor of these coup plotters, I am telling you, I am cursing you, I'm laying curse on you every morning. Your shadow, sorrow will be your shadow, because they don't. What they plan is to defund BDF by blocking where they are getting what they use to get logistics. Despite that, logistics is not enough. Let me tell you something. If you have enough men and women volunteer, they have sticks, but no granates. Don't you know that sticks is useless? Or if they have something is happening in 10 locations, and granite they have is enough for them to stay in 5 locations. Hope you know that 5 locations will be vulnerable because no granite will be there. And the little one they have to stay in that 5 locations, they cannot share it. If they say they manage it, when there is reinforcement, they don't have it, to be suicide. I want some of you who are speaking, talking trash, talking ignorantly, to know the level of crime these people committed and how they hate you by tampering with that website. That even legal action against them is not enough for me. They need to pay, they need to be dealt with anything available. Because they want to destroy me. They want to exterminate my race. Because anybody doing anything in support of Nigeria is what is doing is to exterminate my race. Because that Nigeria, Fulani nobody like Nigeria. Fulani don't even like Nigeria. If they succeed, they will change that name. In fact, if they succeed today, tomorrow they change the name. The only reason why they create Nigeria, that Nigeria is what give them audacity to come to your land to do what they're doing. Because that Nigeria being a company, they are shareholder in that company. Slave, when they start doing the hunting slave and selling to John Hoskin, and they're doing the business, they are shareholder in that slave company that metamorphosed into Royal Niger Company, from Royal Niger Company to Niger Area Company. That is why when you ask who own Nigeria, you see Dangote. Go and type who own Ghana, then you see different answer. Then type to tell you Nigeria is a company. You will see. I know they did some amendment because they listen to us. The day I exposed this thing, they went and I went back again. They do some little amendments, but yet he still showed Dangote as the face. Why they put Dangote? Because he's the highest shareholder in that British company, and this company does not it has nothing to do with our land. It has nothing to do with us. The word they is British company. They are company. And symbol that Nigeria today is symbol of that slave, symbol of of bondage, symbol of slavery. They continue the economic and political slavery and exploitation. So my people, you have to fight. Don't listen to anyone they're calling you. If they like, they call me terrorist or whatever they call me, it will not stop me. In fact, when they're calling me that name, I will be ruthless. Okay, the man they placed $10 million on his head, the leader of Al-Qaeda. Trump went and had handshake with him and recognized him. It is who win at last, have the handshake. So if you allow anything they're calling you to distract you from doing what you're supposed to do, then you see one video that Fulani terrorists are beheading. What they beheading is not cow, it's not goat, it's not ram, it's not sheep, it's not dog, but human being like you and I. They're beheading and saying Allah Akbar. If I catch you in our land as a Biafran, you want to believe them, I can walk out and walk. No need of talking too much. But our action will speak louder. Our action will speak louder. How angry we are against you. Can't fight Hebrew Islam, but all lying. Allah, they're beheading a fellow human being. And you don't tell me that the Nigeria government, Chetima, Musa did not see that place. Finland, I hope you're seeing that video. Finland. Britain, I hope you're seeing that video. EU, I hope you're seeing that video. It's not the first time. There was the one they beheaded more than 20 people. Even one lady there was bragging that nobody would do them anything. A Fulani lady. They behead more than 20 people, lying their heads. You are beheading a fellow human being that you are chanting Allah Akbar. Which kind of God is that? This is just evil religion of land grabbing and identity destroyer. Islam has not done anything good to Africa than destroying and taking our territory and gradually annihilating Aboriginal inhabitants. You go to Libya today. Libya is our land, not Arab, not white, not dark skin, not white skin. It's you and I, Morocco, Tunisia, Egypt. But today, our own people are being sold. There's slave market there where they sell our people. Now in Libya, and you see all those things. Those who are fighting to serve you, you can't antagonize us. How much did they pay you? That what you? Let me tell you something. He who goes after money and what money can buy without going to what is important. He who go after, who control your land will control that money. He who is in charge of your land will control the barrel of gun. We give policy that will destroy you and that money. Where is the Ekwemadu today? Where is the Ekwemadu? He presided over the deed they had with Brigade Foundation, where all your organs sold. That is where Brigade Foundation need the organ. All they need to use us to go and instigate crisis in one village. They kill and kidnap those who kidnap and harvest organ and give to Brigade Foundation. Why did SARS create the person created SARS for what? Or for any security reason? No. The sole reason created SARS is to harvest organ. And Britain were funding SARS. Abba carried SARS in Lagos for 10 years. One Cameroon guy that was, go and search it on YouTube. A Cameroon guy that visited TB Joshua. But the guy went there, he did not succumb to the TB Joshua deceitful miracle. So TB Joshua said that he will expose him, then he used us to arrest the guy. That is all he's doing. All these organ harvesters, some of all these pulpit bandits are working with them. TB Joshua used us to kidnap that guy. That guy stayed in that place for 10 years, 6 months. He said that 6 months in there every night, 2 or 3 people are being moved. They think that they're releasing them, they're slaughtering them in the pit. In the pit, in the back of that station. Under Abakere, when Abakere led us on that for 10 years. And who are they? Who do you think they're slaughtering? Is this the Fulani person? Yoruba person? The answer is no. SARS only operates in Lagos State and Biafra land. But majority of SARS officers are from North and the West. Those who live in the North, ask them whether they know anything about SARS. Just like DSS. When you are targeted and you don't know that you are targeted. I saw a lawyer, one of our Maznanakan lawyer, when he was telling the fraud they started against our people now. This is organized fraud. Judiciary hand is there, police is there. Then the bank staff with a judicial and the police officer. They organize this fraud and defrauding our people, pulling money in their accounts. And look at the name you mentioned there, they're all Biafrans throughout. When we tell you to put your money in back of Biafra, some of you are Kalaro. Like otu si wee gwa ọ bụrụ ọga ahụ nọ na Lagos kwụ ọtọ, convert ya to Ejemma from 1927 na nwa egekwe gị ọnụ. Mmiri ga-ama gị. Ndewonu.
Wow, Mazi. Onyeka, thank you so much. That was a long lecture and admonition. Yes, so Chibike. Exactly. Chibike, you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, greet everyone. All protocol observed.
Yes, so.
Yes, Mazi, good number. Thank you for your speech. You had this. You understand these things very well, how it goes, and as you are talking, you are revealing a lot of things. So thank you. Maybe within the week, we set a topic. I don't know, maybe because they will fight the Twitter. You will see it like the evils of Nigeria targeting to Biafrans, or
Okay.
I don't know how should I put it. All the evils of Nigeria that is targeting to Biafra in every area. We will discuss it.
Okay, good.
Just like what Uncle Junamba is saying here now. SARS is in Lagos and in Biafra land. Why there is no SARS in the north? And the people who are occupying it are the north. And SARS, there is a video, there is a doctor who came out and made some video of how this man, what is his name? Brigade, they paid all these doctors in Nigeria, especially federal hospitals, anything federal hospital, federal anything hospital or that deals with medicals. They pay them millions of naira for them to harvest organs of our people. So sometimes if you go to hospital, maybe you're having a little problem and you allow them to do your operation, you are gone. They can take one of your one thing inside your body, and after a few months or few days, if you see the person will die. So that is why some people who go all this federal hospital for, maybe your wife is pregnant, she want to give birth, or you're having, if you go there, most times 70% of them do die. 70. So when he was revealing this thing, he just came out and make that video. I don't know how the way about that particular doctor. So Nigeria is a dead zone, like it's a death trap, like it's an evil forest where they harvest human beings, and their main target is in Biafran land. They use Lagos, Abuja, because our people are there. Majority of our people are there in that Lagos, in Abuja. We like to move around, travel. So SARS was being created to harvest a lot of our organs. Today, all over the world, it's now a booming business. You ask yourself, all these European countries that have all these hearts, this thing, where are they getting it? That is the question you'll be asking. Now, when there was a video, either 2 or 3 years ago, or yes, 4 years, many years ago, 5 years ago, they discovered more than 10,000 penises in China. In fact, they discovered it from the sea when they were bringing it. It has been going there. And this penises is from our land. They discover more than it. So they kill our young men. That is why today our women, they are all, a lot of our ladies can't get wife, can't get husband. They are just scattering everywhere, hook up everywhere. They decimate the land. They make things not good for you. They control all the governors, all the PG, all the local government. They make the little company that is there, they close it. They make things hard for you. They make the rate of churches increase. They make the rate of things that doesn't make sense, music, you see, increase. But where people will function, you go and work and get money, it doesn't function there. It doesn't work in Biafran land. They close all these companies in the whole of Biafran territory. from the time of Mbakwe that they produce. They have a lot of companies. They have even companies who they produce tires, they produce a lot of things. Everything from time of Obasanjo, they started closing everything up till now. Why is that we don't have one factory in Biafra land, and our people are living? So they export our human resources, they export us as human beings. We travel to their country, do this menial job. They also export our kidneys, our bodies. They kill us in our land, take our harvest us. My people, this is what is going on. And as I'm talking to you right now, they are killing Anibuai in our land in this agenda. And they use some of these things to do some of this medicine. Let's not just go deep, but one day we'll discuss the evils of Nigeria that is targeting to Biafra. Our people should start understanding. That is why I hate any people who commit sabotage. I hate them. And that's laws that we are having before, that we will not do firing squad. No, we will bring it back. When we get our nation, where we will all come together to make a constitution, we will put death firing squad into the Biafran law. At least it will last for like, let's say 10 to 15 years. After that, we abolish it and do new one, so that we use to clear the land. Because people are dying every day. You are sabotaging. Then the few people who come out to make sure that this freedom, will get this freedom to end this thing. Do you know that in Imo State, the warehouse where they kill people, like massacre people like this there, and if you steady, and Soludo have opened his own in Anambra. They have underground, not one, not two. It is booming in Imo State, in Old Imo State, and in Anambra. They are killing people. If you are on a motor like this, you think no normal traffic bus, like all this, how do they call it? If you are traveling maybe place to another place, you check on a normal public bus that you board in. You enter it, don't know there are these people that are killing people. You will see woman, you see a man, you see two ladies, you see three guys there. Once you enter, they do that their charm, their juju. You will not know where you are. They will carry all of you now straight to the slaughtering zone. They'll pack people and be slaughtering it. Some people, as they are slaughtering some people they are buying the parts. Some people are taking it out. It is happening in Imo State. And when I get this information, I couldn't think much. The evils of Nigeria is too much. Nigeria is an evil forest. It is a place where I don't know the kind of movie I can use to quantify it. It's just like a place, an underground place that is very, very evil, where your head can be chopped off at any time, your hand can be cut off at any time. If there's a place you can march in, your body can explode. That is how Nigeria is. You can die at any time in that country. As long as you only Biafra, your chances of surviving is very low, and the chances of dying is very high. So why can't we, the people of Biafra, should understand this thing and fight this thing? No wonder Onyendo said that our people will go down. Many of us will go because of our foolishness and stupidity and the weakness of us. But at the end of the day, Biafra will still come. But how many shall we die before our people will wake up? So the evils of Nigeria is too much. If you check it, you see the way they do all those things. Oh God, it's plenty of how they push into the music. When they discover that you are good in the music, they allow you to flourish. You come to this Twitter as Instagram, you see people talking rubbish. Oh, Nigerians, they are very good. One thing I like about Nigerians is that they are very good in entertainment. They are very good in music. They are very good in comedy. Just look at where they have rendered you people, all of you, useless. The only thing you can do is to be doing comedy, to be getting money, and doing everything. Why the main agenda is going down? Your brothers are dying. They are killing your people. They are taking over your land. And if we continue with this way, with this pace, in the next 20 years, until everywhere it will become an Islamic nation. It's go if we don't do, if we stop doing what we are doing now, Biafra land will become an Islamic nation. If we stop doing whatever thing we are doing, it will become an Islamic nation. That means all of us that are outside will remain there forever and ever. If you want to come home, you prepare to start learning the language. If only we stop doing what we are doing now. Mazinam Dekano was saying that time, if Biafrans didn't help him, like pay money for him to command this army, that our land will be gone. By Chuko Kikabiama, we have raised men. Now, if we stop to fund these men, Biafran land will be decimated. Vision. We don't pray about it or we don't see vision about it. This one is called reality. This one no be prophecy where one man, my pastor, tell me. No. We are now ahead of all these rubbish prophecy things from all these pastors from Nigeria or any pastors from all over the world. If we stop funding what we are doing now, let's say we go break for 6 months, just know that chunk of our land will be taken over. It's just the reality of it. So if we continue doing what we are doing, definitely Biafra will come. The killings that is going on now in our land is going on because most of our people has become weak. Although that is part of the plans of the evil of Nigeria. First of all, I come inside your land, I pretend I'm good with you. That is how they do it. They bring in their cows, they hypnotize it. Most of their cows, they sleep with it. That is why no Fulani man eats their cow, never. One evil of Nigeria is that they don't eat their cow. They sell their cow to our people. Our people are very useless, proud, pride set of people. Ha! Abu Muodogu may go 300 cows. When Kubana, he was burying his mother, how many cows did he buy? 300, more than 300. Where did he buy that 300 cows? From the Fulani. And who ate those cows? Biafrans. So he check thousands of Biafrans that ate those cows. Do you know that cows? Do you know all the 300 cows? They have been hypnotized by the Fulanis. They have been hypnotized. Most of them have been slept with. And when you eat it, your brain is being blocked. You can't reason well, number one. It will be injecting a lot of disease into your heart. That is why most of our veterans, when they get 40, 50, they start developing sickness in the heart. They start hearing sickness like heart failure, kidney failure. The people, they start dying. See, come into their film, the movies they produce. Most of all their veterans, they are all dying. Check how they die. Heart problem, kidney problem, slump and die. Check it. As a result of eating all these cows, meat. And this is a plan of these people. Hypnotize the cow, eat it. As you are eating it, as you are young now, it's piling inside. Once you start getting 40, 50 years, it will start affecting you. And there is no cure for it, you will just die. All the money you made when you are acting movie, all the popularity, everything you made, everything will disappear within 2 to 3, 4 years of you treating yourself. And at the end of the day, you will die. Only few or maybe 5% of them survive when they fly out. At the end of the day, they will die. And the young ones keep on continuing, and that trend is continuing. So that cow, you see them bringing plenty cows, and our people has even entered into that business by selling those Fulani cows, parading it on the way. Some of all these Igbo rich men, they buy those cows and give Fulani the order. They'll be parading it in our land, and they'll be sleeping with those cows and be selling it, and we are eating it. and that is causing us to die early. That is making us not to reason. It's making you lose your power that God, the natural power that God has given to you as a human being to react. Example, you are in a community, some two foreigners come inside and shoot your people. What will the community people do? The young men and women are supposed to go out and search for those two people and overtake them, overpower them, and win. But it has now reduced our brain, our natural strength, where two Fulani will kill somebody. Instead of the community to challenge, everybody will flee, we run away entirely. And once that happens, if it's two Fulani that come inside and kill, the next morning, 50 have landed. In the next 2 months, they have taken over that community. That is what that eating of cows does in you. It reduces your ability. You can't fight. You can't think no longer. When we are telling you about freedom, you can't see anything about it. You're always afraid to die. And at the end of the day, the person will die. So that is one evil. There are many. You see this use of sacks. They are all in Biafran land. Every day they are carrying people. Once they enter your room, they carry you, the person is gone. It's either you come and pay fast, and once you come here, you pay heavy amount. There's somebody that come inside and said when he went to some of the barracks and some of the sacks, he saw our people. Even the cell has full up, and the people were outside. And if you come, you will not even do anything. Maybe you are having a problem with somebody, your fellow Biafran. The person will just go and maybe the person is owing you and you needed the money to do something. For the person to invade or to avert that owing, you just go and report to SARS that this person has the police, they will come and carry you and put you there and put your charge up. And if nobody come there 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, they'll kill you, they'll kill the person and harvest the organ and sell everything. And that is what is going on in Biafra land. So these things are so painful. That is why the spirit of Biafra is not resting every day, every night.
No, don't be offended. What you just said that, please, because I forgot. And, and everything will not be done with our government. We are going to put this message to circulate it. Any Biafran that calls us or police to fellow Biafran, they should target that person and get the picture of that person and get the address of that person. We are going to deal with that person. That person will lose as well. Any Biafran that call police, henceforth, call police or SARS to fellow Biafran, just go ahead. We are going to take this up from here. Enough is enough.
I'm in support of that, and this thing should go round, should go viral. This one does not concern our government. Any Biafran that call police or SARS or army for his fellow Biafra in Biafran land, let that person be seriously dealt with. Let that person pack his load that very day and go and be living with SARS or police or army in their police station. That is just a fact. We are the one inviting all these people that are killing us. Any small thing, you will go and call the terrorists to come and settle your case. Mad people everywhere. Go ahead, my brother Mazi.
Okay, it's true. This, at least, see the way we speak right now, that is how the revolution will come. Okay, for now, it is because of we that our brain are intact. Our mind are intact. A lot of thousands of our people in homeland, their minds are not intact like this. So it is we that is going to liberate them. Some of them will go down before we liberate. So this is how the revolution will come. That is how it's going to be in Biafra land. It's going to be like an earthquake, or I don't know, a tsunami, something. It's going to happen. No matter, that is when our leader Mazinamdi Ojukwu even tell them when the war was going on from 1967, 1968, he made a prophecy. He told go on. He said when the war was still going on, he already know that he's not going to get Biafra in that time. He knew. He said, go on. For this evil people are doing. He said, time shall come, you shall not die. You will be alive. And these terrorist people will invade your people, will kill your people, and they shall take over your land. And he said, Britain shall fall. He said, this great Britain that is fighting us shall fall. and shall be divided into pieces. And he said, someone greater than me shall arise and shall deliver my people. So the prophecy has been out. Today, Ojukwu is dead, but his spirit still lives. Gowon is still alive. Why Gowon is not dead? Today, Gowon have run away from his stand. His stand have been taken over. The terrorists have massacred all his people, and they are still massacring till tomorrow. In fact, let me tell you, from Benue State now going down, all those middle belts, they are now paying tax, official tax to the terrorists. They are in charge. Nigerian government does not function there at all. Police does not function. The military, nothing work there. They pay tax in Benue State today as I'm talking to you now. And all those Nasarawa, all those middle belts, they pay tax. Very soon, they will start changing names in the Benue State. They have started changing from Plateau. They will start changing the name of their towns in that Benue State. They will change it to the Islamic names. That is what is going on. Now, Gowon is in UK, ran to UK. He's still there, he's alive. Britain then was so great, so powerful. They have been dividing, and that prophecy must still come. The Islamic people are taking over. Very soon, British will be gone. They are going to divide into 5 or 7. This Britain, everybody's around. It is going to be divided. It's going to happen. And there is nothing on this planet Earth that will stop it not from happening. And at the end, Biafra will come. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and also said the same thing and make his own prophecy. The truth is that Chukwu Kikabiama have seen that Biafra has to come, and I've seen all these things. And these British people, then too, they knew all these things, even from that 1914 that they amalgamated Nigeria. They knew that a time is coming that these people will rise to get their freedom. So they started everything early in doing mixed blood in our land, trying to raise their seed into our land. They speak Igbo, you hear them hearing Igbo. All those governors in our land, these are just the fruit of it. All those people, I see some videos where it's Islamic people converting to, you hear somebody like Chinenye Salim.
They are doing those ones to deceive others. Yeah? They are all friends.
Yes.
Ask yourself why you invited Gowon. That is the question every three Igbo man or this those slaves that are cheering him for the deceitful. They say why invited Gowon during his inauguration. That's the question they should ask themselves and answer it. And who is the who is the father? Who is the king of Tokonko? Where is the siblings?
Yes, all those things is something that, because of the damaged brain of Nigeria, they can't reason. If you even go to your phone now, right now, you type, who is the father of Ojukwu, General Ojukwu, our Ojukwu, you will see Louis. Type, who is the father of Louis. Type, who is the father of P2B. Story. You will not get any better story. We're going to P2B, who is the father of P2B? Is nowhere to be found. Type it in your Google, you see it. It can't give you, like, you see when you type who is the father of Ojukwu, you see the person, it will bring you. Type who is the father of this, it will bring it out. Type who is the father of P2B, you will not get it. And I call plenty story, how he grew in Anambra, how he become this one, professors. These are all the things they plan. That the British have knew a long time. They knew that the time will come, Biafra will come. So they started this plan, and their evil thing is the fight. The fight is in different dimensions. They are in everywhere. They are in the educational system. They are in the religion. They are in the churches in our land. They are in the government. They are in our parents. They are in everywhere. We are fighting a very dangerous fight. So, and every one of us that is standing on the truth must be very careful. You must fight with this fight with honesty and be very, very careful, because the fight we are fighting is not a small fight. They are everywhere. But at the end of the day, we will get this Biafra. As long as we keep on doing what we are doing now, The only way Biafra can stop is when we stop. And I thank EFIK-IBIBIO for raising people like us now and raising the defense force, the NGOZI that will fight this fight. And they are there in homeland. Sometimes I ask myself, how did these people operate? That is when I now know that it is the handwork of EFIK-IBIBIO. That upon all this sabotage, they have not destroyed finally the NGOZI that EFIK-IBIBIO has raised for us. And upon all this sabotage, even we that here that is in outside, we have not all abandoned Biafra. No matter how they try to get a lot of us, the real ones will still spring up. Just like cutting a tree down or cutting this thing. When you think you cut it down, you are even helping it, you are removing the old one, the new ones, the fresh ones will rise up. That is what is happening. We are Biafrans. We don't die. You kill us, we come back again. You kill us, we come back again until we get our freedom. That is what it means. So the evil of Nigeria is one day we'll talk about it. The evil of Nigeria. The evils of Nigeria, or I don't know, or the ways where Nigerian government, Nigeria is targeting Biafrans. Ways where Nigeria is targeting them. There are many, many ways where they are dealing with us. If you even enter educational level, they are dealing with us too poorly. You enter the military, inside the military, they are also dealing with us there very, very well. There's a target concerning us.
My
You
brother,
enter,
because they bring many topic here, they remind us something. I beg, no verse. 5 years,
okay.
I think Facebook will remind me that thing again. Last time they remind me it was 4 years. There was a time somebody brought to our attention, and our leader said, and also made video about that. That was building thatch houses in our forest, and they wrote one fake history book. They said that Fulani is indigenous to every state. So when that thing comes to our knowledge, we would announce every Biafran to check, and those books they are giving it free of charge. And now imagine that Fulani is the Minister of Education. Do you think one day one friend of mine was saying that they know that the farmers are more educated than them, that one day that they have more educated people than the South? So I reason, how would they achieve it? Is it by hard working? No, but by hook or crook, by making a Fulani person Minister of Education. You see what they did to our people in Jam? That is a preamble of what they will do to you. Alamajiri, you don't go to school. If you allow them to succeed, below Alamajiri, okay? That's what they will do. So please, those in Biafra land, check the book, because those teachers will not do anything, because they print and give to them, they will share it. Check the book they give their children, read it to know what they are teaching them. Maybe they give them fake something again that will put it to their memory. So if anyone that is contrary, you destroy it. Please, if you are in Biafra land, pass this message, check the books, so that the one they give them free of charge. Those things are very important. Thank you.
Yes, you're right. All these things, whatever, in fact, as long as, although these are just public knowledge for our people to be careful, those that will be careful will be careful. Those that will still fall in prey will fall in prey. The only way we can be free is when we are free, as like when Biafran come. Yes, because all these things will keep on springing out, you know. Now, their plan is now to decimate our land, to make sure that we don't grow fruits, organic fruits. They want to give us inorganic. The same Dangote, is it, what is the name of that man, Bigate and his people? They are planning, in fact, they've even started.
They are the one who is destroying your food crops. That is why they have boldness. They will do video destroying your organic food. Bigate is one sponsoring them to do that. So they will destroy the organic food. You'll be able to share his fake artificial food.
And you know what that means. Once they put inorganic this in your land, it will make that land in space of some time, it cannot be bringing organic fruit again. But all these things, yeah, they are doing it. But the God of Biafra will fail them. You know, when we get Biafra, it will take us, according to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, maybe more, 75 solid years to build Biafra. Building Biafra is not only building infrastructure, both all these infiltrators that have been in our land for all years, both all these rubbish things in our land, we are going to weed everything out. It's not just take a day or years. It's going to take many years to weed many of all these things out and to put the land into balance check. But before that, we have to fight and get the nation. We have to, I need this after the other. Now, reasons why Biafra must emerge, or yeah, the reasons. Another topic we can write it down. One day we'll discuss the reason why Biafra must emerge. Then before we start talking of what to expect in our Biafra nation, our people have to know the reason why Biafra need to emerge. After knowing the evils of Nigeria targeting Biafran land, Biafrans or Igbo people, wherever you are, whether EFIK-IBIBIO, Igala, Ijong, after knowing all the evil that they have been happening to you, now you have a reason why Biafra need to emerge. It's going to be a thing of collaboration, a thing of unity, of purpose, Biafrans in homeland. Every day I pray to Ikokikabiyama that one day the terrorist barrack should fall. Because once that barrack falls, if I need I'm telling you through, the revolution that will happen is going to spread like a wildfire. And it's going to happen. It is going to happen. Nigerian terrorist barrack will fall. It is going to fall, no matter how they are trying to build, to put sophisticated bombs everywhere. We had the news that Popus Odimjo is putting different sophisticated bombs, burying them in all the barracks in Biafra land of future invading that will be coming. It's going to fall because that is the only thing that is giving Nigeria presidency. That is giving Nigeria that little bit. I don't even know the name I should put. Sovereignty. Because as I'm talking to you now, Nigeria internationally now, they don't recognize Nigeria as a sovereign nation. They have lost their sovereignty as a country. They're not even a nation. I can't even call Nigeria a nation because a nation is people that have one value system, one language, one tongue, one value system, one language, and one belief. That is nation. But country where we have different kinds of nation in a country, Nigeria is not a nation. Now, even as a country itself, Nigeria has lost their sovereignty as a country. Internationally, the only thing that is making them to see good eye is their military, their terrorist barrack in our land, which need to go down.
These people, they are listening to us so much. Hey, Nigeria, they listen to us.
Let them listen. They know what is coming.
You know that thing I told you that when you type who own Nigeria, they will already change it. I didn't even know I would have kept the screenshot of the one I checked before. They already changed it. They are listening to us. Okay. They listen to us. When we spoke, they already change it. Look at what they put now. Sorry to last time if you type who own Nigeria, they will bring you down. But now they change it. What they write now?
Yeah. Before I tried that who own Nigeria, it was trending that time. They have changed it. That one they know about it long time.
They changed it immediately. They have changed it. Now they put Nigeria becoming formerly independent federation and October 1st. That they change it in Wikipedia. I'm telling you, they are listening. These people listen to us. They listen to everything we say. Wow.
Yes. Let them keep on listening. Because that is why it's called public space. So they should know that we know what they know. We know what they do. Just like if you don't have a secret over somebody, that is where you have senior power to deal with people. They have been dealing with us for many years without we not knowing. Until our leader Mazen Amdekanu came and opened our eyes, tell us what they are doing to us. Now we have known what they know. So we are trying to educate our people to know. They can't do the only thing they have done, the highest thing they have done by killing our people, trying to subject us, bringing military, killing our raping, impregnating our people, doing misblood. A lot of evil atrocities is going. That is the highest they can do. And the thing is that when they do all their highest thing, at the end of the day, Biafra will still come and will still flush all of them out. We will not secede any of our 1-inch land. We are telling them this. The land in that Benue state, that our land that crossed to the lower Benue state, that the terrorists are occupying, we will take it. They are not taking it over. No matter how they think, we are going to take over that our land. We are not seceding 1 inch of our territory to them. If you like, they should bring, we had they are bringing all the forces from all the terrorist country, from Niger, from Chad, from all the ones, more than 300 fighters. They should bring 500,000 fighters. We will not secede that land. If you go na abia, if you go ndia no gugu na abia. They think they have penetrated us. They think they have weakened our strength. They think they have gotten us. They have used our, should I say, our, they have used our good heart to weaken us by thereby penetrating inside us, inside some of us, and using their enablers to fight us, thinking they will conquer us. They can't conquer Biafran land. They can't conquer us. They can never. They can only try, which they have tried. They have tried the highest by bringing P2B. They saw 2023, 2022, the Biafra movement was high. They went and wake him up. P2B will rush from nowhere, come out. It didn't work. Even the P2B said they don't even trust him much. P2B that is part of them, now they are trying to bring different means. That is the only thing they can do. Nigeria is failing. And you know one thing that our generation is even more deadliest. It's because we are dealing with them the same way they were dealing with us. We are dealing with them in different multi-purpose. As they are dealing with us in our homeland, dealing with us in international world, we are also dealing with them internationally too. Dealing with them today, Nigerian country as a nation does not have their sovereignty all over the world. Every country is rejecting anything called Nigeria. Just carry Nigerian passport, even common Ghana here. Ghana, oh, sorry for even calling them Ghana, Togo. Carry Nigerian passport and come and mention you're in Nigeria, the way they will treat you. That is why me, I've rejected anything in Nigeria. All the people that knew me here know that I'm not in Nigeria. I reject. Thank God I don't even have any ID card or any document to show that I'm in Nigeria. I'm not in Nigeria. So Nigerians, they have lost everything. The only thing that they are thinking they are holding is that the military feel like they should go and buy all the tsunami bomb and put there. Oh yeah, it will fall one day. We all wake up and we hear that their barrack has crashed, and that is the day Nigeria end in Biafra land. It's going to happen. It is going to, as long as we are doing what we are doing now. If you like, they should plan to do another sabotage so that we will stop funding the Biafran Defense Force. Biafrans will continue. We have been ignited. We have reincarnated. Those of us who believe and who not believe, we have come back to finish what we started in 1967 to 1970. Yes, most of us who fought in that Biafran war, we have come back now to finish it. And this time there is nothing stopping us. This time we are now wiser. We know what you know. Even if you even read the Bible, it said, now I knew what you know. When Jesus, according to the story, when Jesus Christ met the devil, when he died, he said he met them. He said, now I know what you know. Therefore, give me all the power. And I command you to bow. He took the key of life and he resurrected. So Biafrans have died. We have gone to the earth, to the realms of the spiritual realm, and now know the secret, know what they know. We are now in now to finish the fight. So nobody should be able to be afraid. Don't be afraid of anything. Don't be afraid of prison. Don't be afraid of dying for Biafra. Don't be afraid of speaking the truth, because even your enemies are more afraid of you than you think. They fear you. Know. Once you know that they fear you, you have to be more bold. When you don't know that your enemy fear you, then your enemy become more stronger than you. That is the truth. They have used different means to weaken our people in homeland. Still, we still have men and women who stood. That is why today we have a defense force, and they are fighting to stop it. They can't. That force is an angelic force. It is Chukwu Kikabem and assemble them. So anything they try to do, they can't spoil it. How can a man go and kill God? You can't kill God. The same way you can't destroy God, the same way you can't destroy the Biafran Defense Force. It has been planted and it will be there forever and ever until the end of time. That is how it is going to be. we are going to bring this Biafran nation to reality. And we are going to bring the highest civilization on this earth to Biafra land. We are going to bring everything that EFIK-IBIBIO has embedded in us. We are going to, it is in our womb, in our mother's womb, that engineers have been put, even without going to school. They gave birth direct to engineers, they gave birth to doctors, to scientists, to technocrats, to people, mighty men in this world. They are there in our womb. And when Biafran come, our women will start giving birth to great people like that. So we will finish what we start. Biafrans should just have that hope. That is the only thing that will keep you to continue. See the bigger picture of how Biafra is going to be. It is a country whereby everybody will have a say of his own thing. You can wake up, you can decide to just wake up one morning like this and decide to build a house that you can be moving it from your place to another place. And as long as you can do it as a Biafra, you follow through the law, you are moved to go. You can decide to wake up and say you want to really be going to the moon. You go and talk to the Biafran government that you have an idea and in your dream they show you this thing. The government will push you and fund you. If it take you 10 years to discover it, good. Once you discover it, you make your name. People respect you. People will start going to that moon that we don't want to go. That is very difficult for African man to go. We all start going there. If it is true or not, we all start going to that moon. Anything that seems impossible, we start doing it. It is only in Biafra land that is going to be. It is only in Biafra land that everybody will have a home. There will be nobody that will be moving out in the street or be begging. In fact, it's a taboo in even our charter self to see a Biafrans begging. It's never going to be like that. Once we see even a foreigner moving in the streets that is begging, the government is going to query that state government or that county government or that local, that district government. We're going to query them very well, serious, and give them serious punishment for allowing even a foreigner to be begging. It's not going to be that. That is the kind of nation we are building. A nation where many people from Asia, blacks from Asia, from all over the world will want to come. We will compete with other nations. We are going to be like other nations. We are going to have our own laws. Everybody will respect us. We are not coming to dominate the world or tell you that we are the best. No. Biafra will, the same right America have, the same way we will have our own rights. The same right Israel citizens have to their countries and to the world. The same rights Biafra will have. We will be treated equally among the world, not less or not half, but equally. That is the nation we are fighting. So we are telling all the international world, no matter how some of them think, because it is about leadership. No matter how some of them think that Biafra, those of them who are in the previous leadership in their country, their indirect way or directly is fighting to stop the restoration of Biafra. You are not God. You can only try to stop it now.
Again, they are thinking. They are afraid of revenge. We tell them that they are not anything. All we are saying again, they are afraid of revenge. That's getting them scared.
Oh.
What we need is live and let. We want to bring peace and harmony to the world. That is what Biafrans have to the world.
Yes. We are not revenging as bear on the killing. Just allow Biafrans to be. Let us have our civility. You people will have the best allies ever in this earth. Even this West, they will have the best ally. They will have the best friend ever. They will have the best. We will bring out our goodness. They will have the best set of people to work with, to share knowledge with, to share productivity with. They will have everything. But the thing is that they can't stop us.
TBK,
So,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I rest my mic here now.
Let me just interject you a little bit concerning what you just said. We going to the moon. What you just said now, you just interpreted my dreams that I had 6 years ago. See, let me tell you something. These people know who we are, and that is why they want to stop us. If you check this man called Elon Musk, you will see that he's trying to go to the moon. There's something he wants to
No
discover
verse, oh,
there.
my brother, no verse, no verse, my brother. So I interject, no verse, yeah, no verse. Please, you know what was the reason why these people they are scared? Please let us not review everything for them. Okay, please. Just we're not going to the moon. We're not going anywhere. Just to live in our land and believe and live long. That's what we need. Please, yeah. You know, if you know how these people they are scared about us, I'm telling you, you never tell them say you will develop anything at all. I know why I'm saying so. Please. No verse.
Okay, no
Yeah,
problem.
you're right.
I would
You're
like
right.
to
You're
thank
right.
each and every. I would like to thank each and every one of us that is standing strong to the truth, and I would also like to thank each and every one of us that have been contributing tirelessly to see that our land is being secured from the hands of these terrorist people. I would also like to appreciate and thank our acting Prime Minister for his good works and his sacrifices towards his people, because he's a man of his people, he's a man of his words. And I always try to say this to him, to stand strong, don't give ear to the saboteurs. Whatever they're planning, it is failed on arrival. I also thank our Sister Nkiru, for what she did for the first time when these coup plotters wanted to hijack our people. She stood firm, and our people backed her and stood their ground.
Yes,
I
sir.
also thank her as well. It's not easy. Our people is not easy, and I know that God is going to stand. God is standing on our side, and God is doing marvelously well and protecting our people. Like what you said earlier, our brother said earlier concerning a cow and other things. I have caught my people. They should stop eating that thing. Even some of our traditional rulers, they should stop using such things to do any traditional sacrifices to our ancestors. Because once we reject it, our ancestors have rejected it. So I also want to thank our people back home that is doing the needful, and I also want to appreciate the BLA, those that are working and defending our land. It's not easy, and I know that the Lord Almighty is with them. And I also want to thank myself for standing firm,
Yes,
for
sir.
always standing to the truth, because from the first time all these shenanigans started, my spirit always stands firm and always stands to the rightful place, because it's not easy. It's not easy. There are some people, just a little word, their brain will be twisted and they start speaking like an idiot. But whenever such thing comes up, once I sleep and wake up, the truth will stand on my face. So I want to also thank our people that have been coming up to the space to listen the gospel of the Lord and standing firm. And I also want to say this to Nigeria. Nigeria, we are not asking for war. We are not asking for revenge. What we are asking for is freedom. Live, let me live. Leave my people alone. We are only asking for freedom. We just want to live, sleep and wake up and be like and live like a human being. We are not asking that when we get our land, we are coming for revenge. Stay in the north, stay there. Live your life there. Leave us alone. We are tired. The British and Nigeria, they have been stealing our mineral resources for decades, for more than 100 years. Is it not enough? Have we not tried? You killed our ancestors. You are still killing us. You are killing our children. You are harvesting our organs. You are killing us. We are just asking enough. We just say enough. Our supreme leader have said it before. Is it oil? We will give you oil. Just live. Let us live. We are not asking for revenge. Just Gawano Hapayaka. That is what we are asking for. It's not a crime. It's not a crime to say, I want peace. So why are you people so hell-bent that you must fight us when we are not asking for war? You went to Kenya and kidnapped our supreme leader. You went against the international law. You want to judge a man that has no stain in his hands. God is watching you people. God is watching you people. All we ask is for freedom. We never ask for war. We never ask for war because we Biafran people, we are not war people. We only live. Sometimes when people come to our land, oh, are you a foreigner? Do you have a place? Some say we don't have a place. Some of our people, I know one of my friend who sacrificed his one room. He has 2 rooms. He gave one man from the north his room, the other room, to stay. Then when you work, succeed, have money, you can rent an apartment. That is who we are. We are good people. We are generous. We are hardworking. We are not a terrorist. All we are asking for is freedom. All we are asking for is rest of mind. We don't want any war. We just want to live. We just want to live peacefully. Call on round table, discuss, and let us go. That's all. That is how Americans have been doing it. That is how the European people have been doing it. That is how other people have been doing it. Why will you come to your own? You want to kill your brother. You want to fight a war to kill your brother. Because your brother said, I don't want to live with you again. I want to stay on my own. Live, let me live. Come on. We should reason all these things. It's high time we stop allowing these people to start using us to kill ourselves. Nigeria, please. I know some people will say, why am I pleading? Please, we want to stay on our own. Leave us alone. I have to stop here. Thank you.
Yes, let me take it off from here. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Dear friends, you see, what we are saying, if you are, I think we have to do one thing. We have to do one thing. We need to be bringing some youth from Biafra land.
Yeah.
Some youth that, if it's internet, we will. So at least we are, especially any day our APM, we have a visit. We need to be responsible because we need to conquer this message. Some of you who are listening to Biafra land, please, you have to do work. You have to do some work. Gather some youths that you know. Maybe they are scared, they don't have internet. We need to, so that this message need to, let me tell you, if 50% of the youth in our land have this message, this message, and what is the, you know why Fulani, whenever they kill somebody, they put the video. Do you know why they put the video? When they stab somebody, when they cut somebody, they put the video. This one we heard why they put the video. They put the video to make you to be afraid. And I can assure you, I can tell you something. During the genocidal war, Akanibia was the bosser. Akanibia was the bosser who returned his medal to Britain. His medal to Britain. He trained many volunteers that before the war, Awolowo went to spy on our people to know how prepared Ojukwu were. Because Ojukwu did not prepare for war. Okay? What we had then was 120 rifle. 120 rifle. Awolowo went and spied and came to tell them that only what we had 120 rifle. So what happened was that before some other rifle came, or before they started local production of certain things, our people, what they use is, that is where the word number 6 came from. My father told me everything. Word number 6. My uncle also told me. That's what they use, that word number 6. Use the number 6. They train them, they will throw and target all these Nigeria soldiers and hit them, target them maybe when one or two people, two Nigerian soldiers where they are alone, they will target them and they will hit them with agility of leopard, but with carefulness of scientists. They will hit them and they will fall and they disarm them, take their rifle. Okay? Let me tell you something. If on a physical battle, 5 Biafran will engage 20 Fulanis in a physical battle with the bone to bone. Okay? So what I'm telling you is this. Let me tell you something. If you are afraid, you will still die. But when you rise up to fight, there are chances of survival. So that is why it is better to die standing than to die crawling. Okay? So it's better to fight and die in the battlefield than to die sitting in your home. So get your own dagger, get your own knife, get your own axe, get your own, all those things that you don't need license to have, get it. You see, Fulani, they deal with almost of things they use. Let me tell you something. If you ignore your local power and begin to expect others from other people own and ignore the one you have in your land, then it means you're underrating your ancestors. They will turn their back on you. There are things. I'm looking at the video I showed you. I'm looking for the video. Make I show you something. IDF were rubbing their bullet in the head of pig. Their deity. Some of you today shouting, "A God of Israel, a God of Israel, fight my battle, fight my battle." That is Israel. They not call any God. They not go and read them. They not do any prayer. They are robbing. They use their own invented weapon and also use their own ancestral power. They were rubbing their bullet on the head of pig before they put it in the magazine. I've shown the video one day. I will look for it again. Okay? So, and Fulani who is coming to your land, they are not coming with ordinary only bullet and gun. They use their own voodoo. Use what you have. Why? What you have is very important. You do not go to anybody's land. You are in the chance, have chance, because you are in your land. So all you need to be in good time with your ancestors. I'm saying this every time. One thing about our people is that when we know that something is good, we don't make changes on time. We sit back when we hear it, we forget. Because you want until when you hold your neck, then you begin to live with Ariaka. We don't do something when we're supposed to do it. We always try to be rushing when you become late. And you be the most useless one on this planet Earth. Okay? Everything you have, but in their time they give you those things. There's nothing you have in your land that is evil. It is when you use it for evil, it becomes evil for you. When you use it for evil, it becomes evil for you. Everything okay give you, nature give you, your land, and your ancestors discover those things is for a time, for a particular time. And when the time comes, for a particular one, you use it. You went and prepare your own for that. This time of war, go and prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. Those who are coming to Iran to kill you, you see them, you go to the target base where the terrorists, they look at how they put in your own land, they put their own arms there in their own target base. Those who coming to kill you in your land. But you that who is the owner of the land, you are there fooling yourself, being foolish. You think that God will look at your foolishness. Let me tell you, some things now are supposed to be getting clearer to us. Some things happening are supposed to be getting clearer to you. To make you spiritually vulnerable, they started it long ago. For a Fulani to come to your land to shed blood and go scot-free is not happening by a day. The spiritual vulnerability they have been doing it. They use you to cause it by yourself. Why Fulani can do that and go free? Because you are spiritually vulnerable. Because your spiritual protection is no longer watertight. Because you have desecrated your land. You have desecrated those who are supposed to protect you spiritually. I'm saying this is very, very important. Open your ear and take it. No matter if you are in good time with that, when you come here, you say your land, you have people forbid so thing. Don't desecrate it, keep it that way. When you begin to desecrate that thing, you are making your spiritual, and again, when it happens, people who are supposed to talk, because of what able to come upon, that person who committed that thing will bring something, they will buy something to all. So that when the land will start punishing the coming for Benja, it will not affect everybody. But because we keep quiet, that is why everybody is suffering today. We keep quiet when the land is being desecrated. When somebody will come where Obin this year, Obin this year, he will destroy Obin this year and build this something and name it after Caucasian. That is what they call unity on the grave of your ancestors. The owner of the land that discover everything you are eating, the food you are eating, where thing that represent them, you destroy it and build another thing and name it after those who you don't have blood connection with. You think that you will not have repercussion? These are what they call the reason why you see Fulani can do all. Let me tell you, if not for that, when they plan it, they can't even execute it because the spiritual defender that defends you spiritually, that is from your bloodline, they will destroy them spiritually. They will put confusion in their midst. They cannot execute it. And that is work of a Ekwensu, is to put confusion in the midst of the enemy. All these things, every race have their own. Israel, you see them using their own. Britain have their own. But why they came, they said their own is more powerful. So what did they do? They had to demonize it. You should ask yourself a question: why did they not destroy it? Why did they not burn? Why did they put it in the museum? If it's evil. So everybody should be getting his sense back and do what is right. So that we'll be able to win, get backup of our ancestors. If you don't have their backup, you can't win this war. I am telling you these facts. Because they own the land you are fighting to preserve. If you're not in good time with them, I pity those who say, I'm not Igbo, I'm not Biafra, I'm not Igbo. Continue saying it. Continue saying it, denying them. After denying the owner of the land, let me see how you're going to occupy the land. Continue denying the owner of the land. Just ask yourself, you as a parent now, as you are alive now, your children come to deny you in your present now, as you are alive now. Deny you, change their tongue, deny you and accept something else. How will you feel? Will you be able to allow them to inherit your property? Let us begin to do amend things, because all these things we are suffering today is not just because of you see somebody who claims to be governing your land to come and supporting those people. All this is because the spiritual part has not been warned, because those people supposed to put it in order spiritually. You have insulted them, you have fired them, fire, die. You are not killing them all, but the insulted them. You can never kill them because they are those who produce you. I don't know why you can come through them. Then you want to go through another side to know the creator. Why they brought those who brought you through the creator brought you through them, you don't know them. You think that you know creator. How does it work like that? I am saying this thing. If what I'm saying is misleading you, may him punish me. But if I'm telling you what will help you, what purpose of what we're doing, may you open your eyes, open your ear, give you boldness to take drastic steps that will help us in what we are fighting to be able to be victorious. You can never win when you are that inheritance. You are not in good time with the owner of that inheritance. You don't know them. You think that you are going to win when somebody is dragging it with you. How will you win it? Some of you, when they say, that's who I think they're not Igbo, they're not Igbo. Don't join them to say, because they are not Igbo truly. But when you join them to say that land is slipping out of your hand, is win-win for them. So if you know that you're a blooded Biafran, don't deny your identity. Some of you who deny your ancestors, deny who you are one of the people that caused this thing to happen. Retest your steps. You deny your identity because of you want to get favor from stranger. And how far? How far today? And you don't want to learn. You don't want to learn. You are still being foolish. The reason why you have a massacre is because of denial. Denying, trying to play good, to be good. Your people are fighting and defending. You want to go and dress with white to go and embrace your enemy. That is what led to massacre of more than 4,000 men. That is what led to the planting their seed into our women that gave back like the lack of all these nonsensical governors you see today. Let me tell you something. Most of the people that call their elder today, they don't hear anything from ancestors. That is why here, most of the people you see today speak are younger generations. Don't take their words. When anyone you see that you know is genuine, apply it. Don't look anybody in the face. Okay? Somebody today, you see, for example, you're looking for savior, but the savior you have, you don't regard him, and you're waiting for another savior. You are waiting for another savior. The savior that everything he told you have gone to pass. Everything. But you are still waiting for another savior. He said, when you're using yourself, you call yourself a wise person. But the savior that is with you, that you can see, everything he has told you has gone to pass. Yet, some of you are supporting those who are persecuting him, who are detaining him illegally. But everything he told you has gone happen in your present, happen all together. Yet you're waiting for another savior. Let me tell you something. If you fail your own, in fact, history will be the worst human ever existed, because the way history will portray you. Because there are enough chances for you to prevent what is coming and what is happening. So you have to take drastic action, make U-turn. Those people who have been misleading you to be sorting your ancestors, they know what they're doing, because they want you to be spiritually vulnerable. And they have target. That's why they tell you social dates. The world will do this will do. They know what they're doing. Because they want you to be spiritual power that we fight you. They say the spiritual control the physical. If you agree on that, then you know that yes, those who fight for you spiritually are from your bloodline. No spirit from the world will fight for you. No spirit from outside land will fight for you. Those that will fight for you spiritually are from your bloodline. And that is your fathers. They don't hate you, they love you. They are the one who sending the doctors that are going to cure you sickness. Those are our doctors that born from birth. It is them that send them to come and cure that sickness. So that's why some of them who come and fail to do what they send them because they run mad. Some of them will be, anything you put your hand will not be working until you go and do that thing they sent you. They love you. They are our parents. They are the one who can review what is happening for you spiritually. They are the one who can fight for you spiritually. So if you have, you begin to reconcile, starting from your father compound, reconciling with them, it doesn't stop you from worshiping whatever you want to worship. But you must be good, be in contact with the ancestors. You must be in good time with the ancestors. When you know your father, you know your ancestors. When you know your ancestors, you know Chukwokike. Any other person telling you outside what I told you now is your worst enemy. Poke me anywhere.
Wow, thank you so much. That was long. Okay, Solomon, you want to chip in? Welcome.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
My sister and
Yes.
I greet you. I greet you, sister. I greet Tinku the man. Tutor, I agree to you. 1 million, I agree to. My mom, Betty, I agree to you. Chibike, I agree to you. Ogamazi, Simon E, Junior Biafra, When, Baby, I agree to all of everybody. To mention, but I will not begin to mention all our names. We are doing the right. You know, I just opened Twitter and saw many people in space. The gentle rap with university and rest of them. they are in space also. They are 10 people. You know, they are just they are. I see the title or the theme of their program. They say they are doing a campaign on against the prolonged staying of our Nandekano. So all this needs because they have lose the battle. That's why they are gathering. If any group will enter, they will deceive the person. That is where they are. So, but today we have gathered here again. When I see all of us gather, I'm happy that we are still talking the same thing. How we want freedom, and our freedom can never move out of our hand. We get the freedom. In addition to what Uncle Lamba said, there is in building Brgie Foundation for functionally Biafra nation. You know, in addition, it has spirit we will kill in our life. That spirit is greediness. If greediness will die in the average Biafra man, if a pride, arrogance will die, then that thing again is the love of money and and many other things to mention but few. If the thing will die, know how we will not get our land entered, because some people misunderstand the issue. You are going to church, maybe you are now, you rush and go and change your name. I never change your attitude. You begin to answer one people while the name you or the name your father Wawu. You rush out because you don't want to become Wawu. You rush out and you go and change your name. And after changing it, never change your attitude, never change your lifestyle. The mistake your grandfather do or your forefathers do, you are still doing it. Because I myself know that I cannot follow mistake of person, something that did not help an individual, and he begin to all these people now that is giving us wahala. They don't know the pit they are digging for their people, their future, and for their future generation. They are digging pit that cannot be covered. I repeat, it will bring the sudden death in their family. It will bring poverty. It will bring hardship, hardness, and in short, whatever they put their hand, they will be suffering. So they not just to rush and change name, not just to change the worship, what they are worshiping, and not just that. This thing, for cardinal point, now the Kanu gave in the court, where we talk about it. You know that is what makes person to be upright with the God. If you are like be a born again, if you are like be an idol worshiper, like Adadorama always always tell us when we go Finland, Helsinki, 2023, they tell how to pray. He just lie down like a Fulani people for ground. They talk all sort of nonsense. We don't know that he's the first taboo and the first evil. So if we can kill
the way he sit down, not people know they sit down like that. That one surprised me, my brother. Hey.
So that is it. So if
Yeah, we don't care that such spirit that is giving us wahala. Come what may, if we like, make we follow our ancestors. We will do the mistake of our ancestors. Even my great grandfather, I had in the history that he followed to save people slave. I know when they see somebody that nobody go talk for, and then go crew for the person, and by night they bundle the person. They don't go allow people. Marriage go enter water. They don't sell them. What the gain? The gain na mirror. They give them mirror. They will be they go happy. So when you see any odegu in every community, some of them involved in slave trading. So you find out that all this thing, that person they carry go sway. Hey, you know go better for now. Even if you not even talk, a spirit man go they cry, and God go hear them. So that's what we are suffering. So we not to follow the mistake of our ancestors, mistake of people of the future, of even the one our papa do. We know we cannot follow those things, but we follow this thing cannot have the future cannot have shown us. If I have shown us that even before your enemy, even if they give you the whole money of the whole world, then they say, go to hell with your money. That is what will save us. That is what will give us our land. And because outside of the wrong truth, now they take lose their sovereignty. Our people now with the long truth, people that cannot bow to people, they will go and lie down for Fulani. Then Fulani go sit on the chair. They will lie down there because they are begging. They become beggars. So that attitude, if we that is here kill it, we influence other people that is not here. Well, because the one of Canada is still helping me. It's still helping me as before I can begin to talk all these things. Before she open their black eyes. I mean, not only Igbo, it open black people eyes. Our people will show that in former time that black did not matter. When you carry your brother, when you carry your uncle, when you call your uncle's son, go give Oyibo no say you are not faithful. And we greet you, give you tobacco, give you a cigar, uh, give you small, some certain thing, you carry and come, you're going to do a debut for video. And so if I know that you both find out that we don't matter, we don't love ourselves. We short, we are more that we are even wicked than devil itself. So that's why they place us on that the people they will destroy. They are eating from us. But now when Nankana have shown that he is more better than even Oyibo, someone have shown it, and many of us are still showing faithfulness. This is what will give us Biafra. This is what will give us Biafra. So and our land will be secured in a moment, because that, like I told you that a governor in the east told them that they should not mind eating public money, that they are servants to the people. And the governor do work in those days. You do work in those days. The corruption is not on this level. You do work. It's in cabinet say, let us do work that God will reward us in future. At least in future, our children will become scientists that will make some research and get some certain things that will help future, and help people in future. That this is that, and the all of they say that they watch in wear. He is wearing before he become governor. He's still wearing it. The cloth only be said at the office he enter and people admiring the office, but he said nothing changed. That they still have. So you see the type of picture we're supposed to show to people, because there is hereafter. Not all these things we can do. In future, the future generation will suffer. I know even they bring Pope, they bring Reverend Dr. Mopai, they bring any person, they bring Christ come to, they will invite Christ. They come and do this, and they will continue fasting and praying, and the thing continue because the generation, the fourth generation will suffer it. Even more than fourth generation, we suffer what the pit is digging now. You know how many people we killed to become Odogu, to become governor. It killed more than 400 APC, APC people. Killed more than 400 APC strong men.
before he do this thing. And later on, the blood is still in his eyes. He killed how many? Almost 5,000 Igbos. I said the IPOB. He killed them. And they continue doing Odegu. God is not sleeping. He's just digging deep, digging pit, digging, preparing evil. Evil that took
C'est pas grave.
his
C'est très
future.
bien, la vie est déjà là-bas.
Yeah, so now, so this thing is
Il y a
just
rien
what
de
I
compliqué.
wanted.
Hein? Tu as déjà fait le dîner. Seulement maintenant, tu
Yes,
trouver quelque chose. Tu trouver maintenant quelque chose pour placer ça. Alors, il bouge.
yes.
Même la femme là
So
aussi
this
n'est
is
pas bien.
Non, elle est bien.
this is a few thing I want to just put in so that we know how to let us build ourselves with righteousness and not only that one, truth. Before our enemy, even under gunpoint, let us continue saying the same thing. That is what will give us what we need, and continue to persist. Be continuity in whatever good we are doing, even if many people are not following us. Later they will follow us. When we don't prevail, they will know that God is real. So this is God will serve. That's why we answer Mwachuku, Adachuku, Adobe. We answer all this name Ikechuku. No, you go to any nation of the world, they are not answering them like that, except in Israel, where they answer them with meaning again, because they are our brothers. They are our brothers. They answer them with the meaning. But here, that's the fact that we are people of God. So let us hold God. Hold God. No matter what you believe in now, if you have other thing you are worshiping, say is God. God, that is God. Though. God, anything you know God for. If you know God as my baby, that my baby, this is my God. Well, God will know your limit of your knowledge, and He will follow you that way. If you know God is the awesome God, that is awesome, that is omnipotent, omniscient, omnipresent. That's who He is. God is just proceed, don't move. He proceed and begin to do things and stay where He is. So that's why He's sending His angels, sending giving people grace, giving people gift to do work. As I don't know whether He's an angel God sent to us. He come as Nankan, and people begin to talk about for you to know that He prevails in the midst of enemy, in the midst of lion, tiger, python, anything. He is prevailing. That's to show that He's not an ordinary person. God has sent Him to come and save us. So let us continue where he left for us and go. When they come, He go still meet us. Likewise, our dragon, our people. So let us continue praising them. Even let us put our money. Now the money, now be the cocoa, money. And if you know any person that have money, but if you can convince the person to bring the money, that's the work for God. That is what we need now. That is what we need. This is where I will pause. Let others continue. Go ahead, Biafra.
Yeah, Solomon. All hail Biafra. Okay,
Biafra, we heard thee.
exactly, my brother Solomon. Yeah, Alozie, you were. I'm sure you're at work because your background was noisy. Yeah, but when you're ready to say something, you let me know. Okay, so my people, we have discussed at length about the other topic, which was bodied on foundation. Yeah, so I just changed the topic to something that is another topic that is very important again, because why is important? Trust is a very important virtue in Njamunwere Onwe. Yes, so that word trust is very vast. Yeah, First of all, let me start with Onyendu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had a measurable amount of trust on Simon before he could tell Biafrans to please follow Simon. Yes, he must have seen something in Simon. He must have seen that truthfulness, that same thing that he wants. He can see it in our PM. That is why he entrusted Biafrans into Simon's hand. Yes, so listen to him, share his videos. It's that same trust that is still flowing. It has now flowed to Ogechkunkere. So the question is, why are we on this space? It all boils down to that trust. Yeah. And before you can end that trust, it's very deep. It not be my. How did PM end the trust? End this particular trust that we're talking about? Good. He ended because he voiced what people want. The kind of dream that people are dreaming. Myself, I'm having that dream. Yeah. Nigeria is a terrible country. So anybody that have another kind of dream, you don't blame the person. So when our PM is talking, you see that dream in him as well. And then he hits the target. He says his own boam. You see? So that particular thing now flows down to our APM. And that is why we are on this space. If I list the other items that are under trust, it's a lot. Where are we even going to start? Is it the protection of our people back home? Is it the protection of people's details back home? It's too much. You see the way Onyendu guards people. Don't release this. Don't expose this. Make sure you put this under safeguard. Protect yourself. The way he protects people. And that's the same template that Simon used. And then he flowed it down to APM. So this thing is about trust and truthfulness. The thing, Rikakwa. And that is why we're on this space. All right, my people. Let's find a video. Yeah, I wanted to mention something myself. Good. So the suspended group is having one kind of topic on their distance. So who are the people that are prolonging the our release of our people, of our leaders? It's them that is prolonging it. Because the woman that they said that they are fighting against was there with them in Finland, doing what we don't know with the prosecutor. And now they are vying towards the ways of that woman. You can see all of them attacking our lobbyists. The same lobbyists that the PM hired to safeguard Biafra Republic government in exile. So who does not want PM to come out? It's them. that does not want PM to come out. You can see the suspended cabinet members attacking everything that PM put in place, including lobbyists. If PM does not have if Ogechukwu does not maintain those lobbyists, how will PM defend the recognition that they asked him in court? It wouldn't have been possible, because you cannot be talking about recognition without having a lobbyist. If we get now, so if they have asked him and he doesn't have anything on ground, and people that are working it for him in Washington, prosecute Ekpebugo and on that side. So why are you attacking? Why are you attacking Aman Dabiri and Moran Global firm? Why? They have got nothing to do with this. Yeah, there is no way they will leave a registered entity and follow CRC. What is CRC in the first place? CRC is just a committee that is formed within the establishment to perform a particular duty, and all of them are volunteers in the first place. It's not a contract of employment. No. So you see, stop laying blames on the lobbyists. Lobbyists cannot leave a head of government and follow Imam Madrabo. It cannot happen anywhere. And for heaven's sake, let me even expose to you people, though. Imam Madrabo lives in Switzerland, though, if you people don't know. So, Sia, he lives in Switzerland, not America. Oh. If you're thinking that Imam Madrabo lives in America, he lives in Switzerland, and he has never, that whole Switzerland does not have a liaison. He has never bothered to even bring in one person that is living in Switzerland as a Biafran. So if he's struggling with all these things, he's the only alone person that is living in Switzerland, and he's an elderly man. You see it now. So who is campaigning for our leaders not to be released? They are the people that are campaigning for our leaders not to be released, because out of their actions, you can see Adavam Zamvam attacking Elias that PM holds very close to his heart. So what are we talking? I don't know if we have listings to this one. Maybe we should start with this one.
Insurance may be eligible for this. So if you meet these two, they are following. This evening, I will start by calling upon Bishop Coker, or should I say, all the Catholics around the world, to please warn Bishop Coker to desist from making statements and comments that will annoy God Almighty in heaven. If he continues in the manner that we have deduced he is likely to follow, then I will place curse on him in public. I'm not saying this very lightly, because he is a man that I have enormous regard and respect for. Bishop Coker, I respect him. I love him immensely. But he came up with some statements which are, should I say, unbecoming of a sensible, reasonable human being. Therefore, he must retrace his steps. We must also remind ourselves that a few days ago, I said something about those of them trying their damnedest best to try to keep Nigeria together, a zoological republic that should not exist in the first place. And this evening, I want to reinforce this very fact, that the curse that I placed upon United Kingdom, a people that I revere and I love very much, people that I hold their citizenship and have sworn allegiance to, and will continue to defend their interest, genuine interest, of course, because I am an Anglophile at heart. That's very Britain today. It is not up to 7 days that I made that statement live here on air. The leader of the Welsh people have come out to make a categorical statement that Britain no longer exists in their own thinking. This is what I want to guide the thinking of all our people. I want it to guide our understanding of what is happening in the zoo and to understand also the spiritual dimension which we have chosen to pursue this very noble cause. According to Mark Drakeford, who is the leader of the Welsh people in the UK, and I quote, "The United Kingdom is over," he said. UK, as I told you a few days ago, that anybody who has a hand or who is trying to keep Nigeria together, their kingdom or their entity will disintegrate. These are the things that I want you to understand this very evening, that Nigeria has expired. The wrath of Almighty God is upon Nigeria. Look at Tinubu, for example, what the Yorubas are going through on his account. Look at how the Christian minorities in the north are being slaughtered and brutally massacred by the Janjaweed elements of the caliphate. Because the likes of Bishop Coker is there preaching unity that he knows doesn't exist. Because Britain is directly involved in trying to keep together what God Almighty has rendered asunder. That is the reason why Mark Drakeford has come out to say that United Kingdom is over. He's a very heavyweight politician in the UK, the leader of the Welsh people. He is the first minister of the Welsh people. Wales, of course, in the UK is a principality. And mind you, Prince Charles is supposed to be the Prince of Wales, or should I say, the titular head of the government of Wales people. But here we have Mark Drakeford saying it categorically that Britain is over. And I want Britain, if you continue to meddle in the affairs of Nigeria to the extent whereby you are presenting a stumbling block to the emancipation of the children of God, the children of light, United Kingdom will be decimated. Because you're very proud and very arrogant, because you think that you're Caucasian, you're white, you can do anything and get away with it. You may think that the disintegration of the UK has nothing to do with Biafra, but I can assure you categorically that it has. If you do not stop meddling in Nigeria, if you do not stop this, your, should I say, perverted, racist devotion to keeping people who shouldn't be one together in one monstrous entity called the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, believe you me, God Almighty in heaven will destroy Britain beyond recognition. And it started to happen already. It is happening already. I warned you and I told you. You may disregard the agitation for Biafra and tag it as nothing. Because you came, you saw, you conquered, and you colonized. But I'm warning you today, if you continue, the wrath of God will be upon you. As I warned the zoo many, many years ago, if you don't allow we Biafrans to go, that zoological republic called Nigeria will be a worse place than Somalia. And today it is happening. And if you have not applied for your Somalian visa, please try and do so. Should I say Somali visa? Try and do so as quickly as possible, because the zoo is on the path of destruction, and there is nothing man can do to reverse it. Mark today's date and what I'm telling you. Nigeria will be destroyed beyond human comprehension. So says the Lord of hosts. Anything I tell you here is gospel. Anything I open my mouth to tell you must come to pass. Because Almighty determined that we should come. And we have come to preach this very gospel in truth and in every honesty. And I want Britain to understand this today. If you stand as an obstacle on the path of Biafra freedom, you will be destroyed. The same way that the late dead Buhari tried. Buhari tried to stop Biafra from coming. Today he's in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. Not only that, that kingdom he was trying to build is now shaking. That very kingdom, that very Fulani caliphate, the Fulani takeover of Nigeria is in tatters. Because we are here, or should I say, Chukwukika determined that we should come. And nothing, absolutely nothing is going to stop us from performing the will of the Almighty. Today, I can tell you categorically that in the United Kingdom, the first minister of Wales, part and parcel of this United Kingdom that colonized, enslaved, subjugated and still colonizing the zoo called Nigeria till today, a part of Britain have now said that they're going to divide. They will leave. Scotland will leave. Wales will leave. Northern Ireland will join the Irish Republic. And you only have the Little England at last. And when all these things are happening to them, because of their pride and ego, they will not acknowledge that the work they did against the children of God in Biafra land is what is responsible for their demise as a once great nation or a once great people. They are also on the path of decline, and nothing can reverse it unless they stop meddling in the affairs of Biafra. The United Kingdom is over, and a new union should be crafted to reflect a voluntary association of 4 nations. In other words, Britain will no longer exist. You have England, you have Wales, you have Scotland, and you have Northern Ireland. The reason for that is because they meddled in the affairs of the children of God. As I told you earlier, Almighty God in heaven has a way of punishing his children. And we have been roundly punished, believe you me. If you have to be subjugated under the very cruel, barbaric rule of Fulani Janjaweedism, you will understand what we are talking about. As I'm speaking to you right now, most villages are under siege. There are killings and rapings, abductions and murder going on right across the length and breadth of the Zoological Republic. But they cannot understand what is happening to them. They know that the problem of insecurity in Nigeria is intractable for the simple reason that they have failed, should I say, to allow Biafra to go. The sooner they understand this or realize this, the better for everybody. But I'm not sure they will, because they are very stubborn. And as God hardened the heart of Pharaoh to fail, so are they also going to fail. And that is why those of them who are in Benue State, that is why the likes of Governor Autumn or the very young man who was mouthing his rubbish a day or two ago concerning the deployment of Eastern Security Network into Lower Benue is in for a very, very difficult and horrible experience of their lives. I must warn also Governor Autumn of Benue State. I am not laying claim to Benue State, the entirety of Benue State, not at all. What I'm making very clear to you is that there are Igbo people, Igbo communities, not traders, not migrants, not settlers, no. These are our traditional towns, communities, and villages wickedly gerrymandered into the north. That you have Igbo people today answering Igbo names, speaking Igbo language, who are answering to Londoners. An abomination before God Almighty in heaven. I will not allow it to continue. Those Igbo-speaking parts of Benue State is part and parcel of Biafra, part and parcel of the eastern region. And should anything happen to them, if you fail to control Fulani incursion into that very territory, then ESN will continue to do their work. And I have commended them earlier and allow me to do so again at this very moment. I commend the men and women, not just of our high command, but also of the Eastern Security Network that successfully pursued and apprehended a notorious Fulani bandit by the name Muhammad Isa. We have the videos. For those of them claiming he's an old man, they're all lying, and they know it very well. He is the leader of a gang of abductors, of rapists, and of murderers, tormenting our farming communities. But I'm glad to report this very evening, morning or night, depending on where you are, that menace, that threat has been permanently put to bed. It will no longer happen. Should our people in Benue State be subjected to further attacks, I am also informing Governor Autumn of Benue State. I will make sure that ESN returns to that very area. Or should I say, come out of the bushes to confront whoever comes against the children of the Most High God, Elohim in heaven. This is a warning to all of you. For those of you that specialize, should I say, in twisting the obvious, in turning truth into lies, I never claimed the whole of Benue State. You people carved Igbo people into Benue, which is unacceptable. We are in an era not that of the old, compromised and discredited Ohanes and Diaran and Biuchi. Not in that very era. No, we are not in that anymore. We are not in the era of compromised governors in the pocket of the Fulani Caliphate. No. We are now in the era of IPOB, and no inch of territory belonging to traditional, should I say, ethnicities making up Biafra will be surrendered to anybody. No. And in Benue State, we have taught them, while they were discussing that, don't come to Benue, we are already on the ground in Benue State, in Lower Benue. And we are not in Benue State that doesn't belong to us. We are in Igbo parts of Benue State, Igbo communities of Benue State. And we are there to defend them. And that is precisely what we are going to do. And nobody is going to discourage us otherwise. We are making it very clear today that the Eastern Security Network is on the ground. We are on the ground in Benue State and in every part of Biafra land for that matter. We are in Cross River, we are in Akwa Ibom, we are in Bayelsa. Everywhere it is happening. Anywhere we confront Fulani headsmen, these terrorists, we will drive them away. Be rest assured, we are not going to rest one iota until our farmlands, our homes, and our forests are secure. What is happening in Yoruba land cannot happen in Biafra land. Nobody, no idiot can come from anywhere to claim any inch or parcel of Biafran forest. It is not doable. Instead, we all die there. That is why I am making this presentation live, at least for those of you who may be able to come over on Instagram, that I am on Instagram and I'm live. If you want to see a live video of this very broadcast, it is there. You can and should be able to see it. Anywhere in Biafra land we confront Fulani terrorists, we shall meet them head on. We know that they are part of the police and the army. Danjuma himself, General G.Y. Danjuma himself, testified before the British Parliament that the army of Nigeria and the police are colluding in the conquest of indigenous populations in Nigeria. And we are no exception to that very horrible and sinister conspiracy. The police we have in our land are terrorists in uniform. The army we have in Biafra land are basically terrorists. They are there to aid and to support Fulani Janjaweed advancement to the Atlantic Ocean. And we are there to stop them. And we are stopping them and will continue to stop them. A few days ago, as I said, we embedded our men and women of the Northern Command of Eastern Security Network. When we said Northern Command, people were confused. Biafra land is a nation. We have Northern Biafra, we have Central, we have the South, which is the coastal region, we have the East, and we have the West. When I talk about the Northern Command, I'm talking about the northern part of Biafra land, which incidentally starts from Benue State. So we are right to be there. If you don't want
Sister
us to
Giru,
state quietly,
Sister Giru, can you pause that place, please?
Tell them.
Sorry. Did you hear what he said? The northern part of Biafra, the south, the central part, and all that. Is this not what they are fighting our BDF today? Fighting Sonny Akparawa and our APM. That what did they do? They're bringing regional government. Is this not what our Onyendu is talking about? You see, hatred will always make you to talk what you are not even supposed to say and make you turn to a non-entity. Just because of jealousy and envy. Thank you so much.
Exactly. Let me bring Vansu up.
To release Igbo people in Benue and carve them back into Igbo state, where they should belong, or Enugu state, as the case may be. Therefore, anybody, one thing about Nigeria is that they tend to defend the aggressor. It is in their DNA in Nigeria to always support evil. That is why this very newspaper publication, I don't have a means of putting it here on Instagram where I am broadcasting live, where you can see my face and my facial expression, but it will be on my Facebook page. If you go there, you will see it. This publication was made on January 23 of 2021, this very year. It is a front page news by Vanguard. I want you to understand how an average Nigerian thinks, how they reason. Why I think that Nigeria itself is a curse upon humanity. There on the front page, you will see, we will kill all policemen and take over Edo State. Fulani Janjaweed. Those they claim are foreigners. These people they told us are foreigners. They come from Mali, from Senegal, from Gambia, from heaven knows where, from Niger, from Chad, from Latin Cameroons. But they are in Nigeria, killing people. After killing us, they will not turn around and tell us to absorb them into our communities. That is why anybody, any Igwe, any PG, any greedy, avaricious fool, stupid enough to give any of our land to Fulani Janjaweed, you are finished. There was a man in Enugu that tried to say nonsense. Go and ask him where he is today. We take no prisoners. You see, the land of Biafra must be defended at all costs. At all costs. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past to recognize this very fact, but now that this generation has come, there is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody. I understand that the Sarikin Fulani of Lagos went to see the U.S. ambassador to Nigeria in Lagos a few days ago. And according to the message, or should I say information coming out of the U.S. mission, they said is to foster cohabitation and unity, that diversity is strength. And I want to lay that particular nonsensical narrative to bed tonight before I continue any further. Anybody telling you about strength in diversity, that person is a liar and a deceiver. And the U.S. ambassador is a liar and a deceiver. One thing they don't teach we Africans is this. No country exists on a foundation of multiculturalism. There is nowhere in the world. Listen to me very carefully. All this nonsense, even the crap that Coca was coming up with, telling you about diversity is our strength and all that rubbish. Allow me to repeat, there is no country on this earth that survives on a foundation or a bedrock of multiculturalism. It doesn't exist. That is why multiculturalism in Africa is dead on arrival. It can never work. Because we are tribal beasts by nature. We are tribal by nature. That is why we travel from wherever we are during New Year's, during Christmas, during Easter, during New Year Festival to go back home where we come from. Because that is where we identify with. Now, let me ask the U.S. ambassador a very simple question. Is United States of America a multicultural society? U.S. that was created and built by Western Europeans. U.S. was created, should I say, created by God, of course. Built by Western Europeans. Mostly English people that was fed up with the way of life of the English monarchy. They went to America on Mary Rose. I want to ask the U.S. ambassador, I want to teach Africans what they don't know this evening. There is no country that functions on this multi-ethnic rubbish. It's nowhere in the world. Not even the USA, that was created by people who are not indigenous to America. The owners of the soil of America are Native American Indians. That is a fact of life. God gave America to Western Europe to develop and gave them a special grace to be the beacon and the light and the conscience of the world. Because God knew that if he had left all these wonderful people in Europe, they would become contaminated. He removed them from Europe, sent them to America, built a wonderful nation as a shining light and a beacon for the whole world to look up to. Even that America that was built from scratch by people who are not indigenous to the land is not multicultural. Why am I saying this? America was founded on the principles of Judeo-Christian, Greco-Roman, democratic value systems. I repeat, America is not multicultural. They accommodate other races and other nations. Yes, they can accommodate you. But where you're coming into, the bedrock, the foundation of America is based on Judeo-Christian principles, Greco-Roman political ideology, which is republicanism. America is not multicultural. America is Western Europe. The value systems of Western Europe, Judeo-Christian, Greco-Roman, Republican governance. Had America been a multicultural society, they would have space for Sharia. I'm now addressing the US ambassador to try to tell them to stop deceiving people. We are educated, we went to school for a reason. We're enlightened and we have our brain intact. There is no country on this earth that runs on this wishy-washy multiculturalism. It doesn't happen. What you have are established order and value systems upon which various cultures can now coexist. If you go to America, you coexist under the provisions of the United States Constitution. And the US Constitution is a Christian constitution, not Islam. America is not multicultural, but under that bedrock of liberty and egalitarianism, you allow other cultures to come in. But first of all, they must swear allegiance to or take an oath to uphold the Constitution of the USA. That is something that the US ambassador never told the Janjaweed that went to visit her. The same way that Nigeria cannot function as a viable entity. Wole Soyinka knows what I'm talking about. I'm even sure somebody who claims he's learned, as Bishop Coker is, understands what I'm talking about. No country on this earth. The value system of the state of Israel is based on Judaic principles. The value system of Russia is entirely theirs, it's based on theirs. It's the Russian way of doing things from times of the Tsar. If you go to Saudi Arabia, it is essentially a Sharia Islamic state. You can live there, no problem. You can build your churches if you want. I think they've not to allow churches to be built. But it is never a multicultural society. Japan is not a multicultural society. China is not. They can accommodate you, but that doesn't mean they are multicultural. This is type of nonsense they feed Africans. And we fall for that very gimmick of multiculturalism. At the end of the day, you end up with a useless contraption like Nigeria. You don't have any value system that anybody anywhere can define. If I talk about the USA, I can talk about hamburger in the USA. We can talk about, what else do they have in the USA? Hamburger, you can talk about, what's it called? What are the traditional dishes? Apple pie and all the rest of it. You can say that these are American dishes. If you go to the UK, you can talk about maybe mashed potato and bangers and mash, which is sausage and mashed potato as their national meal. That's understandable. But I ask you, if you come to Nigeria, what is the national dish of Nigeria? Does the Fulani Janjaweed eat a fegusi, where we come from? Does an Igbo man eat a wedu soup? The answer is no. So on what basis is all this so-called multicultural foundation going to be laid upon? On what? We are not one people. We may be black, we may be Africans, but we're not one people. Not even one religion. If Britain cannot stay in an EU that is entirely Christian, EU is entirely Christian. Britain left. Nigeria, I don't know if Nigeria is Christian or in fact is Islamic. So for me to accept the multiculturalism being preached by the US ambassador, I have to embrace Islam as my religion. That's what it means. And some of you get taken in by all this rubbish. And I feel sorry for you. Yeah, sometimes when I say this, I'm being very arrogant. If you're educated, you will understand that no nation is multicultural. They allow other cultures to come in. It doesn't mean they're multicultural. They have a viable space where multicultural ideas or identities can thrive. But the foundation has to be monolithic. It has to be one dominant value system and ideology. That's how it is all over the world. Don't let anybody fool you otherwise. That is the same reason why you have this anomaly. In a so-called republic, you have royal fathers in a republic. Because you are trying to shuffle multiculturalism. You are trying to marry the feudal system of the North, the monarchical system of the West, and the Republican system in the East, to marry them into one. And what you have is entirely rubbish, and that's why Nigeria can never work. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. Competing value systems. Nobody wants their own value system to be subsumed under another person's value system. This is something that the US ambassador never told you. But here I am telling you today. Because if you come here, you become educated. If you come here, you become enlightened. If you come here, you stop being a zoo animal, you become a human being. That is why we are the largest and, of course, the most consistent broadcasting platform insofar as Africa is concerned, right across the world. Millions listen to us because they know we preach the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. That is why this very day, because you are in one Nigeria, in multiculturalism. Start building your crypto portfolio today. MoonPay is your ticket to lightning-fast transactions with some of the friendliest fees around. Choose from over 50 assets and check out with a credit card. Why buy crypto anywhere else? Buy crypto today with MoonPay.
Oh, God.
The army will come to Olo to defend Fulani Janjaweed living in our forests. We went to Olo to defend our people. They came, they arrested the clerics. Men of God, they arrested all of them. How many times have you heard that imams were being arrested in the north? Or that villages were being invaded in the north and imams being arrested? Only in Biafra land. And this is your multiculturalism. This is a place where you want all of us to stay somehow to pretend that all is well when we know that it is not. In that same Nigeria is where Fulani headsmen openly boast about conquest. Benue State is one. That is why I feel sorry for the idiots talking rubbish from Benue. They came and they made the same bold claim on Edo State. And I quote, "We will kill all policemen and take over Edo State." Vanguard publication of January 23, 2021, this year. Only 2 months ago. Nothing happened to them. Only the Fulanis can lay claim to land that doesn't belong to them and nobody will say anything. When you try to respond, they come against you. And your average foolish Nigerian who cannot reason properly, they're not educated very well, I'm sorry to say, will side with the oppressor. It's only in Nigeria where the victim becomes the accused. You came into Olo, Hope Uzodinma tried to give you land in Olo to build a Fulani settlement, and we said no to it. That's all. To talk about Olo crisis. And now they're trying to blame IPOB, they're trying to blame Eastern Security Network. But all of you are aware of the fact that Nigeria Army and Nigeria Police are essentially Fulani Janjaweed terrorists in uniform. The newspapers, all the articles, everywhere, the national discourse is replete with instances of Fulani being supplied by the military, as you're going to listen to later on. But nothing happens. When you try to fight back, you become the victim. And we are saying we are fed up of being victims. We can no longer be victims anymore. If you kill us, we will kill you. I'm saying it live on video, so you can share the video all over the world if you want. If you come to our land to kill us, we will kill you. As simple as that. It may take us some time, but eventually we'll overwhelm you. Well, in the end, we always win. As I warned them in Benue, we are in Benue. In all of our places in Benue State, and we're not living there until we are certain that the lives and properties of our people there are firmly secured. Any day we learn to stop blaming the victims, this world will be a better place. I'm directing this very statements to the US Ambassador, to the UK High Commissioner, to the EU presence in the zoo, and the UN as well. I know all of you will do nothing. We are not Muslims, so you're not going to help us. That's obvious. We know that for sure. But we have something that you do not have. We have the grace, the might, and protection of God Almighty in heaven. And we know that God exists. And as long as He liveth, as my name is Nnamdi, my Redeemer liveth, as long as God lives in heaven, all of you can never triumph against us. Ojukwu said it before, and he said he failed. We know why he failed, because God said the time wasn't right. I want to show them, my children, what is called Biafra, that very kingdom. They have to fight their way into it. If that is the option you leave for us, then by all means, we will oblige you. But Biafra must come, or we all die. It's as simple as that. There's no alternative. People must understand the rage that is boiling within us. You must understand how angry we are. We may look normal to you, but we are very, very angry, believe you me. And by the time we are done with Nigeria, the name won't exist. That I can assure you. You people are now beginning to see the type of madness that we are capable of unleashing. And more is coming. And I do not hide it because you hate us anyway. This conspiracy against Biafra, for no reason, we've done nothing wrong to anyone. But you despise us and you hate us. You want us to die because God gave us oil and gas. You want to take over our land. It's not going to happen. I will not apologizing or begging anybody to please read this letter. They are raping our women. They raped our women. Did you do anything about it? They went to the UK High Commissioner. They were telling them, oh, we can't do anything about it. Rape victims. But you're doing something about defending Fulani. You are defending Fulani. But rape victims in front of you cannot defend them. And you're neutral. And you want Nigeria to continue. So you want me to stay in a Nigeria where my women will be raped every day. Nobody will do anything about it. And I'll be clapping for you. One Nigeria, I'll be clapping for you. Check it, mad people everywhere. People are insane. You want me to stay in a country where the Fulani police and soldiers can come and take our women, rape them anyhow they like. Even before they release them, they charge us. Do you know how much we have spent? We have spent nearly 9 million naira to secure the release of people who were abducted and raped, victims of state crime. Britain didn't say anything. UN never uttered a word. EU, nothing. US, nothing. And you want me to be in that country? I think some people are mad. Very, very insane indeed. If you do not believe in what we are doing, then you better get out. We're not going to stop. God knows we can never stop until Biafra is restored. We are peace-loving people. We have heard death and killing of another soul. It's in our nature, that's how we are. But because of that, they have been coming and killing us all these years. We've kept quiet. They've been killing and killing and killing quiet. We have a case at the ICC. We have a case at Africa Union. We have a case at what else again? Pending before the UN in New York. We've been to Geneva to tender our case. Before UN, till today, nothing. In fact, the more we complain to them, the more they come to abduct and rape our children, the more they come to kill us, the more they want to take over our land and our forests. And who told them that's going to be possible in our time? In a time, in a movement that I lead, you think you can come into our land and take it over? Oh dear. That means you don't know who we are. 30 pastors arrested for doing nothing. Have you heard about any imams being arrested in the north? No. Do you want me to stay in one Nigeria with you after this level of injustice? Is that what you think? No, it is not going to happen. Not now, not tomorrow. There are two things plaguing them in the zoo. Lies and deceit. If not for the coming of IPOB, of Radio Biafra, all of you would have lived and died in the ignorance that Ojukwu caused a war. That's what they were writing. Britain helped them to write it. Ojukwu was a rebel, a secessionist, because we had no media. That is why they're paying Facebook billions upon billions of US dollars to stop this truth from coming out. Did Ojukwu cause any war? Go on is alive, go and ask him. Did Ojukwu cause any war? Ojukwu went and negotiated restructuring with you.
Are you a woman in your 40s or 50s who's been trying to lose weight for the past few years now, but everything you've been trying has been failing since you reached the menopause, and you've got a wardrobe full of beautiful clothes, but none of them fit comfortably anymore? If that sounds familiar, then I want to share something with you that I think you'll find enlightening, because I've worked with thousands of women over the past decade who are stuck in the same position as you are right now. I tried it.
In Aburi, you came back. Britain told you not to agree because Britain realized that all the component units of Britain knows that if you go back to regionalism, you have economic growth. The country will do very well. But Britain doesn't want it. And that was why they even instigated the Nzogbu coup, so-called Nzogbu coup, saying they will bring Awolowo to become the head of state. They knew what was going to happen. They wanted to truncate the economic miracle of Dr. Michael Obara. What I'm telling you are fast. Go and investigate for yourself. In the East, you have the fastest growing economy in the whole world, over 40% every year. In the West, Awolowo was performing his own miracle as well. Even in the North, Ahmadu Bello and Tafawa Balewa were doing very well. You had all those massive industries in the North. You even had Alamajiris that were employed in the North, meaningfully employed, gainfully employed. They were all doing very well. Britain said, no, for us to control these people, we need to impoverish them. Let us introduce this war. There was a coup by Nzog. And after that, there was the massacre of, as usual, massacre of our people in the North. Ojukwu said, I have to secure my land and my people. They said, no, let's go to Aburi to discuss it. Ojukwu went to Aburi and agreed restructuring. That's something now you're asking for. To tell you how foolish Nigerians are. They're very foolish. That same nonsense you're asking for now was discussed many years ago. Ojukwu sat down in Aburi with Gowon and decided that regionalism was the best way forward. Restructuring, going back to who you were, 1963 Constitution, 1960-1963 Constitution. Be on your own and pay tax to the central government, as they have in America, as they have even in Britain. Britain, you have Scotland that is almost independent. Wales is something, everybody is free. But Britain doesn't want the something they're enjoying to happen in Nigeria. Why? Ask yourself that question. Anybody telling you about one Nigeria is your enemy? I'll prove it to you now. Ojukwu negotiated devolution, regionalism. The North will be on their own, the West on their own, even Middle Belt on their, Midwest on their own, and then the East on their own. It's the same one Nigeria. On their way to the airport, before they boarded the aircraft, a call came from Lagos, from the British High Commissioner in Lagos to Gowon, telling Gowon not to agree. After having signed the agreement, that same Gowon you're looking at today, God kept me alive so that he can witness the destruction he will bring upon that very zoo called Nigeria. Gowon said no. Do you know all the journalists in Nigeria, none of them have ever gone to Gowon to ask him, why did he say no to Aburi? Aburi was restructuring. None of those agitating for restructuring right now has ever gone to Gowon or gone to Nigeria to say that Ojukwu negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. If not now, that after many years of hammering on this very topic, it has now sunk into the skull of the people that Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria is, always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it, and we are here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come. And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine. And Biafra must come. It must come. Two things are bothering the zoo right now. You know, when God wants to destroy a nation, it comes in many ways. One, Buhari is dead. They brought in a fake. It is now dawning on the people very slowly that there is no more Buhari. People are now beginning to rise. What I find astonishing are people that they claim are stakeholders in the zoo, those who should know better, those who should be, should I say, lead this very campaign to uncover the truth. They're all running away, they're all hiding. Do you know why they're hiding? Because the people talking about a late dead Buhari are those that oil and gas comes from their region. And they all think that they need oil and gas to survive. That is why they're all quiet. If not that Dino Malai came out a few days ago, of course Obasanjo said it, even Aisha Buhari said it, but the husband is dead. They all pretended as if they didn't know. And we know that Buhari is dead. And when that very issue erupts the way and manner it would, later on in the coming weeks and months, the zoo cannot contain the fallout. That is number one. Number two is that everybody keeps talking about there seems to be no government, there is no direction because Buhari is not there. That is why you have no direction. That is why the country seems to be drifting. That is why there is no sense of purpose, no cohesion, because there is no Buhari. So what you have are competing interests and ideas from the Fulani cabal that is ruling the zoo, ruling all of you. You know that little boy is not Buhari, everybody knows that. How many Buharis are you going to have before you begin to reason and begin to think? When I said it, they said it was conspiracy theory, and I said with time, today people are coming out to confirm what we have always known. What we have always known, that Buhari is dead. That is why you have what is called a drift in the government. That is why there is no clear focus, there is no clear-cut direction, not at all. If not that I talked about Aisha Buhari in my last broadcast, I wouldn't have brought her out today to speak. And she only issued a statement. Nobody saw her. She's in Dubai having fun with her boyfriend, your first lady. And I asked them, in whose reign or regime in Nigeria or anywhere else in the world do you have a first lady missing in office? Only in Nigeria. But you as a Nigerian cannot ask any questions because of the way you reason. The problem you have as a Nigerian is in your brain. The way you reason is flawed. Ask yourself this question. If this woman's husband is alive, what is she doing in Dubai? And with who in Dubai? Simple question. But you can't ask yourself that question because you're a Nigerian. Sometimes you don't reason very well. It is not meant to be an insult. I'm just telling you the fact of life. Buhari is no longer alive. The various Fulani groups within, some are sponsoring terrorists from all over the place to come to your land to kill you. And you want to be in the same country with the same people that imported terrorists to come to kill you. I don't understand it. You see, I am struggling to understand how some of you reason. They call themselves your patrons. They say you are Nigerians. Is that correct? Why would a fellow Nigerian go outside to the Sahel to pay people to come to kill you? They are fellow Nigerian. And after killing you, they say that those murderers and killers are now entitled to live in your forests and in your farmlands. Are all of you okay at all? Because I am struggling to understand how you people reason. The reason why I'm saying this is this.
Does your vision look like this without glasses or contacts? Imagine waking up every day seeing the world clearly. No lenses, no hassle.
The gullible ones amongst you are the ones that are deceiving. They are deceiving all of you. And for some perverse reason, you tend to fall for it. But we have not fallen for it. And wonders shall never end. You saw the little boy that they were giving, they said they're giving him COVID-19 vaccine. And I ask you in all honesty, there are pastors and truth tellers and men of God, I believe, in Nigeria. Look at the hand of that boy. You've seen the pictures and the videos everywhere. Is that the hand of an 80-year-old man? How can all of a sudden Shibajo is now older than Buhari? Look at the videos and look at the pictures. At this point, I begin to ask some of you, are you sure that your brain is working? Your brain cells is working? People say, oh, it is a conspiracy theory. All these things that you're saying about these people, and I'm saying to them, have you not seen the picture of Shibajo taking the so-called vaccine or malaria injection? I don't know. Look at the man they claim is Buhari. Look at his hand. Is that the hand of an 80-year-old man? Is Buhari richer than Bill Gates? Is Buhari richer than George Soros? George Soros is richer than the whole of Nigeria. Bill Gates, the same thing. So if it is money that caused this very old dying man to now turn into a 35-year-old man, how come Bill Gates cannot do it? Or George Soros? Or even Queen Elizabeth for that matter? If they claim that the treatment that Buhari received that made him look this young was administered in London, the Queen is the Queen of England, the Queen of the United Kingdom. Why wouldn't she go to the same treatment?
Exactly.
Why not? Why wouldn't Prince Philip go to the same treatment and become young again? That is how Nigerians and black people reason that give me cause for concern. If we continue this way, we can never ever build nor have any viable society, all of us together. And that is why it is very, very critical and very, very important that we do that which is right before God and man. And stop from the syllabus. You are every head of state that took a vaccine all over the world.
All right, I have to pause it. Okay, so this is a Friday evening on my own part of the world. Yeah, some people are waking up anyway, and some people may be getting ready to go to bed. Yeah, so we have listened to our Onyendu. Yes, so the preaching is all about let's run away from Nigeria. That is all our Onyendu is talking about. Yeah, and for heaven's sake, this is a teaching is 2021. So it's the same year that he traveled to Kenya, and then they decided to abduct him from Kenya. Yes. So Chukwu Okike is keeping our Onyendu. Yes, so nothing is going to happen to him. He will come out. Yes, for Chukwu Okike to keep Onyendu alive in that God-forsaken country. He will continue to be alive and he will come out. So there's no two ways about it. They know that ihe mekwana Onyendu ebe ahụ ha dewelie. They don't dare. You got to go? Yes, so good. So my people, yeah. Nonso.
Auntie, I'm here. I'm
Oh,
here.
yeah, we're still 86. So if people are still listening, we have to find another topic. Oh, we're 93. Oh, we're 95. Okay. So we have to.
Mazin Kano has told us everything that we need to know. Eh? Mazin Kano has told us everything that we need to know.
So
they went to Kenya to kidnap him just because of all these things that he was saying. And Biafra, so now that we have all seen it now. I believe that if it was then when our leader Mazin Kano was here with us, I believe that many of you, some of us here, or some of us that are listening, or some of us that are still talking from both sides of their mouth, you will have a room to come and talk anyhow, and you might be thinking that maybe it's just ordinary words. We have all seen it now. I think it's happening, and he's not here with us. They kidnap him.
Exactly.
And even upon the kidnapping, the people that kidnap him, I don't know if Nigerian terrorist government can go and kidnap Mazin Kano, because he was just trying to tell us all these things that we are seeing today. I don't know, you that is thinking that maybe who are you then? If they can go and kidnap somebody like Mazin Kano, and maybe in your mind you might be thinking that after all, is it not one man? Is it not Mazin Kano? Mazin Kano represents millions of us. He represents millions of us. And today, now, like play now, he's spending 5 years and still counting. And some of us now, we are just hoping that, according to my auntie here, we know our mothers, definitely, we must always continue to hope that God will continue to, God has been done so much for us. For the fact that our leader is still, it's not, do you know what it means to be in the zoo? For example, to be in the zoo, talk less of being locked up. Do we think that our leader Mazin Kano is in a 5-star hotel underground or what? I don't understand the way some of us are reasoning, because the manner and the way some of you, we always allow yourself to be used as a stooge or sabotage in what we are doing. You know, sometimes I just I laugh because it's unfortunately that you know, you think that all these things will continue like this, it will continue to be like this forever. You think that we will continue to be agitating, or you think that we will give up, or you are thinking that maybe the continued and illegal detention of our leaders will make us stop. We maybe one day, or you think that this Biafra will not come. Look, you will sleep, and you will wake up one day in Biafra. You see all those your Janjaweed terrorists, what they call them, all these terrorist men in uniform, all these terrorist criminals, invaders. You, all of you, both the politicians, both the brothers, family, all of you that have refused to advise your brother, to advise your son, all the whole mothers, all the whole evil mothers, evil fathers, you, all of you, you think that you are enjoying, you think that everything it is well with you. I bet all of you, one day you will just sleep and wake up and everything is gone. We will catch all of you and put you where you think you all will go free. None of you will go scot-free. All of you, you are there. Your son was kidnapped. All of you, you know. All of you, you know that our leader, he was kidnapped. Is it fair? What did he do? Nothing. They have judged him up and down. They still find him not guilty. And all of you keep quiet. You refuse to open your mouth. Evil women, evil elders. We will come after you very soon. We will make sure we will destroy all of you. We will not even wait for the gods of our land to strike. We will destroy all of you. Shall never be. You have all your sons, all your children, all of you, both the wives and the children, all of you siblings. You cannot see that we are in danger and begin to talk to those criminals, those evil criminals. Begin to if they don't refuse to do the needful, you reject them because they are evil. If they have sold you, they are sold to the devil. Let them go there and perish. You people think that all these things will continue to. You think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will continue to stay there forever? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he comes out, he's not going to Finland. He's not going to anywhere. He's coming to Biafra land. Hallelujah. He's coming to Biafra land. You will hey, you go surprise. All of now will bow. You think saying now all this lika, all this Nigeria is finished. Gone, finished. We have destroyed the foundation of the zoo. If people are thinking that that is not here, I just look all of now, all these superstars, these criminals, all of I just look off now the laugh, on the dream. And I say Biafra get back though. It is now all this nonsense. When people think this, all this nonsense, people are gone. One day you will sleep. You see that Igbo, all those places that people used to think that maybe anytime you feel like you want to come and suppress, you want to come and oppress, you want to come and show yourself. Maybe you are tired of showing it on social media because all of you are in Lagos. You will say you want to sneak. God will punish you. God will punish you. Then we will pay. You will hate. That is you will regret your generation. We are telling you now. You think that this thing will take much longer? Countries are about to. You will see what is going to happen. You see all these things. People say, okay, we see God is going to. He said, when we refuse to worship Him, He said He will command stones. So are you not afraid? You know the fear when you hear Biafra. You know go think twice. You know go make research. When you hear about Biafra government in exile, they play. Man, get the mic here first. Anti-tutors, you have the mic. Nonsense. They hear the snare. All these people, they think that all this nonsense will continue forever. That is why maybe they think that this is what we are doing. That we look at what we need. You people, before your own eyes. That time it will be too late. With your billions and with your money, it will be useless. It will be very, very, very useless. You think that you will see what will happen. All the whole support and all these things that we are needing this money to do. Nations, great nations is about to recognize us because we standing. We have a very solid foundation. That foundation that we are standing and we are defending, even though that we are even remaining, you people will see what will happen. I will know where you people with you very soon. All of you will be useless very soon. Let me read it here. Thank you.
Sister Nkiru.
My sister.
Yeah, I just want to give a suggestion. Instead of you to remove the topic, because some people may want to listen to that space again, why not close this one with that old topic and then open another one with a new topic, even if it will be open mic, than removing the topic and some people may come looking for it. Maybe
So,
someone might have passed information, the space they learn this, they learn that, and then when they come, they can't
they
find it
won't see
because
it again.
huh?
Yeah, when they come, they won't be able, they'll be looking for it.
Yes, they'll be
Why not?
looking for it. So put back the topic, close it, open another one. You can leave it for with an open mic. You understand? People will still join. No, because of time difference. Some people are waking up now. Some people this is their afternoon. Some people are coming back from work now. So make the second one and open a mic space so that anybody can say what they want to say. I know we are not even following the topic. 1 million, where are you? So put it back like that. Then you close this and then open another one.
Auntie
Now,
Tutor, I'm here.
Hey,
Hey, I beg
yeah.
you, respect. Some
Make
people
that
they
one
make me the
open mic so
best.
that we hear the latest.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, so far, release all this great word finish on useless people. So useless people, no even don't even use one take connect to another one, take no waiting. Ostaya. Allow that man, you're the suffer inside that place, like saying a 5-star hotel like
Yeah.
this. I don't understand.
So Sister Kiru, do like that. Then close this one. Then we'll join another one.
no, I won't close this one. Though. We're almost 100 here.
And
Yeah, if you know, please.
There was no topic on this one. Now it is now that Auntie Kiruka just put topic here. Now they see am.
no, it has been here. She just changed it. But if
Just
she changed now, people will not see this space again with this topic. So let
My
the topic be there. Let
sister,
people say what they want to say.
let us continue rolling. You know, I don't wake spirits of some people like Oga Mazina don't come in. Oga, Oga Mazina, say supposed to carry chair near you. Our leader will just suffer, just speak all those
1
grammar,
million,
speak everything, tell us all this.
1 million.
At the
Hey,
best,
hey, hey.
at the best for year, at the best, no be lie, at the best. I want see millions of
What
us
you
for
get to now?
today.
Because they say you the driver, you dey ride Okada, now I make you the verse. Wetin happen?
All those one. If they fit drive the kind of car that when I drive, they will thank God now. They know everything now.
They don't know say you get people wey dey drive Okada, they don't achieve wetin them wey no fit achieve.
No, let them see the Okada. Now I think I don't post up for there. Make they watch the Okada. If they get mad, let them go buy this type. Let them drive the Chris.
Okay, 1 million.
Motor be our
1 million. Is it because of your picture that they say you are doing Okada?
No, you know, say rage. You know, say that day. My brother, I like waiting in top because if not, I'm maybe not waiting there for the use they do program today. Now they don't see I'm already. Just as they see my helmet now, they don't see the bike. They see now. Like when I think they go supermarket, they do small strolling, they take fresh air when needed. All
Yeah,
right,
I
my
think 2 weeks
people, I
ago
beg when
during
I
the
leave people
fundraising,
we
you
say
were your
suffer go
cycle.
key. Suffer go kill them for Nigeria, suffer go kill them for you. That make you see say that they find where they want to take the chuka for inside Biafra government in exile boss. You know, I blame them. No problem. Let's move on, my brother. And the reason why the verse is that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't suffer, release all the whole great word we come out for a man. He pay me say out of 80 million of us, even we not even see 20 million now. I'm not sure say we reach 20 million again now. We be say able take the word, say able take do something. I wish we would reach like 1 million. Say we don't really understand all those things we Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talk. You sure say all this sabotage and all this nonsense we they see. You sure say they go hold water, but we not even see 1 million. That be the problem. Eh? We don't even see 1 million. Eh? But tomorrow now when Biafra will come, just now, so everybody now will jump up and down, jump up. Wait, how now? Wait to be our problem. Now with the ask, make una come out, make una donate, make we do something, small. Tomorrow will be fundraising. no, say now only this government, now be the only government now we be say the latest happen for Biafra land. No, not because I don't know, no, but some of them choose to listen to gossip. Choose to just deal for one corner. They wait make on a year kepu. That is the negative news. But instead of everybody now to buy this kind of thing, I believe say everybody with the now supposed to don't grab their copy. That is the link. Minister of Information, the link of tomorrow Congress.
1 million. 1 million. 1 million.
Yeah.
You get some people where they say they don't need this copy of this link. Waiting when they do, we say, I wanted to tell our information minister, let him go and remove that former link and pin this new one. Me, myself, I don't save this link. Anytime I want to pay money, I went to information minister. The link is on his bio. The first this thing. When you just go, you pin it on the front. When I just go there, I click the link. So if he's hearing my voice, I will tell him to go and remove that old one. So many people don't like to save that link. Anytime they want to pay, they go to information minister. Like me, if I want to pay, I go to his handle. Immediately, I click the link. Piam, I make my payment. So if I'm paying, if I'm saving that link, maybe sometimes if you can forget where you save the link. But once it's pinned, you pin in your me. I don't know how to pin on this Twitter handle. I don't know how to pin. I would have pinned it on my Twitter handle as well, because I like anytime I want to pay money, sharp I get where the link, sharp I pay. So that is my little contribution. Our information minister should go and let him pin that new link on his Twitter handle so that it will be.
We do it. What I was even advocating for was the link to join the Zoom meeting for tomorrow. But I think it's not going to be out yet until maybe tomorrow. I think so. The link for the Zoom meeting, that was what I was even advocating, not the website where you can donate. So, but it's also good. You also highlighted that. I was advocating for the link because I really want the fundraising tomorrow to choke. So at least I don't want to even. I want to see new people. I want to see more Biafrans, more vibrant Biafrans. It doesn't, with your 5 Ejima, from 5 Ejima up, then we will clap for you. You understand? Even though you don't want to say it out yourself, just go to the website directly and make your donation. Keep the receipt, or if you want, you can also send this receipt to any of us here, like Auntie Kiruka. She's always the co-host on the fundraising. So, and the sister Auntie Betty here is also one of the co-hosts too in the fundraising. So my people, space, there was no space for me last week to give my donation. So I just did my donation, normally. So what, please, but I encourage each and everybody. The most important thing is that every one of us should be in the meeting, so that at least we will be able to feel our presence. We'll be able to really understand the reality of what we are doing, so that it should not be something that you will just sit back and be watching on YouTube. Even though maybe you have supported one way or the other, if you really have the time, it's really fun. It's something that I'm really encouraging others. I'm telling you, go and download Zoom. So the link, definitely for the meeting, for tomorrow's meeting, I believe it will be out by tomorrow, because that was what I have been advocating for, that at least majority of us should have, have it now.
Okay, the Zoom link is out already. Are you not? I didn't get what you are saying. The Zoom link is out already. Yes.
Where is? Okay. Yes.
Yeah, it's on the flyer.
Yes. Let me share. Let me.
1 million is on the flyer.
Yes, I've seen it just now.
Let me bring it up. Why they form my hand like this? Thank you. I want to share. I want to share my observation. Okay.
Tell me.
Listen to me. In a fundraising, those people singing, those people singing, let one person sing and others will be okaying it.
Okay.
Not not when you are singing, everybody will put their mouth. The song will be
So
scattering.
so
Will be
slow.
singing beat. No. Let me just give an example now. When I singing, aka mara mma ka ị ga-akụrụ ụmụ nwanne anyị. All the other ones will say aka mara mma. Not when the first person is singing, everybody is singing it together. It's not. It's making it look noisy. It's not sounding very well. Let one person be the one singing. Others will okaying it. That is how it will sound normal, so that it will come out very loud and clear and sounding. That is my observation.
Yeah,
Okay.
I also have observations, Sister Nkiru.
Okay.
Left with me alone because people have really turned up. I think that singing also take time. Maybe it should have been after every five donation. Then they will just sing it for 5 people or 10 people. Because it really took time last time. Some people were commenting in the comment section that the song is taking too much time. You know, if people raise up their hand and raise, you know, we just struggle to end the fundraising on Saturday. If we had made a little delay, people will still come to donate. So this time around, for me,
And another observation, at least,
Eh?
if you are grabbing the mic, just mention your grab the
that
mic
is
and
what we
mention your
want.
donation. And grab it because it's a choke now. Time. No,
Yeah,
that
there is no
I said, last week I not get chance to come even talk, say, I want to donate or no. I say, God, I wish information minister would just tell these people, say, 1 minute to just come, make your donation, come on, make your many people are chipping in.
Why that 30? Can you hear me?
Why that? Is it me?
Yes,
Nothing
you
is
know,
not here.
Tutor.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
can you hear
Baba.
me?
Yes, so Benny.
I want to disagree with you. Yeah? Do you see why I want to disagree with you? If somebody give us waiting we expect, something where they high, where we
Yeah.
where make us happy.
We go
We go
sing
sing
for
now.
Abo.
we
We
go
go sing for
we go
Abo.
sing.
For all these small one, we can gather them like 5 or 3 or 4 and sing for them. That is
No, we
Yes.
go gather them reach 10. All those one, if you never reach like 200 or 500, we will gather them. If you don't reach like 500, we
Exactly.
will sing for them.
You know, my people. There was a time we used to sing different songs. Then at a time, PM stopped the singing of song. I think it's not your problem. He stopped it. So if you have who is talking? If we have started again, let the song not, because now people are ready to donate. Yes, so it's possible they should just reduce the. Nobody should come to fundraising and start to tell us what is happening here. We've heard enough. Fundraising is not the place to tell us story, how the problem started, how Ajare has changed his name to Madam Ajare.
My sister,
We have heard all
there's
those
no time
stories.
again for that.
I know.
No time.
Let them come to the space and have the whole time to tell us the story, the gossip that is going on, not during fundraising. Yeah.
1 million.
Please, can I say something? Am I allowed?
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's regarding what our sister just said, their observations, that is the singing. The singing doesn't last even 2 minutes. But you will see some people coming there, instead of donating the money they have come to, they will start asking questions, or they will start making long speeches, and you can't just stop them. But it's good for us to tell our people here now that whenever we are doing fundraising, it's purely fundraising. It's not a place for you to come and start asking any other question, delaying others. Our song doesn't really last long. But as she said that our Prime Minister during his time stopped it, we can stop it. You know, but it's always good to acknowledge.
Madam. No,
It will become boring.
No.
Yeah.
No,
So
that
if
one,
people,
that one is
yeah, when somebody give you their money, you compliment them in that little time to sing for them and praise them and make them feel acknowledged. But some people will come, start talking for a very long time. And you know we are not in the habit of stopping people from talking. But they should know that that is not a place for making long speeches. It's only a place for donation. So it's not our fault, but all the same, when we come tomorrow, I can remind Chi and the others, you know, because recently it's Chi, the lady from Maryland, myself, you know, that does some of the recordings. So we don't mind anything you people want. We will do it provided they come out to donate. So that is my own contribution.
Mama.
Thank
Yes,
you.
so.
Yes, Sister
Mommy, do
Betty.
you know the reason why this latest development is coming? Mommy, is because we are very grateful to Chukwu Biafra, and we are very grateful to you all. We are very grateful to the Biafran government in exile. We are very grateful to Biafrans. We really indeed appreciate. But in this period that now, as things are changing, as things are progressing, we have to update. That is why you see the joy is this one. This is not none of our business anyway. I believe that even without being told, most of you're already aware of this, because we've seen the last fundraising and the last 2 weeks fundraising and the last week fundraising. You of course you should know that whatever idea that we are bringing here, it's just like just to put salt on the, to make things more easy, So we are just giving our own opinion, because many of us did not even have opportunity to showcase our agenda. As we do, we go to paint them. That so, but at least we are just trying to see, because it's not like before. Like we used to have less people, but now the thing is not choking. So we can adjust and minimize the time. So maybe so that at least more people, many of us really love when we have the opportunity of coming up and giving our donation directly. So at least that opportunity should be given to everybody, except only when our acting prime minister is there to address us, or maybe an important information is up. That is just only what we are just requesting for, because I believe that this week is going to choke as well. I believe that more people are already already on the queue, and they really want to come up and air their voice and just give their donation. And we are also encouraging our brothers and sisters that in the fundraising, make sure if you want to talk, if you want to gist, you make sure you attend the meeting on time. At least we used to have like 30 minutes grace maybe before going on air, so then we have the time to interact or discuss or say anything you want to say. But once the fundraising is open officially, we expect majority of us to just go straight to our fundraising, and that's all. Thank you, so that others will be able to participate as well. Thank you.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, our lawyers, we have them plenty, including Sister Betty and all Biafrans. You see, hey, God is so faithful. Hey, God is so faithful to Biafrans. On Saturday, as a 1 million said, people are already queuing up because our people have come to realize that they have been deceived. Our people are not happy anymore with sabotage. Yes. You see, my people say, ready for a month. Oh, Guinea, you say, hey.
You don't start again. No, this one I know if you come this one. I know if you come this one at all.
Wait, now I will translate. Snake. Etap means saliva. For a month. What it means is that when saliva stays too much in your mouth, it turns to water. You see? So the effect of the saliva, it will not be useful again. So our people are tired. That thing that they used to carry out as propaganda and thinking that they can destroy the minds of our people, they can manipulate their minds and then put them back into depression and confusion. Our people, they have come out of it. They have developed thick skin. Yes, they said enough is enough. We just declared Biafra on the 2nd of December. We were so joyful. NGOZI came up in the midst of our joy. Imagine where we would have been today if this mad woman did not come in. So our people just imagine cutting the joy halfway. You understand? It was painful to Biafrans. Honestly, they did not know what to do. So most of them went back and sat on the fence. And then when they tried to come back again after reflecting, seeing the player side of NGOZI, seeing where our APM was going and all that, they came back to their senses and said, our APM is on the right channel. He's on the right track. He is the one following the footsteps of our PM. Because they went back and listened to the lessons and the exposition of our PM and the teachings of our PM. And they never saw our PM joke with security, nor joke with our finance. It was all classified. None of us had the liver to even talk about our defense when our PM was here. You understand? And then they started coming back. And why did they come back? Why did they even believe what was going on with their APM? It's because they saw the caliber of people that NGOZI left behind in the Brgie and went and formed her own government or group. You understand? And then all of a sudden, seeing all these people that we felt, okay, if some of the stupid doctors might have followed NGOZI, at least the doctors and professors we have in Brgie are sensible. They are intellectuals. You know, it's like, hey, means when we join our hands together, we move in unity and we make progress. So they saw this, unity among the cabinet members, even though we did not know that they were still fighting among them. But that is not our problem. Brothers and sisters used to fight. How much more people that are coming from different background, different fields, different ideology, they must fight. Is allowed. When you fight, you settle. So it's not a new thing to us. But now, our people were still donating, trying to come back. Those that used to give one ejemma started giving two ejemma, even though it was slowly, but it started picking up gradually because the saw NGOZI have failed woefully. They saw the confusion in her camp. They saw how this woman was killing our people back home. They saw all the promises. That is why, my people, you see that man that I played this cultural music in the morning, he said, don't ever name your child Promise. Hey, I will look for that. He said, don't name your child Promise. I'm telling you, he made a song with it because nobody ever fulfilled promise. Nigerian government don't fulfill their promise, but politicians don't fulfill their promise.
Is there anywhere promise in any of our traditional names?
The man kicked against it. Say, never you name your child Promise. It is a cost name. So all the promises that NGOZI made for
my
her
sister Tuto, hold on, let us ask a question. My sister Tuto, is there anywhere in our traditional languages, even in the whole 40 state of Biafra land, that we name after our children in our native language Promise? I want to know.
You know there.
Is there anywhere?
You know there.
Okay.
You know
that man that sang that song. That man that sang that song there, he really know what he was saying. I don't know what
he was a very intelligent man, a real traditionalist. He said, don't call your child Promise. Such name does not exist. So after NGOZI might have promised them, starting from the stage she was standing, promising them there is money, promising that we will fight Nigeria war to war, bullet to bullet, this to that, that to that. And then this woman came down from the stage and started promising them ID card. The first one was ID. Our defense will have ID. It started from code, back, visit, batch number, code number, don't even know. Then the next thing, you will have ID. When Nigerian terrorists come, show them your ID, and then they will leave you. They will not kill you. All the promises. From there, she went to, she has received license to open a bank, Biafra. She did not even end with that one. She jumped into driver's license. Biafra driver license did not even end. She jumped into passport. That one did not even land. She jumped into an embassy. That one did not even. Oh, Rishi promises.
Jump with the currency.
She even displayed our currency. She displayed the currency.
She took their money. You know, Biafrans are very smart and intelligent. Forget about that. People try to work on their brains at times, but when they sit back and look at you, they will call you stupid. So all the promises this woman made to them, all the 72 hours he gave to Musa and Nigerian terrorists to release our people that they kidnapped, all the houses of her governors that she promised them that they burnt down, all the marching, everything, nothing has been fulfilled till today. Don't name your child promise. It is a cursed name. You cannot fulfill the promise. So what am I saying? Our people now got angry. I said, what is wrong with this woman? She will come to her program and start backing, promising how she's doing this. The next thing, that somebody shared her picture today. I said, is she suffering from HIV? Because she looks very dry. That one will come out and share one document as she's making cut to the extent that she went to orphanage home with someone that is suffering from autism. Just to prove a point. What did NGOZI not do? Just to prove a point. And the man was just looking at her in the picture and said, this woman, what is she talking about? They went and, oh my God, see the picture on the paper that they gave to the man. The man was like, what is my business with this one? What will the man do now? The man just quickly collected the paper. He had no choice. Instead of him to just tell her, please leave my house. Because I saw the kitchen of that man behind the picture, my people. So all this,
my fellow one
all this thing, our people got tired. I saw one that called himself what is his name? Something Bozo. That one that he was secretary. He came and posted something in our Telegram group, this funders group, lamenting how NGOZI did this, how NGOZI did. I say, you are stupid to come to this group and talk about NGOZI. Why are you playing a victim? I now had to bring the letter that he signed that letter when NGOZI said she has dissolved Brgie. It was his signature that is there. Social media does not forget, nor lie. I brought it out and posted in that group. That group, I think we are 173. I said, are you not the one that signed this letter supporting NGOZI?
This woman, I don't talk and say the chain. When you say chain now, we see the build down.
I told the man, are you not the one that signed this letter? What are you doing in this group? This is your signature. You supported this woman from the very first day. You packed our people and went and did parade inside the bush. You are coming to tell us how they kill our people, how the terrorists did this to you. NGOZI is a wicked woman. NGOZI is that. NGOZI is authoritative, blah, blah, blah. When you were enjoying the position, did you come out and cry? When she told you to sign the letter that she has dissolved Brgie, did you come out and cry? So what am I saying? Our people saw all this drama. Even now in social media, you hardly see anybody sharing anything about NGOZI except that stupid Nikki Agnes that came out one time and cried for followers. The video is still there when she said, my people, follow me, subscribe, do this, share my blah, blah, blah. I saw her wearing new wig today. She has gotten money from views. And then she went and bought wig. I have told her, buy wig for NGOZI because NGOZI wig has spoiled. NGOZI did a replacement for wig. Go and buy wig. Share this money. Is it not you that have sense and buy a new wig for yourself and you cannot buy wig for your madam?
How can Alama do that wig? How can Alama do that wig?
Your madam is busy jumping up and down from one point to the other. Donate. Today you are going to donate. And you went and had money from your views in social media. Why don't you help your madam? How can a woman that has been bragging she has money? How can a woman that said she has the power to dissolve Brgie cannot afford a single week? Every time, 1 week, the week self don't tire.
Exactly.
You see, our people got tired.
The thing they smell. It's
smelling. When they look at NGOZI, look at her lips now, dry lips because wahala then NGOZI hair. We are not even in Hamatan. NGOZI is having broke because of court suit. And where will she get money from? She thought it was a child's play. Now it is in reality. NGOZI is now saying, so Genkere can do this, so Brgie can do this. oh, my people, what are you doing there? I will not collapse.
You wait. I want to contribute.
Wait. Our people became
just allow to finish these people now.
Our people became tired. But they couldn't ask Ngozi question, because if they ask Ngozi question, Ngozi will remove them from the group. Ngozi will block them. Till today, my people, Ngozi is still doing position. She has appointed another deputy governor. Which kind deputy governor? Where is their offices? Why is she confusing people? Deputy governor, governor of this state, my people, USB people, the chargers.
Come to the mic. Come to the mic.
Can you imagine? Still appointing people today. I said this woman is not serious. So our people got tired. You understand? Now, what has happened? When they were at the verge of coming back home, yes, so coming back home, then another saga from the people they were looking up to. Oh my God. Our people became angry. I said, what is this? Enough is enough.
Exactly.
Too much saga.
Exactly.
Too much saga. You know, as I said, my people got tired and said, enough of this nonsense. And they went back and sat and said, who is still concealing our document? Who is still doing what our PM would have done if he was here with us? And they know the only person is our APM. This man has not brought out any one line of document since all this saga started December. Even, in fact, I left with me alone. I think there was a time that I said, if I was this, our APM, I will bring out that text message that our Mariam, our attorney, said that Ngozi have altered. The discipline of our APM. He did not bring it out.
They have it, don't worry.
He did not bring it out. He kept it. He concealed it and said, no, it is not good for me.
God forbid that my anti-prime minister will bring such thing come out.
So our people studied and said, who is still maintaining the template of our PM? And no other person than our APM. He has not brought out even audio messages, nothing. And then our people say, this is where we are supposed to go. This is what John the Baptist has been heralding about. The arrival of APM, Ogochukwu Nkere. This is what I have been heralding about for how many months now in the desert, shouting and crying that another person will take charge until our PM comes out. Our people say, this is the lamb, this is the lamb, this is the lamb. I must follow. He is carrying the light. When you look at his bald head, you know, when this man come out to address Biafra, you will see his head shining.
On it, wara wara.
I'm telling you will see his head shining. That head that is shining is telling you that it is filled with wisdom. Yes, so not knowledge, but wisdom. Whereas other people are wearing afro hair, other people are wearing dry hair, other people are putting eye pencil, like my old grandmother used to put, very black one, thick like this, like what is her name? How much? That one, if you look at her makeup, Guinea. So my people, what am I trying to say? Our people got tired. And then they said, no, I'm going back home. Coming home, never more to roam. Open wide the arms of love. Lord, I'm coming home. They came back home. Oh. 3 weeks ago, they came back to where they belong. Exactly. They belong to Brgie. And then something started happening. The first day, Guinea, there was no dull moment. There was nothing like more hands up from Akbara was on it. You need to pity this our information minister. I tell you, for the past month, this man will be playing all the music that he knows. 1 hour music will be playing. I used to pity him. I said, what is really going on? He will play and play and play. They will talk and no hands up.
This time around, no more space for music again.
No more space for music. He will be saying, more hands up. Till they gave him name, a coded name, more hands up, they were mocking him. The same way Jerry is mocking our information minister, that they refuse to give him visa because it's an African country. One day, the God of heaven will give our information minister a very good connection, that he will overthrow Ajere in this world. Shebi he mocked him. May that
Mhm.
mockery return to Ajere. Yes.
You
Yes,
see?
he has provoked me. How can you mock him? You people gave him name. His name is more hands up, more hands up. But the God he is saving, because he's a sincere man, disgraced all of you 3 weeks ago. Yes, the yoke was broken. Our people came back and said, this is my home. I belong to Brgie. I don't even know whether our PM was appearing to them in their different dreams and telling them in their dream and say, go back,
Go.
fall back to
Yes.
Brgie, fall back to Brgie.
Oh.
Yes, so,
Oh
and
my
they
God.
came back. Yes, because you need to see this thing in the spiritual realm. What do you think? Who do you think will be going back ministering to the hearts of our people? It was not a small sabotage. They brainwashed our people's brain. They made them to become zombie. They made them not to know the difference between their right hand and their left hand. They couldn't reason again. I used to say, what is wrong with my people? But the power, the spirit in our PM, the spirit in Onyendu started radiating, talking to them in their dreams, talking to them when they're walking on roads, talking to them in their different places, and telling them, even if it is 1 Ejema, even if it is 2,000 Ejema, whatever you have, go to Brigi. I am there sitting down, but you cannot see me. I am in the midst of Brigi. My seat is there in the center that I used to sit during fundraising. I am there, but you may not see me. I am watching you. You have stabbed me at the back. I am watching you. Bring that money. Don't wait until I come out before you come and donate. I am seeing what you are doing. I can feel it that you have stabbed me. Yes. Our people came out because there is no other person than God Almighty that ministered to them. Yes. The voice of our PM has been crying in their ears because right inside them, they know that if our PM was here, they will not behave like this. Our people came back and started donating. Yes, that is the breakthrough. That is the wall of Jericho that fell down. There was no barrier again. They could see the light. Yes, something happened. Let's take back and think. Something happened all of a sudden. Yes, we did not even come to space to shout like this, but God brought them back. And there was no dull moment on Saturday. The next Sunday was US fundraising town hall meeting. There was no dull moment. And last week Saturday, the same thing. And I know, because last week Saturday, they even struggled to close the fundraising. People were still logging in, raising up their hands. That is God in action. And I believe tomorrow, hey, God of mercy, talk to me. Tomorrow, you will hardly have time. Just mention your name. I am this. Good evening. You greet and drop your, because there will be no time. No music. I've told let Sonia Akbarawa just create a folder and put all those music, because God wants to shame the enemy. God wants to shame people that has been mocking him, saying that nobody will donate. You remember that guy that came here and challenged me when I was talking that I'm going to cry on Saturday? But God, who have seen our heart, where is that man today? He is hiding in shame. And that is why most of them in Twitter space now, our fundraising is still paining them till today. It is still paining them because they never expected such turnout. They thought that we will on the Zoom and sit down and cry. No. Our PM came and wiped away our tears. He did. Because the spirit is always with us. It's just that he's not there physically. He has seen all that we are doing. Yes. And I know tomorrow he will pull out people to come. And on Sunday, there is another town hall meeting. We are all going to be there. Yes, my people. Go and download Zoom now. It is easy to download. So that you get into this. It's another atmosphere and experience completely when you are in the Zoom than watching through YouTube channel. When you are in the Zoom, you are with our PM. You are with our PM inside the Zoom. Because when you are in the Zoom, even if you want to talk to our APM, you will be allowed to talk to our APM. That means you are talking to our PM. The atmosphere and the experience is totally different than watching from a YouTube. But if you cannot, it is still fine. No problem. But as you're watching in the YouTube, please drop your Gemma through the link that has been given to you. My people, let me yield my mic here, okay? I did. Now we here. Now we here.
God, that was so nice. Okay, thank guy. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yes, so.
Tutor, are you a chorister in your church?
You sang well.
You want me to sing for you? Hey, if I sing for you, the dead will wake up.
Asking her if she's a teacher and she refused to answer me. I've been asking her if she's a teacher and she refused to say a word.
Mm-hmm. She didn't hear it that
Yes,
time.
I'm a teacher.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
Okay.
I'm a teacher.
You speak like them. That's why I'm asking you. I didn't know.
Yeah, I'm a teacher. I teach A-level biology, advanced level biology.
Yeah. Oh God, tutors. Okay. One. Where's the name?
You can explain that one to her because I know she don't understand it. Please explain her that one.
I beg you explain. Let me understand.
It said that advanced teachers they don't agree.
Agree for waiting.
That is, they are go-getters. They are stubborn. They are, you can. I don't know how to put it. It's best spoken. Okay, they're just tough. Let me just say tough. You can't mess with them. That's the word.
Okay. No.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Oh no, I was sleeping actually. You guys woke me up. Was it too tough? That was talking about this man. There is a video, audio or something like that I came across. So one of our person here, Freedom for All, I think posted it. So I was going through the conversation of two people which I believe are adults, like Mpamad. These men are not children. By hearing their voice, just go to Freedom for All. Go to his or her, because I don't really know whether it's a woman or a man. But go to his the wall. You will see the conversation between the two Amumiri Biafrans. One of them, I think, with the conversation is a governor appointed by Baobab at Ombambara State. All of a sudden, I don't know what happened. And the governor, how can you, suspend a governor, a person that is in homeland? With the conversation, I think, Nkiru, we need to play that audio so that people will hear. The conversation is going on, and the man was saying that the Bao, he doesn't know whether he's from. The other day he said he's from Isochi. That nobody know where Bao is from. I was when I got, I was very, very, very happy hearing that. So, let me tell you people about Takwia. A lot of people say that me and Ben Wabo, that we used to speak outside of space. How are they sure if we are even Biafrans? Somebody said that one day. Yeah, I used to speak outside because I grew up in the north. That's the truth. All right. I grew up in the north and I speak outside fluently. That does not make me a Hausa man or a Fulani man. So, but that's the truth. So, do you know why? I don't want to respond to you so that they will not say that Fulanis are imitating the Biafrans, And I have one day interpreted Hausa on live on Radio Biafra. So as Mazen Amdekan was saying, and I was interpreting it to him, so that he was addressing the Hausa people, Hausa peasants against Fulani hegemony. So he will speak in English, and I can't find that video again. Way back video, I think 2016 or so. So I was interpreting Hausa to him. So this Hausa that I've been speaking is not today. You understand? And when I speak Hausa, I speak it like Hausa person. In fact, as a matter of fact, while I was writing my work, I wrote Hausa language because the then governor of Kaduna State made it a mandatory that you must write one language, one indigenous language. Either you write Igbo or Yoruba or Hausa. So, and I choose Hausa because I am very fluent in reading and writing Hausa. Does that make me, an Hausa man? No. So, so when they were saying that, when these two Amumiri men were saying this thing, I burst into laughter. You know why? Because a lot of people don't understand why we talk about Takwea. So Takwea is should I say Islamic, Islamic way of converting somebody into, or cowing somebody to do something you are not intended to do. So if they do Takwea for you, they are going to write an Arabic word and invoke something, and then write it on a very small, there's a board where they used to write. If you have been at Lamajiri school before, you see them writing and writing that in a small board like this. It is one kind shape board. So small board. So they will write that Takwea, and after writing it, they will wash it, and then the person who is going to use that Takwea against you will drink it. I think if Mazi Amuku, can bear me witness, because I heard him speak out now. So once they wash that nonsense, that Arabic nonsense, and drink it, if you are a girl, then they will come and check you. So foolishly, you may not know that Takwea is actually working for you, and that's exactly what Bao used. Imagine this woman. I believe it, because the way people, I think they are honorable. The way people, I think, the one that baffles me is Benchooks. They like people. I'm talking about men, grown-up men. Like the way they just, succumb to this woman's order baffles me up to now. And that's when I believe that this woman is not, because those two men who were saying those things in that conversation, they don't know where she is from. Nobody can say that some say she's from Nnewi. Where in Nnewi? Which part of Nnewi is she from? Some say she's from Nkano. Where? I myself come from Nkano. Which? I am from Okunani. I'm Okunani. Which part? We want to know where Madam Bao come from. So nobody can say that this is where she comes from. This is somebody who boldly tell you that she's a bona fide, member of People's Club of Nigeria. She's saying it with ego and trying to make you justice is just a way of subjugation to make sure that the spirit of this Takwea is actually penetrating into all of you. But my joy is that they are now realizing it, because this Takwea I'm talking about, does not last. It doesn't last. It only lasts for a moment. Within a short period of time, it will expire. And once it expires, it requires another ritual, Islamic ritual, because it has level of the Takwea have level, and there is a way you'll be doing it and doing it and doing it. You need to be a convert, a full-blown convert, to be able for it to actually work. Sometimes then in Kaduna, you will be wondering, how can somebody, an Igbo, then my uncle was staying in Kano, because my uncle was a pharmacist. He's late now. So we used to go holidays when growing up in Kaduna. There, we used to go to Kano, in Sabonge. So one of the Igbo man, the man is from Imo State. The daughter, all of a sudden, begin to friend an Hausa man. And all of a sudden, the daughter was willing to, wed this man, to marry this man. All the Igbo men in Kano, in Sabongeri, Kano, all of them became very angry. Like, what happened? The way the girl is even reacting, you know that this is not ordinary. You see them coming here to defend NGOZI or Abezi, like with aggression. If I tell you the kind of messages I was receiving that time, I'm like, if these people see me one-on-one, they will attack me violently. You see, And this is the way. Okay, what is it? Do you even know Ngozi one-on-one? You know, have you ever seen Ngozi? No. All the promises this woman was making then was fake. It was fake. I think it was Mr. Snow that debunked it. All of them. This woman will wait after donation. That was what she used in buying our prime minister. After then, he will now say, she will now say, okay, how much is the total? They would say it's $15,000. Okay, now I will make it $30,000. She will start. But the meeting is very boring because of the way she was, you know, and they don't know that that's the way taquia works. If they give you taquia, you drink. You need to go. If you need to be buying the girl gift. You need to be buying the girl gift. In Hausa, they call it shirime shirime. Shirime shirime means, you know, shirime shirime in Hausa means only iberibe. That confirm iberibe. Iberibe that don't hear about. You will not be all right again. So I'm happy that the governor of Omambara has been suspended, and he's tracing his route back. And I believe others will know this because the woman is very violent. That Ngozi Oraveze is not even a peacemaker. She's not a leader. This woman is violent. Like, you must bow. You understand? You must bow. Whether you like it or not, you must bow. That's not a leader. And thank God, the expiration of the taquia has come to an end. And by the special grace of Chukwu Gabama, our people are coming back. Now, this criminal, these children, I call them baby sabos, that are doing this nonsense with, you know, doing that of recent started this. I don't want to talk about them because they are inconsequential. These are the people I think she is trying to malign with, knowing that the old ones that she has been working in that USB charger is no longer active. You know, she need new people. I think that is but these ones don't want to come openly to say, okay, we are supporting Ngozi Oraveze. They don't want to come openly. They will still, you know, make people believe that they are with us. But look at what they are doing. Taquia is at work again on them. And before you know it, this woman will use money. You know, she's avoiding court case. You know, once date gets to very close, she'll because I heard the man was saying, now I had to get in her court. Now to get in her court. Now that she will get sued severally, and a lot of people will run away. More especially those who are in the US. Nobody wants to go and represent Bao in court. Nobody wants to go there and cheer her up because she will definitely go to court one day, and the case will turn against her. And by then, of course, I seen but some wire that a lot of people must follow me go down now. Now, wow, not only me. They should start pointing those who are available in the United States, and all of them are going down together.
Exactly.
So I was sleeping. I think Tutor was making comments concerning that, and I love that. I want somebody. Let me go and see if I can go to her wall. I'll put it on Jobotron so that you guys can go and listen to yourself what these old men are talking about. They won't buy.
Hey, well, thank guy. Well, that was funny, honestly. Oh, yeah. Okay, Onyanyere, one. You want to say that thing you wanted to say before? Yeah, if not, I'll come back. I'll only Oh, God.
Is it that this one wearing an oversized face mask, of course, on top of Buhari hyper reality face mask, could not utter a word? Can't you ask yourself that question? He came to take his vaccine. Go and look at other heads of state. They take their own vaccine in public and they speak. This one is like a mannequin. He comes out, you wheel him out, and they do something and he goes back in again. That tells you that Buhari is no longer alive. Buhari is in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. He's dead. And that is why they're in a hurry.
Exactly.
That is why this governor can say, I will not listen to Asorok. That governor will say, let's bring in more bandits, let's settle them. That is why the government is disjointed and dysfunctional. Nobody's in charge. Obasanjo knows that nobody's in charge. I think he said that he may not agree that the Buhari double, but that the Buhari now in Asorok is not the one he used to know. How else do you want to put it? He's been very blunt. He wants Nigeria to survive so that him and his friends can continue to enjoy oil money. That's all. Oil money. That's nothing less. Just oil money. Just oil money. So they can continue to enjoy oil money flowing from Biafra land. That's all. Not that they love you. Not that they love one Nigeria. Of course not, they don't. Nobody does. These are the things that you ought to know, and that's what we're telling you this very day. The time now is 7 minutes to the top of the hour, regardless of where you are all over the world. That tells you that we are live and we are direct, and this very gospel is coming to you so that you may change. You may have a change of heart. You may have a change of way of reasoning. Where is your first lady, Aisha Buhari? Where is she? She is not in the country. For how many months now? For how many months, I ask of you? You claim you're a human being. When a white person is racist towards us, we start complaining. We don't like racism. But when they see the way we reason, they cannot help but be racist towards us. Can you believe that you have a country like the USA and Biden's wife decides to disappear for 2, 3, 4 months? You think Americans will keep quiet? You think that in a time of national crisis of COVID-19 pandemic and the ceaseless and endemic insecurity, you cannot even hear from somebody you claim is your president? And this was a man that when Youth Corpus visited him sometime in 2016, or was it in 2015, in his house in Katsina, he spoke against me, IPOB, and Biafra agitation. Without prompting, do you think such a man will keep quiet in the face of what is going on right now? They all know. Wole Soyinka is a liar. They all know that Buhari is dead. Obasanjo is a liar, they know he's dead. Ojo Zokala and all the rest of them, they're all liars and deceivers, they know the idiot is dead. But all of you will keep deceiving yourselves, and that is why the Fulanis are killing you every blessed day. And when you rise up to fight against them, they become headers. When they attack you, they're headsmen. When you retaliate, they become headers.
If you invested £1,000 in a tech stock like Apple 20 years ago, can you imagine how much it'd be worth today? Well, you may have missed that.
Yes. We don't want them in our land. The death of Buhari and the relentless drive of the Janjaweed to conquer everybody else will make Nigeria a worse place than Somalia. And it's written. None of you can stop it. It doesn't matter how much you dialogue. It doesn't matter what you do. God have marked out Nigeria for destruction for what they did to his children. And all of you witness it. So that at the end of this very process, when Biafra comes, you give praise to God and to God alone and not to man. That's why we are here. To let you understand that the coming of Biafra is God's design, not that of man. Not mine, not anybody else's. But that the time has come. We must stand very tall, very strong, and very resolute. I'm sure all of you have heard what Dino Malaya said. You have heard about that the president is in transition or transmission. I don't say it's in transition. Because his body is in Saudi Arabia. He's not buried in Daura, not yet. His body is there. And that's why Aisha is upset with them. Aisha packed her things and went to UAE to live there. Because she told them, bring back the body of my husband, give him a befitting burial. They said no. They want to use the name of Buhari to conquer the rest of Nigeria. That's what they have done. But they have failed. And failed very, very woefully at that. And that is why this very truth must continue to be preached. If you have not seen it, go to my page. I think it is there. What do you know Malaya say? But I want to play what a particular man said. And then I want to showcase the foolishness of your average Nigerian, the foolishness of Bishop Coker. I want to let the world understand how foolish a Nigerian is. Not from me, but I want all of everybody to listen to this very, very carefully, please, and tell me if Nigerians are not stupid. Listen. You have a confession that the media has not given appropriate attention. Yes, what is that? Kawu Baraje Alhaji Kawu Baraje was a leading chieftain of the APC. Yes. And he has confessed that they imported the foreign mercenaries who have become bandits. APC imported foreign mercenaries. Brgie said it. Confessed. More evidence. What evidence do you need? He has confessed that they imported them for the elections. Yes. This is public. Why is the media not following up? Because Nigeria is corrupt. Why are we not asking for accountability? They can't ask because Nigerians are not intelligent. So it seems very clear to me and to so many others. If you're in the public space, you hear people talking and pointing fingers. The ruling party is the direct sponsor of terrorism and insecurity in Nigeria. It was an interview granted by a so-called stakeholder in Nigeria. APC, the government, people are joining APC. I don't want to speak against the Holy Spirit. At this point, I begin to say to God, there is no way a black man can be equal to a white man. It's impossible. You are aware. I don't know how to show it. This is the Mises High Reporters. I think I'll put it on my page after this. If you go to my page, you'll see it. The man spoke very brilliantly. Nobody has come to counter him. Brgie is alive. He opened his mouth and said, a part of APC said, we are the ones that brought them from the Sahel to come and kill you. They're fellow Nigerians. And after this, you say I'm a Nigerian. That is why I say that anybody, if once you say you're a Nigerian, you're sick in the brain. I never have regard for you as a human being because that means you cannot reason. I will play this once again, uninterrupted, so you can hear him very, very well. And I will start by asking him, I'm not going to ask him what he said. Who is responsible for the insecurity in Nigeria? Who is to blame? Listen. We have a confession that the media has not given appropriate attention. Yes. Go ahead. What is that? Kawu Brgie Alhaji Brgie was a leading chieftain of the APC. Chief of APC? He has confessed. Brgie? The foreign mercenaries who have become bandits. Oh, he has confessed. How much more evidence do you need? He has confessed that they imported them for the elections. This is public. Why is the media not following up? Why are we not asking for accountability? So it seems very clear to me and to so many others. If you're in the public space, you hear people talking and pointing fingers. The ruling party is the direct sponsor of terrorism and insecurity in Nigeria. My name is Martin Onobo. I said it. Martin Onobo is the direct sponsor of insecurity and terrorism in Nigeria. Ask me for the evidence. Good. I just gave you confession of Kawu Brgie. Kawu Brgie, his confession is number one. Evidence. Number two, evidence. Miyetti Allah made a public statement that if you want peace in your state, don't call any meeting. Provide land for Fulanis in your state. Ultimatum from visitors. Miyetti Allah. From terrorists. Miyetti Allah is a collaborator with the ruling party. Miyetti Allah. We had a report that the ruling party funded Miyetti Allah to the tune of 100 billion. Do you see that? I wasn't there when the payment was made. But that's in the public domain. One Nigeria. An official report that the government of Nigeria was going to establish a radio station. Radio station for Miyetti Allah. A terrorist group. In collaboration with Miyetti Allah. We have Fufude, the Fulani tribal dialect will be the language of communication. Do you understand it? Now, they were saying this is for Fulani people, sorry, for Hausa people. You know, all these years when they were conquering you, Hausa, they said Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. But now they feel they have taken you over. Now they feel that they are at the cross of their conquest of Nigeria. They are now floating a radio station, no longer in Hausa language, but in their native Fulani language, Fufude. What does that tell you? As an average Nigerian, I wonder when, maybe there's something in the cow. You know, they have sex with cows and after that they sell it to us and we eat. Maybe that is when they succeed in hypnotizing us. The interviewer was asking for evidence. Let me now give you the evidence. It was us that translated this very evidence. Now it's all over the place. It's gone viral. Now let us hear from the mouth of the Fulani terrorist that the APC brought into Nigeria. Let us hear from them. Idan ba gwamnati ta daure man wanda yake cikin daji ya ta'addanci ba Allah ubangiji ya tsine ma Allah dauki rayuwa ta a wurin. Listen. Listen Hausa. Allah ce saniya aka san shi da ita sai noma. Saniya ba ta yin bindiga AK-47. AK-47. Allah ce bai da makera da zai kera bindiga AK-47. AK-47. Kuma suke turowa har muka samu. Mu kuma wallahi dalilin da ya sa billahi lazi shekara na 7 ina makarantar allo. Amma lokacin da na dawo na tsinci kaina a cikin wannan abu. Wallahi ina mamaki kullum ina tunanin rayuwata. If I'm lying. Saboda mahaifana akalla a kasar dan banga da su. What did this man say? I will translate for you. He's on my Twitter. I don't know if it's on my Facebook page. That is why, because of these things, that is why Facebook is busy blocking, banning, suspending people. What did this man say? I'll take off my glasses to read. This man said, I swear to the Almighty Allah, that is the government, the same APC government that our brother was talking about earlier, that gave us arms. I am saying this for people that believe in one Nigeria. That is why I'm. Who are they? Who created this Nigeria? Who created these people that cannot reason very well? Let me read what this man said.
So, if you want to make a remote income from home, and you're a beginner, meaning.
I swear to the Almighty Allah, that is the government, that's APC government, so-called Buhari government, that is giving arms to us. Fulani don't know what gun is. We are only headsmen. Cows don't give birth to guns. I swear to Allah, we are on our own, and the government gave us AK-47. I am not afraid to say the truth. Bishop Coker, are you listening? All of you idiots that believe in one Nigeria, are you listening? Morons, monkeys. All of you who are being deceived by this multicultural, multi-ethnic garbage, can you listen? The government that you are hoping to save you are the ones giving arms to those who have come to kill you. And you get up tomorrow morning and you say, believe in one Nigeria. That was why when Ozo 1 was under attack, that was why when these people, they gave guns to attack him, Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi called, the Enugu State governor called Buhari many times. Buhari did not disclose. Ugwuanyi called the commander of the 82 division. No one took his call. He called the commissioner of police for Enugu. No one took his call. But anytime IPOB is having a meeting, you come and start shooting people. But when the same people were under attack by those that they are sponsoring, they were nowhere to be found. Is that a type of country? Is that the type of country we wish to belong to? Let's be honest about everything. If this insecurity were being caused by a group of disgruntled Fulani businessmen, you can understand. If this insecurity were being caused by a group of, say, very retarded Fulani politicians, of which there are many of them, I can understand. But insecurity is being caused by the government itself, the APC government. Our brother said it here, and you think he's lying. The people that they get, do you know where they said that? In front of Sheikh Gumi, Abubakar Gumi. He went to the forest to go and meet the bandits, and the bandits told him it was the government that gave us the guns. We don't know what guns are until they give it to us. That's why I asked you, if they're coming all the way from Mali and from Niger, how did they cross the border with guns? If you claim that those terrorism are from Niger Republic, so you don't have customs and immigration in the north anymore? Or because you see yourselves as one people, so there is no border patrol, no border policing, nothing. But you have closed the border now for nearly a year and a half. So the border is closed. And you're from the south and you're shouting one Nigeria. Do you see the depth of your foolishness? Can you say it? When I say it, it's not out of hatred. People say, oh, I don't like his style of agitation because I tell you the truth. A governor said, the governor of Bauchi State, we are bringing in Fulanis. We are coming to settle Fulani in Nigeria. He said it, he wasn't hiding. We are coming to settle Fulani in your land, in your villages. Do you know why that is possible? Because you believe in one Nigeria. If you are on your own, nobody can try it. It's called an act of war or invasion. But Fulani is carrying out an act of war and invasion into your territory because you are under one Nigeria. So in other words, they are using, Nigeria is providing them a cover to carry out a conquest of an entire, should I say, ethnic nationalities across the zoo. Is it clear to you now? Do you now understand what we are saying? Bishop Coker is afraid. He's from Sokoto, he's a minority. So he thinks that when Nigeria breaks up, Fulani will swallow them alive. But I want to tell them that we are all students of history. There is a group of, or there were a group of people called the Huguenots from France. During the height of Reformation, they were being persecuted by the French authorities who were Catholic. People don't know that Roman Catholic fought with Anglican Church in those days. People don't know this, but that's life. Do you know what happened? Britain, being a Protestant nation, offered amnesty or struck a deal with France to say, give me all your Protestants. We'll absorb them. They're called the Huguenots. And they came into Britain. That is where the lives of Sir Peter de la Billière. De la Billière is a French name. But his family settled in England. He rose to become a general and led the war. In the Desert Storm, it was him that commanded the British forces in the Desert Storm. His ancestors were French, the Huguenots. So what I'm saying to Bishop Coker and all northern Christian minorities today is this. On my honor and on my life, I swear before God Almighty in heaven that with the coming of Biafra, every Christian northerner will be allowed to settle in Biafra land. So you see, Bishop Coker, you have nothing to be afraid of. You have a place where you can practice your faith without looking over your shoulder all the time, thinking who's coming to kill me. You will come to Biafra land and you will live there. A very peaceful, fulfilled life in Biafra land. The same thing that the English did for the French Protestants, they're called the Huguenots. The same thing we are going to do for you. If you feel that you're threatened in the Sharia core north, and because of that, you think that having the East and the West in one Nigeria will save you, as if some kind of insurance against elimination by the crazy, mad Fulani Janjaweed. You will come to Biafra land. We will give you asylum. You will stay there. Your generations will live and thrive. We are accommodating people. We welcome visitors. Then you will see what Biafra is like in real life, not the miserable existence you have in Sokoto. You want to stay in a country where people are threatening your life because you spoke. You said your mind and they're threatening you. What I'm offering you is what happened in England, though. The same England telling you to talk about one Nigeria. There was a time that the lives of French Protestants were under threat in France. England said, give them to us, we'll take them. They were all sent to England. They are called the Huguenots. We offer you the same asylum today to Bishop Coker and to all endangered northern Christians. You can all come to Biafra. We will accommodate you gladly. Gladly. I'm saying this live on air, so if I renege on this, you know, they said the internet never lies. They can go back and dig up this very video and say, you said this on the 8th of March, 2021. So you can come to us. This is the reason why everywhere the Janjaweed are dealing with us. They always come to your village and appoint one person as somebody. You know, one thing about you people is this. You always think that tomorrow is going to be better. But in Nigeria, tomorrow never, ever gets better. Instead, it gets worse. And we are offering you a way out. People were asking for confirmation that Nigeria Army and police are colluding with Fulani terrorists. You know, it was on this platform that I called for OPC to take over from Amotekun. And thankfully, they have taken over. And there are results. There are results. I think earlier yesterday, or was it today, the OPC arrested a Fulani warlord. You know, for us, we don't have time for arrest. We arrest you, of course, and then I think they handed him over to police. When we arrest you, we hand you over to God. God will judge you. They arrested a Fulani warlord, Wakili. Handed him over to police. Police took him to hospital. The same police in Biafra land, they will shoot innocent IPOB family members if they go to hospital and abduct them and the doctor and send them to Abuja to be locked up. Do you understand that? That is what they have been doing. I don't know who is call. I don't know who is calling me. I don't know what for. It's not an interactive session, so don't call me. They came to Olo. They went to Anambra. They shot people. They took them to Abuja. Took the doctor as well, treating them to Abuja. In the West, they apprehended a terrorist. They killed a murderer, a rapist, a bandit. Handed the bandit over to the police. The police took him to hospital for treatment, specialist hospital. What other evidence do you need that the police and the army are colluding with those that they imported to come and kill you? And you wake up in the morning and you say you're a Nigerian. Are you not ashamed of yourself? Don't you have any shame within you? God Almighty in heaven. I've never seen the people as daft as foolish. They took him, he was arrested by OPC. You know what they said? Those that arrested this man, he said, or your police are sure of diligent prosecution of suspected criminals. The criminals now are the OPC men that arrested the bandit. Nigeria is astonishing. You arrested a rapist, a mass murderer, a killer, and a land grabber. Took him to the police. The police now arrested you. Took the man to hospital. Beat you, all of you up and put you in the cell. They say police is your friend. Anyway, I thank God that there are some these guardian angels that came. I don't know where they came from. They are called unknown gunmen. I don't know where they came from. Maybe they are the spirit of all those killed by the police and the army. And they are avenging the death of the people that the police and the army killed. They are called unknown gunmen. I don't know who they are. I don't know where they come from. But they are fighting for the poor.
Exactly.
They are like Robin Hood, but in this case, they are not robbing the poor, the rich to pay the poor, no. They are robbing the criminals, the murderers of their own lives. Murderers in the police and the army. People don't know what is coming, do they? They have no idea. I feel sorry for the zoo. They have no idea. Any day that all of you gang up to support your one Nigeria garbage, the more you're digging your collective graves. Nigeria can never ever be fixed. It's broken beyond repair. Can never be fixed. Look at Sultan of Sokoto talking rubbish. The spiritual leader, whatever rubbish he is of the zoo. Sultan of Sokoto, that he was in the army. That war is not good. But you Fulanis are the ones living war on everybody. You took over the whole of Plateau. Then you came down into Benue. Your people were at also one, massacring people. Then you never talked about war. As soon as we rose up and said enough is enough, you have to, now this war language starts to come into your lips. Do you think we are foolish? Do you think that go and bring all the BBCs of this world, every propagandist for neo-colonialists, gang them, bring them together against Biafra agitation? You're wasting your time. Them against ESN, you're wasting your time. Arrest all you like, but I'm just warning them. If you're a policeman involved in the arrest of innocent people, all I need to do is to go down on my knees and pray and ask God, please, may unknown gunmen locate you and they will find you. Because God answers my prayers. So all those police stations involved in all this raid know that your turn is coming. It's only a matter of time, it will come. Since you want anarchy, you will get anarchy. Since that is what you want. You people, you don't like people that play it gently by the rules. No, not in the zoo. That is how you have been taking over our land, raping our women, abducting us, and killing us. We came out at boy, you killed us for no reason. Shia people came out at Abuja, you shot them for no reason, for no discernible reason. And all of you saw soldiers with live bullets killing people in broad daylight. No major news outlet carried it in the world. They've bribed all of them. I'm saying it on camera. And I wish that the US Congress can call me to testify. The American ambassador, that woman took bribe from Nigeria. Nigeria bribes every ambassador that comes to Nigeria. They give you loads of money, so you will never report what is happening in Nigeria.
I don't hear them now. So nobody is prone. Many people are not prone to Nigerian bribing. Abiri ogologo. Oh goodness. But at the end of the day, we will still get what we want. Yes, other countries have done it. Even a small country like Somaliland have even gotten almost a sovereign nation now. Not to talk of. Yes, my brother.
na-enye anyị olu our leader Maazị Nnamdi Kalu. Hey, Ogadagidi, the only man in Africa that stands so tall that will tell you this is white. That's in white to white. Hey, the only man I hear his voice. This is the only man who made me to come into this struggle.
Okay.
Ever since I've been hearing Biafra. It is only when I come in contact with this man, I listen to his preaching. I say, no, this man is an honest man. I followed him. Along the line, I want to become confused. What he said, I wanted to make me confused. He said, Biafra is the last miracle on earth. I said, what is this man saying? This is I'm telling you, God bear me witness. When I hear that word from him, that Biafra is the last miracle on earth, I think it's like this man want to change you. I don't understand what is. How can you tell me that Biafra is the last miracle on earth? I keep on following him. It is right now that my opens. It is this. Immediately they kidnap him, and I saw what is going on. The whole world is against us. How we have been battling. I now come to my senses. I say, is that what our leader was really mean when he said Biafra is the last miracle on earth? So, you see, because of Maazị Nnamdi Kalu, because of our prime minister, who is the second man when he come, I look at him. He said to us, I will never betray Maazị Nnamdi Kalu. Our prime minister said it. And I look at the battle he has faced, what he has passed through, and he's still standing tough. I say, if there is something to be emulated from, it is these people, to be frankly speaking. That is why I told that guy called Van Van Van, that guy that used to enter this our space with Van Van. I tell him when he said that this foolish Adavan Bamba was the one who motivated him, who is a mentor, whatever. I said, you don't have mentor. You better go and have our leader, Maazị Nnamdi Kalu. You better join our second leader, Prime Minister, Maazị Simon Ekpa. Join these people and have a mentor. You believe in them. Let them be your mentor. Let them be the mirror that you will be looking at. And I want to use this opportunity to tell Biafrans, If you allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to have impact in you, if you allow Mazi Simon Ekpa, these two people, if you just open your heart, allow them in. I don't want to talk about Chukwu Abiyama. Chukwu Abiyama is our creator. We all worship him as our creator. I'm talking about those I am seeing with my physical eyes. If you allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our prime minister to have impact in you, you will never in any way betray this struggle. Because what I am seeing in this struggle is making me look at. I want to see everybody that. Is it how life is? Is it how people can change automatically?
Exactly.
How can people be deceiving us that we are together in this struggle? Whereas, look at them. Look at somebody like Joy Irobi. Look at Chomo Okoma. Look at her husband. Oh, look at all. Let me not just mention Bam 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 because that one is a noise maker. I have seen him. That somebody with that kind of criteria, noise maker, sometimes he will not know when he deviates. Looking at those people that were shouting Biafra, 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 at this dying minute, look at what they are doing. And the worst part of it is that once any of them deviated, once any of them begin to follow all these wrong paths, you see them, they never want to find a way. They never want to trade on the peaceful path. They don't want reconciliation anymore. Can you just believe? I can't just believe it that all this
what they want? You want to reconcile with the enemy? What kind of reconciliation you want them to want? They know that they can.
No. Encode the number. Encode the number. That is where I'm going. I just want you to understand where I am going. Look at since this thing happened. We have been in the media shouting, talking. None of them have appeared to our media and tell us, okay, calm down, let's go and settle it. None of them, and these are the people holding posts, serious posts in our
because you know that they are calculated in their action. It's not by accident. That is why to calculated in their action. So they know that they want to do. They're choosing for opportunity to strike. They are the one planted as a sabo, not by accident.
Understand? That is what surprises me, because when NGOZI own happened, people were shouting on the media. That one feel less concerned. It doesn't worry. Even when we elected some panel to reconcile this, NGOZI said no. She never wanted to tread on it in any way to look for a peace. Or to,
let me tell you what my brother CM, any Biafran that was tricked mistakenly into this sabotage and realize that he has deviated, I'm telling you, he will come back and maybe apologize sincerely. Even if he will not. In fact, you can never see him come to begin to abuse or to try to insult anybody. But he will confide, even if he not confide in persons that he mistake or they trick him, or he will confide in somebody. You know that person mistakenly joined that. But all these ones, all of them, they calculated. They are planted as saboteurs.
Yeah, the thing is very surprised. To be honest, I thank God. Maybe let's just call it that it is the Lord's doing, because maybe God wants to separate the chaff from the wheat.
And I want to tell you, brother, I want to tell you as one. Don't think that is Uhuru. Expect the worst, but one thing you can be assured that is that we're going to detect them and deal with them, because they are
So I just when you were playing,
Biafra Lizon. Please give me
1
minute. Biafra Lizon. You see? The way you sound sometimes is as if you are still expecting these people to come back. You see, you cannot force anybody to be where they don't want to be. These people are adults. They know what they're doing. Please remove your mind. If we can tell, what's his name? Let me take it up from here. Rage and Fury. You know, Rage and Fury should be the one that is, really disappointed in what happened. But you see that young man today, he has moved on and he knows that he's not expecting any of them to come back and that his freedom is not in their hands. Please forget about these people. The shock is gone. We have moved on. Don't expect anyone to come back. Because if you did not know what you were doing, I say it's a lot easier for those that were not always in the space with us. It will be a lot easier for those that did not attack NGOZI and they were still sitting on the fence when NGOZI did his own. But for those that were in this space attacking NGOZI and they themselves are supporting the same thing that is happening today, they need to go and apologize to NGOZI. Yes, they need to go and apologize to NGOZI. They call NGOZI so many names. They kicked against NGOZI. You understand what I mean? So for them to go back and do the same thing, there is unforgiveness because they are doing it intentionally. But blessed are those who did not even attack NGOZI from the very first day. Because if you see what these people are doing, they are the ones, abusing our APM, abusing everybody, including those of us in this space, calling them all manner of names. What do you expect from such people? Please let them go. Please let them go. Forget about them. We cannot be lamenting over them. It's gone. They are gone. They are gone for good. Please, we love how spring, how
What
the
could
same.
look with one eye? What could look with one eye? What could look with one eye?
If you still the back, hold on,
you know
please.
what?
If you still lament and they come back, they are coming to destroy us this time around. See,
I'm not lamenting. I'm not lamenting.
See,
What
listen, please.
brought
Wait,
this
let
is
me
the
just
message. The message. What brought this to me? What made me to make this speech is that the message of our leader. When you hear his message and you say you are here, you are following Biafra, you cannot come here with your sincerity. That means that person is not pure. That's the message. So I'm not only surprised of what they did. I am only being surprised. These are the people we are highlighting. These are the people with high portfolio. These are the people calling themselves ministers. But look at what they are doing. It's just a disappointment. Understand?
My
that is
brother,
just the point I want.
Yes, leave them, let them go. Please, you cannot carry repentance for them. Leave them.
They have gone
Leave
already.
them.
They have gone already.
Let them go, yeah, let them go. Because if you keep on lamenting and pulling them back, they'll come and kill us completely. Let them go. They can still be funding. But for you to say, oh, we were looking, yes, we were looking at them, but we have passed that for the past 2 weeks.
If anybody come here again and lament about these people, we are going to put that person on suspension. I'm telling you the truth. We don't want to any kind of whether for anything. No, we don't want it. And again, everybody will be under oath of conscience very soon. Oath of conscience. If you don't do it, you go to one side. You don't want anything. Oath of conscience, everybody. And I propose them, and it will happen very soon.
Onyeka, hold on. You today day fast in your speech. Hold on.
I go back if you're close to me.
Hold on. Let me finish my speech. I'm the one making a commitment. So, Sister Kibu, one of the things I wanted to ask is this. Listening to our leader's voice when he said Buhari was not when he was saying the reason why Americans does not regard us as a human being. He have said it several times that Buhari is dead. Yet today, nobody has said anything, and even surprisingly, in our leaders' court charges, these people refuse to include that as an evidence or as a crime. They refuse to include that word that our leaders say that Buhari is dead. They refuse. Do you think if Buhari is not dead, Nigeria would have not used that as a case against our leader? And I think our leader just decided not to. Maybe he may react over it. And this voice recorder, somebody have said that it was all these governors, all these APC that is giving them gun. It is another evidence against this Nigeria in our leaders' defense. That is just what I want to tip in. Thank you very much. I yield my mic here. Thank you.
Okay, again, here one. All right. Before Wachuku, please.
Let me take it up from here. Let me take it up from there.
No,
Let me take it up from there.
Their help. Wachuku and Madam Stella have not spoken since morning, and Madam Stella have been dropping off and on. Please.
Oh, a senior citizen. Wow.
Wachuku, please give Madam Stella time. All right.
Thank you. Thank you, Wachuku. Thank you, Madam Kiwi. I salute everyone. Good evening from here. Good evening. Today is Friday.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is our fundraising. Are you guys getting ready?
Yeah.
Please get ready because if not, so Fulani will take over our land. You understand? Now that we are a bit distracted, this is when they strike most. This is the kind of time they like very well. So we must remain focused. Remember, we must remain focused. People abroad, we must remain focused on the funding of our recognition, and de facto government must remain focused on removing all the terrorist, occupational, Nigeria, jihadist, Islamic government on our land. They must be removed so that we will establish our sovereign Biafran nation. And so the topic is Brgie building the foundation for functioning Biafran nation. Yes, so Brgie is just the very vehicle that will carry all of us into USB. Brigi is preparing us, teaching us good manners, teaching us how to obey our laws, teaching us how to, be a patriotic citizen. Brigi is, in fact, Brigi has become our tutor, has become our university, has become our professor. Brigi has become everything we dream of, we're looking up to. Brigi has become the opposite of Nigeria. We hated with passion. So kudos to Brigi. Kudos to all the arrangements, all their plan, everything, all the steps they are taking on our behalf. Kudos and good job to Brigi government. Okay. And then I wanted to touch light on because some people, I don't know where they get the information from. But you see, I want to just try and bring this together for everyone to understand where CRC went wrong. CRC as a committee or BACO, adversary committee or commission, whatever their names are, where they really did some bad job these days, and so they merited all the accusations, all the bad names. They started this confusion. They started it. Because when the CRC chairman does anything, is CRC doing the thing. You understand? When any member of the back does anything, is still back doing the thing. And I found out that some members of CRC, they are also in back, and members of back are also in CRC. So at the end of the day, when you're calling CRC, is you're also calling directly or indirectly back, BAC. So I want to just touch light on CRC failures these days, so that when you want to think, you think about it deeply. I hope I won't be distracted.
No, go ahead.
Okay. So one, it took CRC over 3 weeks in 2024 coup d'etat to speak up and bring solutions to the situation in the government, whilst the people of Biafra were looking for them to act according to our laws. Yes, so if you guys remember those days, you know. So why am I bringing this? It's because when you're not looking into all the things that happen now, you could understand what really happened then. Because we were all here in the space, crying and looking for this CRC. Where are they? What are they doing? It took them quite some time. And we was like, did Ngozi's issue took them by surprise? Because they have been with Ngozi they have been working with her. They've been doing so. I'll go do some little how do I say it? One will be saying, I ain't really Ngozi na-emevu before na agbogoju onye ọbụla anya. You understand? There will have been some things Ngozi's been doing amongst the government, within the government, that will be, somebody who somewhere will be saying something is wrong with this person. Something is wrong with this person. So at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, the kind of time it took CRC to come to our rescue in the 2024 coup d'etat of Ngozi, now it has become suspicious. Because one will say, is it because Ngozi now tries to she said that she nullified the Brgie, nullified this and nullified CRC. You understand? Is it that as soon as she said it, CRC became afraid and then I went into coma? Now I understand it wasn't so. It wasn't so. It was because they have been in cahoot after all. That was why that gap, that silence, immediately after Ngozi strike, it took CRC a while to come up with decisions and plans, and Biafrans were going wacko then. We were mad. Who will help us? Now I know why CRC entered into coma for a while then. Think about it. Okay. The CRC department that was supposed to be settling cases and quarrels among Biafrans. Instead, the CRC department creates quarrels instead, creates enmity instead. CRC department creates saga amongst Biafrans. Think about it. Just think about it. CRC, when I call CRC, you can also say CRC chairman. A lot of things that CRC chairman did this time that was so wrong, that raised up, a red flag against him. I don't know how he will be defending all this. So I'm not taking time to go and listen to himself and know what he's saying. But he did this. What will he say concerning these things I'm saying? So, because, for example, under 2 weeks of CRC engagement in blocking our account, the chairman threw out memos everywhere. Memos like flies in the air, creating media saga everywhere. It was really, just exactly what Ngozi did. As soon as Ngozi strike, she threw memo, tried to sack personal assistant of PM. They sack this person, remove, try to nullify. What is that? Memo was flying. The same thing CRC did. Memo was flying everywhere. Meanwhile, behind, going to jar Adadi Oranjo and Oremiju's gang, and jar them, and they keep on saying remove APM, bula bula boo. You're supposed to be a commission that settle cases. You're supposed to be neutral. You were never neutral, CRC. You were never neutral. You took side. You took side. In fact, at a particular time, it becomes a quarrel between you now and our APM. Yes, but you're supposed to be the commission that is supposed to be settling quarrels between a particular person and the other person, or a particular office and the other office. But the quarrel was really, you brought it to yourself. The quarrel, you brought it to yourself, or started with yourself, self. The quarrel started with CRC. And then when the quarrel started with CRC, who will settle you and somebody? You are supposed to be neutral. Your duty here is to, when you see quarrels, disputes among Biafrans, among offices in the government, your own is to go in between, be neutral, and settle cases. But you brought it was a quarrel. It was a case between you instead and the others. And then you'll be wondering, who will not settle two of you? Who will settle you now? So you are the author of this chaos. You are not supposed to have entered into chaos with anybody. You are not supposed to have entered into any disagreement or quarrels or what do I call it? Debate with anybody. CRC. You overstepped your boundaries. Yes, you did. You left your duty. Your own is to settle quarrels. You in fact, you sparked the quarrel. And then now, who will not settle you? And for example, with APM, who will settle you? And we Biafrans here, we have settled you and told you that you are fired. Like fired, because you can't be there creating quarrels for us instead of being a person that should be coming quarrels, settling quarrels. Guys, do you understand where I'm going to? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Am I making sense?
Yes, so very well. Of course.
So these people, they failed woefully.
Completely.
This CRC department, they really failed. They couldn't even interpret our laws. For example, let me just draw their minds back, because we are not in a hurry this evening. No. For example, Rubin Nadi, one of the senior 2025 coup plotters, is a member of People's Club of Nigeria. She was among people that introduced NGOZI to Brgie and introduced NGOZI to PM. Ruby and NGOZI are in close proximity to each other. Both live in Atlanta, Georgia. Both are in People's Club of Nigeria. And you're telling me the CRC chairman does not know this or do not know this? Because with this information here, it disqualifies Rubin Nadi being a cabinet member. Disqualifies her, not him, her. Disqualifies Rubin Nadi being a cabinet member for okay, now maybe CRC will now say, okay, I didn't know this. You now found Rubin Nadi. Okay. Now you have known now that Rubin Nadi is a bona fide member of People's Club of Nigeria. What did you do when you now heard that the same Rubin Nadi wants to be signatory to the account, the new account you're talking about? You, CRC chairman, would have said no. That you are disqualified. You know you can't be there. According to your record.
Sister Stella, I beg, I don't raise my hand up. Please, the group is, I don't know if I can pronounce it well. Nina, Abi? Nina group.
media. Please, my people, find that group. All of them. I don't want to talk too much. Please go and find it. You will know all the group way before the Tony Nani of their group from call that mouthpiece of devil, Kalalima, Ngozi Oraro Fulani. One, book the presenter of inside our own call presenter presidency of Biafra where they won't come in. Presidency of Nigeria. They will run group for our time. The the clue. Kabao. Please, Tony Nani, Nina group. When our PM tell and say they go be ending. Where that woman, Nina or Nina. Please, my people, I beg, I'll stop here. Thank you, Sister Stella, please, no be honest with me, please. They should go and find all of them be in their group. From H to Z,
Okay.
the pronunciation will be difficult for me.
Okay,
It
so
comes
what I'm
from
trying
there.
to say is this, ladies and gentlemen, fellow Biafrans, according to our bylaws, when somebody is a member of a Nigerian political party or Nigerian organization, at least for the past 5 years, shouldn't have had any position or will not have any position in Brgie government. So CRC man, if you pretend that you didn't know this, and then she's already there, Ruby is already there. Now, but this newest one that she wants to be the signatory to that a new account, Ruby, it will have been a red flag for you on CRC chairman. It will have been a red flag for you on Ruby. Is it only Ruby that you guys have there? Is it only Ruby? Ruby is filled with red flags everywhere. She's a bam bam pally of 2024 coup d'etat plotter. NGOZI. It's a bam bam pally. They live in the same Georgia. They belong to People's Club of India, Nigeria. CRC chairman, you don't know all this. Now we are getting the information for you. You're supposed to have known this. You can't be our chief judge per se, and you don't know all this. You don't even know our laws. You can't even interpret it. You can't even use it. You don't even know what is written there. We are not in Ochanja market, though. We are not even in the same People's Club of India, Nigeria, because maybe it's the kind of system they are using there. You now want to bring to the Biafra government. Another thing, Rubin Nadi, you didn't care. You didn't care concerning our law is this. Mamo no, being a part of the 2024 coup d'etat, according to our bylaws, does not have right to become a signatory to this same new account and shouldn't occupy any position. CRC chairman, you are there. You saw what happened in 2024. What Mamo Onowu did. According to our bylaws, she's after doing that, she does not have any more right to take any position in Brgie. But you pretended that you don't know what it's all about. You pretended you don't know what Mamo Onowu did. And you're still approving her being a signatory to the new account. Sir, when I'm saying that you can't even interpret Brigi law, the bylaws that is binding all of you there, you don't even remember. I don't even know what you think you're doing. That we are in Ochanja market or that we are in Nigeria. But we are running away from that area, running away from their system. And you're bringing back Nigeria system to us. Eh? These things we are saying is supposed to be in your fingertips. You are supposed to be an organization that settle cases amongst Biafrans or within the government. You yourself trigger the case. You trigger the crisis. You trigger the trouble. The same you now want to settle yourself. No, you fought. You trigger the trouble. You're supposed to keep quiet. Another neutral somebody will come and settle you and the person that is quarreling or the department that is quarreling. And that's why people of Biafra is telling you that you really messed up. CRC, you messed up. You can't interpret your laws. You are there and you're creating problems for us instead of solving problems. Azu said that PM told you guys to go and leave the site the way it were. He never left the site the way it were. He didn't fix it. Rather, he went back and put the new phone number of a new account there. And I told the people, okay, if you want to pay through this account to do, if you want to do, no, it wasn't the way it were. PM said, according to you people, leave the website the way it were. Azu, you never did. CRC didn't bother you also to make sure that Azu do what he's supposed to do. He didn't bother you to make sure that you people that Azu obeyed our PM according to you. So you really messed up. You are the people, you are the person creating this whole problem. And anybody looking for fixing, it's supposed to still be the CRC man that will go, or CRC department that will go and fix the whole thing. Because you've been told to fix back the website the way it were. You can't give signatories account to this Ruby and Mono, other possible, according to our law, except we have become lawless. So, Ruby, I don't know, do not have rights, according to our bylaws, to get involved on the matter that have to do with BDF also. BDF document is a classified document. My mom know who has never been there, never worked with BDF, have never done anything there. So she's not supposed to have surfaced there. Ruby Nadi have never worked with BDF. So she's not supposed to have surfaced there. Even you, CRC chairman, you've never worked with the BDF. And you are not supposed to have surfaced there or going to call them or do anything. If they classify, disclassify, you don't have rights to this information. CRC chairman, you don't have rights to BDF information. Well, I don't know, you don't have rights to this information. Ruby, you don't have rights to this. Why are you forcing yourself? And you want to scatter the whole government. You came and you told us that you have talked with PM, that PM told you to fix back the site, but you have not fixed back the site. You keep on going there and scattering it. The way you scattered it has been like that. You even left a new account. You know the now. That was why our APM now went and opened a new site. When you guys are talking, you won't say the way it is, the way it happened. That was what caused APM now going to open a new site. Because you have tampered with the site. BIAFRANS donated 2 weeks to unknown destination account. 2 weeks before you guys. In fact, it wasn't even you guys that told us. It was the same APM that came and told us. Look at what happened though. That they've changed our site. Anyway, like our information minister said, you guys can change and do anything, but you see, for BDFO, for finance, it's a classified area, no go area. Because it's only those ones you guys will touch. Birigada Yakata. So, people that don't understand what's going on, we won't break your head to make you understand. But this is what is going on. So, according to our bylaws, that CRC chairman neglected or CRC commission neglected, things really went out real bad. But it was CRC's fault. It was CRC's fault. He was there. EU were doing meeting against APM. He never solved it. He never settled it. In fact, he was part of the meeting of the EU. CRC, you did the coup d'etat. You did the coup d'etat. You, CRC. Meanwhile, you're supposed to be the person that is settling quarrels, settling crisis. CRC, you wanted to take over the government. Instead, you blocked the way where Biafrans put what they have to help our what do you call it? Recognition. Okay. So remember, ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying to, bring out failures of CRC, commission, committee, whatever they call themselves. I'm telling you, I'm so disappointed. Because whatever saga, whatever thing you want to be saying, be saying. But you see, you must listen here. Because this is where the whole thing started. CRC's commission or committee really messed up from the very beginning. We found a case between CRC and somebody else. CRC is supposed to have been neutral, settling cases on other people. So what did CRC with another person? According to anyhow you want it. You are supposed to be the very commission that settled quarrels among Biafrans. You created the quarrel. Now you want to use your own hand and favor yourself with the quarrel. Mba. Mba. Okay. So I hope you guys are understanding me because I've been trying to, check out and make it simple for everybody. Okay. So 3. They attended to fundraise with the unauthorized bank. This is another flop again. Another failure from CRC. CRC, you told us that told us to fix back the site the way it were. Then go and settle. CRC, go and settle. That was even some strange. Because since CRC have this problem, it would have been another body going to settle CRC and APM. Because when I'm calling CRC has taken first, CRC started this whole thing. CRC was involved in causing the whole thing. So it wouldn't have been go and settle in CRC. Because CRC is the person that caused the problem. Then they will have looked for maybe the Brgie attorney or lobbyists, or even we Biafrans to settle. Because they said that Onyisi told them to go and fix back the site the way it were, and then that APM should go and settle with CRC. It is CRC's trouble with APM. It would have been another neutral body going to settle APM and CRC. Guys, am I lying? Because CRC,
No.
because I'm carrying a lawyer. CRC wouldn't have used, you can imagine every CRC make a deal on because Ikpe is between CRC and the APM side. So you can imagine CRC just Ikpe. All okay, Kenya long way over there.
You yourself.
You understand, guys? CRC have a case with APM, for example, and they said that Oyisi told them, Azu, fix back the site the way it were. CRC, go and settle with APM. CRC is the person that is having the case. So when you allow CRC to settle the case, he will settle the case in favor of him, and this is exactly what he did. He did settle the case to favor him, to favor them, to favor the commission. No. It will have been a neutral body that will come and settle the case between CRC and APM. Guys, just make use of yourself. That's just think. So, ladies and gentlemen, and maybe, guys, maybe self the attorney have even come, have come to settle, and then maybe CRC refuse, because CRC can be settling a case he himself has. When you are a lawyer, Nkiru, you go and you have a court case. You understand?
Yes, you become an
Would you
interested
get
party.
yourself a lawyer to an attorney to defend you?
Yeah, Junior also get defended. Yeah.
Except the case is somehow that you will now say, okay, I will defend myself. But then, even at then, you have to be, bringing out your case on a neutral ground, on another judge. Or I see, another judge will not have to hear your case. How can you hear your own case and settle your own case?
With the it's not possible.
Okay. Guys, this thing is a common sense. It's a common sense. And then no wonder CRC drew the case for their own favor. Because they have the case, or he has the case. The only one case is where they are judge on the case. Aye. Can he talk on me? Or favor only at the case. Meanwhile, he couldn't even interpret our bylaws. Putting off my mic. Kira, are you there?
Yeah, but I wanted to bring to us.
Okay. Guys. So at the end of the day, that's supposed to be a judge to judge CRC with AP and the APM. And CRC was not supposed to be the judge, and the same is also the complainant. Not possible. That's what I'm trying to say.
Where the
Sir?
where the Stella they were? Where the Kiru?
Go on.
Ekelesia Muna Abatram Nike. Where the Stella, please? Forget about that useless boy called Imam Madabo. Emma has been sacked, not only suspended. Imam Madabo has been sacked. He have nothing to say. He have nothing to do with us again in this Biafra restoration. Forget about him. A man is here in Switzerland, nearby here. So he have nothing to say again. He has been sacked. He's not in the government. Imam Madabo and TRC is ordinary nominated or appointed only. They are not elected. Only to solve problems. And when they solve problem between Biafran and Biafran, or cabinet member to cabinet member, they have to bring it to the prime minister or to the acting prime minister to decide their findings on their decisions. CRC have no power over the central government, the head of the government. So nobody should beg Imam Madabo. Imam Madabo has been sacked, as I said. He has been sacked. And he can never be part of us again until he dies. Until Biafra.
Chicken just here.
Any person that have something to do with Imam Madabo, all the associated, all the CRC, former CRC, including Wada, Chiamaga Jere, Adandi Ocho, Mama of Nigeria, which is a fake Ada Odowu, Joy Irobi, Aisha, Rubin Nadi, Chioma Ekoma, Brgie Ekoma, all these people for us as Biafrans, they are no more. We don't have anything to do with them. And we will never accept any of them again. Remember, this is the handwork of God. Our God have answered our prayers. Our Prime Minister Simon Abba said it. Mazin Nantikalu said it. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat. And it is done. So please, nobody should be worried about Imam Madabo or all these people. They have no power. They can't do anything. And I can tell you that they are finished and gone forever. It's just a matter of days. You will never, ever hear anything again from those people. And there will be no forgiveness. They have suffered enough. I will say that this is the last fight against the saboteurs. There will be no other saboteur again. But any person who try it, that means that person have decided to finish himself and his generation or her generation. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Listening.
Thank you, sir.
Please.
So I'm just trying to, make it, I wanted to collect all the failures of CRC.
I understand.
You understand?
But I understand. Biafrans know this.
So that some people, maybe people in YouTube or on the Facebook and other one way has to come across this, so that they will really understand what went down.
Yes, sir.
You're right. My
Princess
Stella, you are right. My Princess Stella, you are right. But yes, I just want to support you for what you have said. Those people in the YouTube watching Adadio Ramjo and the Mwada Jere, these people have nothing to do with the Biafra restoration. They are not contributing. They are only sabotaging. As we can see, Adadio Rama is now crying. Somebody sent me yesterday again a clip where she's accusing Imam Madabo that he is the one, the first person that asked her not to tell the people not to contribute in the Brgie. Since over 4 months. Since over 4 months.
What did I say here?
I told you guys.
I said it here that they are the people who prevent us.
You see, I blocked Adadi Arama for a long time since she came back on the bring all her confession with NGOZI Rabeze. Immediately I see that she don't have anything again to contribute, anything again to say. There I bound her, everything about her. I blocked her youth. The same thing with Ajere. So now it's people who listen to them and call me or send me a message. This is what they said today. But I know that they are just, they are all dying horse. They have already gone. Yeah? So now she's making it publicly that Imam Madu was the first person advised her to tell the people on her platform not to support the Brgie fundraising.
I said,
and it is true. That is real. Eh? So you see, all these people, Nigeria has been deceiving us, eating from our sweat, drinking from our blood. Nigeria, that useless boy, he will suffer. I lay curse on him to deceive an old elderly man like me.
He said,
for many years, I know what I have spent on this useless saboteur. Eh? Look at, he know all these things for a long time, and he joined them. But he's coming out up pretending as if he's one of us. He's fighting for Biafra. But look at him today. He will never rise again. His end have come. Wanda Jerry, I'm telling you. And I cause him that everything that makes him happy will disappear from him. And he will come out and confess what happened. Before, I would know what to say. Thank you, my people. Princess Stella, thank you. You have done well. Why thank you? Jisenike, include the number. 1 million or so. Turkey. Honorable Betty. Mary Camp.
Thank you, sir.
I greet every one of you. Tutors, my princess, baby, I can see all of you. God bless every one of you. I'm here, I'm listening. Thank you. Continue.
Yes,
We have won. We have won.
Very important.
Be happy. Be happy tomorrow. Tomorrow will be more better than last week. Yeah? Every Saturday will be more better until Biafra comes. We are here. We are going nowhere. Thank you, my people, my lovely people. God bless every one of you.
Thank you, sir. And you know, guys, lamentation self is just about that. Lamentation and confession. You know, Kehana, we hand by na where it's asasa. Asasa can okay, bido. Okay, bido better. Guys, you see it. I told you guys.
Senior citizen ewepụla iwe ịma na ha gara họgụ onye dị nsọ filu na ha ga-apụta ihe a ị ga-afụ ihe ha ga-akọnfes ụmụ ha gara Finland Finland ha gara ga-eme ha ihe ọ ga-emecha o mechaa ha ihe a ga-eme ha ọ ga-agbanwe onye ọbụla n'anya. Go ahead.
Asịsa ka mbido ka ọ ka na-echi bido bedo. So, ladies and gentlemen, as if you just had the bomb BMO just drop. You understand? So, you know, not lamentation, confession. Confession is just about to start.
Said it that they are the one preventing our people from donating, and that is pure.
You understand? But that has been what it is. Because falling back, she never fell back. She fell and left, you know, fell on top of the wall. She and all her followers. Since from NGOZI, all of them have been on that wall. They never donated nothing. That was why they were working so hard for, I don't know who, to open an account. Instead of us being a smart boy, instead of us opening an account on the far away on the wall where they were, Azu went into our own site and disturbed our own account, we that have been donating. That is the problem. Azu with his own mouth now told us that the Onyisi told him to go and fix back the site, keep it the way it were, and then CRC should go and settle with APM. Did Azu do the thing? He didn't do it. Rather, he now went and put a new account inside the website. Azu, but you disobeyed Onyisi. Onyisi told you to go and fix the website the way it were. It were. You never did. You never did it. You never fixed it. And I tell you, the case is between TRC and the APM, for example. Where is the judge? CRC can be a judge of his own case. Where were the judge? That was why CRC
We should forget these people.
Ruled for himself. Ruled the case for himself. Mad people everywhere. Wayo everywhere. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here this evening to tell you all the failures of CRC Commission or CRC Committee or whatever they call themselves. And when I'm even calling CRC, because all the people in back are inside the CRC. I don't even know why. CRC is supposed to be a different committee or commission. Back is supposed to be another thing entirely. And inside that back, you see a husband and wife in the back. Why would they bring down the government? How can you put a husband and wife in such a delicate committee? Husband and wife there. Anyway, that's by the way. We are back. Maybe next time I'll do this topic again so that without interruption, I'll just list all the failures of CRC. We can make it as a small tape or whatever. Onyeka can do it, and then we'll make it go viral. You understand? Because some people, the passers-by, don't even know even minutes where CRC had a case. CRC is supposed to be a commission that settles cases amongst Biafrans, amongst the offices or the officials. CRC themselves now got involved in the crisis. They created the crisis. They created the trouble. They now have the trouble with APM. How can CRC be the judge of his own trouble? No, it was wrong. And maybe the attorneys have gotten involved and they refuse to obey. CRC refused to obey. Anyway, you are fired. Anyway, guys, so my mission here is just to analyze in brief the failures of CRC. So I can't go back. So let me just finish up. Because if I go back, maybe somebody else will enter again. So the third one where I stopped was that they attended to fundraise with the unauthorized bank account, ladies and gentlemen. That's also a crime there.
Sister Stella, please, I'm so sorry. Can I message Onyeka? I want to leave, please. Sorry. I'm sorry, please. Can I go ahead and message him?
Go on.
Onyeka.
Yes, my lady.
Yeah, please, that part of the video that our Papa BMO said concerning the completion of that diorama, kindly find it, please, and cut it so that we begin to share it, please. Thank you so much. Sorry,
I recorded it.
Okay, thank you. So, guys, they attended to fundraise with the unauthorized bank account. Like, I know nke ha na-emekwa ọzọ. A na-ekwu nke ha mere eme, ha emewa ọzọkwa. They changed their account. And they were told to fix back the site the way it were. They never did. CRC now made sure they are raising funds with the same unauthorized account. That's another crime there. And you guys are talking about criminal, but you are number one criminal. How can you be doing things like this? You block the account of the whole nation. Went inside the backyard and begin to fundraise with the same account. You are creating what do you call it? A banana republic. That is what CRC chairman want to establish, or establish another Nigeria in Biafra. Okay, so that's a failure on his own part there. CRC called our APM criminal, indirectly calling our PM a criminal. CRC, it's not possible that an elected APM, acting APM, you were there. You were there, your commission were there. And you allowed people to be calling, hey, hey, hey. That was a very wrong action you did. You were even gying people up. Your so-called media, you were gying them up to call an elected APM a criminal. And he said, you are what to us? You are not fit. You are not fit to be a chairman of CRC. You're not fit at all. You couldn't even interpret our laws. You don't even have sense of humor. You don't. You don't even have common sense. But you are there to bring peace. Things were scattering in front of you. You also is helping to scatter the thing. You didn't deem it fit to say, you know what, Adediorama, stop calling the APM criminal. Oremiju, stop. What's his name again? Vam, stop. This is not right. You try to scatter Brgie now, then. You try to scatter Brgie. CRC. So that's a failure from your own part. So if anybody is wondering why you were given suspension, so that they will understand why CRC was given suspension. CRC chairman set up a listen to this. So CRC chairman set up a cabinet meeting to bring down APM. Same moment, Asia Middle East town hall meeting was going on. Guys, this is not normal at all. I know when a PM is there, whenever he's going on tour, everybody will join the tour. If there's any meeting anywhere that will have to, everybody will keep the meeting on hold until PM comes out from the tour. Guys, am I lying? How can a chairman of CRC is there and our APM is going on tour? He was busy organizing a secret cabinet, few cabinet members meeting. And it was like it wasn't enough. They were really talking bad about our APM in the same secret cabinet meeting CRC man arranged. That's a big failure from your side. And somebody will be wondering why you were given suspension. Let them listen to why you were given this suspension. Because you really messed up. You messed up big time. How can you be where Biafrans are talking down on the APM? You were there. Plotting how to remove him. You were there. Hey! You were Judas. So.
Senior citizen.
Go on.
Senior citizen. I don't have much to say. You said the CRC was supposed to bring about peace to settle conflicts. When they themselves are conflicts realization commission, you cannot give what you don't have. You only give out what you get or what you have. So there's nothing like conflict resolution. Their own is conflict realization because they even cause more problem than they resolve it. So it's conflict realization commission. When we had problem,
they created the problem
my
and they want to judge over the problem.
My senior citizen.
They created the problem and they want to decide over the problem.
It tire me.
Can you imagine?
Senior citizen, if you, like they keep saying this thing started since January, started from February. Now I think I'm trying to connect the dot. Definitely, you know that these people did not do anything even when the issue of NGOZI happened. Not until we were here, or not until we were here, sleeping here for like almost a month or over a month. Shouting, asking, what are they doing? What is going on? Why are they not saying anything? So bottom line, you can never give what you don't have. So there's nothing like conflict resolution. It's conflict realization. They had to the problem. In fact, they don't have to the problem. They are the problem. Go. Thank you, Jerry, senior citizen.
You understand?
Well.
They are really the problem. And funny enough, they were also given opportunity to solve the problem, to rule over the problem. And that was why they ruled for themselves, no? And then they see their mouth saying that they fire, that they now fire APM. You CRC, that created the problem. How can you judge over your problem you created? Judges are nowhere to be found. Okay, we Biafrans have judged and told you are fired, like suspended. The government said suspend. You are suspended for now till further notice. You really messed up.
Based on what our daddy said,
so, another one, sir.
Sorry to cut in, please forgive me. Forgive my manners. Based on what our daddy BMO said about the confession they've started making, they've not even started, though. They're going to do a lot. Please, great Biafrans that are here. When they start their nonsense confession and whatever shit they will be doing out there, they should just stay there and keep doing their stuff. Oh. They shouldn't come back and say they've repented and do just like APM said. we are all Biafrans. You can come and sit on the fence,
You
but
know,
make
you
sure
know
you
what
bring your own
opened that
ejima.
door.
Nobody should bring them back here. Oh.
You
We
know,
don't want
what
their
opened that
nonsense. They should
window.
keep it. They should all their confession and whatever they want to do, all their dirty linens. They should watch it
You
out there.
know,
They shouldn't bring it here.
brother, you know what? I can't see you, but you know what opened that window of coming back. You understand, and all this stuff. We were told they were told to fall back. Now it was a problem. That was what opened this whole window. Fall back, fall back. You understand? Some were falling half, some were fell and left and landed on top of the wall. Some just and jumped in. You understand? And then when they now that oh Jesus. Fulani, they don't give up. Fulani don't, and they
Well,
are
that's
using
very
anybody
true.
usable. Anybody that they make themselves available, they can use. You understand? And they are not giving up. These people are so desperate to take our land. These people are so desperate to buy all of us. And we must be desperate the way they are for us to succeed and survive. Biafrans, we must be desperate the way Fulanis are. You look at how they Ngozi say me. Ngozi don't give up at all. And when the emotions, she doesn't have it. She doesn't have feelings. That was why she done told some people, just use if you just do it, Fulani will just disappear. Another person said, put a signboard. If you put big signboard, Fulani will just run away from you. Hey, put big sign. Put big signboard. If you put big signboard, Fulani will run away. Fulani has men and their cow. As soon as they see the big signboard, everybody and also can also maybe even Musa too, because Musa and Fulani too now. Maybe when Musa also see the big signboard, Musa jet fighter will just do a bantogari and begin to go back to Sambisa forest. Because stop washing people, stop brainwashing people. Enough is enough of this nonsense. Biafrans, Fulanis, and their genetic intermixed breed and their bloodline, they don't give up. I'm not only half on ANNANG. So we must also act like them to be able to take back what belongs to us, to be able to take back our land, because they're everywhere in our community. They're everywhere. And some have started answering our names. So we must be desperate the way they are. Desperate in not giving up, so that we can take back what belongs to us. Okay. So another one which everybody knows is that they worked and established a shadow government. No wonder they could really establish that shadow government, because they see our charter as a shadow document. When they don't see, they see our bylaws as a shadow document. That is why they could also establish a shadow government. Eh? When they don't appreciate, they said that your charter is the shadow document. That was why they could also establish a shadow government. Yeah, because when they have all, yeah, you can imagine somebody that is in charge of conflict resolution, chairman, that doesn't know how to solve conflict. In fact, he is there creating conflicts for us instead, and then coming indirectly, coming to judge it. How can you be creating trouble and judging it? So, ladies and gentlemen, you'll be wondering why they could establish this shadow government, because they were working with shadow documents and also have shallow brain. You understand? That was what happened, though. So these are failures of CRC. CRC chairman, who is also a member of BAC, created a new bank account for Brgie with a Nadi as one of the people in charge, without the authorization of APM and the cabinet members. So CRC wanted to take over the government. CRC left their job, they left their job, and they wanted to govern us. So, Chai, APM, where did you know? This commission wanted to take over the government and begin to govern us. They now pocketed our APM inside their pockets. and now made our APM, wanted to make our APM a ceremonial APM. You know, they will now, created a big cabal, and then they now tell APM, you come and tell them this. APM say, okay, yes, sir, yes, sir. Okay, people of Biafra, yeah, he will now say something and go back. They really wanted to pocket our APM. They wanted to really make him a ceremonial APM. When you're ceremonial, you become pawn in their hands. They'll be toasting you. Go here, you go. Do this, you do. Zombie or zombie. That is what they wanted to use our APM like. And they, they're behaving like Ngozi. Each time, whatever Ngozi is doing, that is what he's now laying on over, or accused of. Meanwhile, he's him that is guilty, or she is the guilty of what she will be talking. Exactly what CRC is doing. Whatever they are guilty of, is they are now accusing it, using it, and accusing it on laying it over APM. That he did this, he did that, he did that. But it was them that did all. It was CRC that did all. The people that started this coup d'etat, it started from CRC. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Biafrans. Meanwhile, there's supposed to be conflict resolution. How can you be conflict resolution, but you are creating conflict yourself? So, ladies, even CRC chairman, if CRC chairman knows his job, he wouldn't have been bold to be still working with Rubin Nadi till today. Because he would have found out already that Rubin Nadi is disqualified from even still being a cabinet member, according to our bylaws. Because Rubin Nadi is still working with Nigeria organization. And the CRC chairman who says he doesn't know this. So these are the failures, like real failures of CRC. You'll be wondering why were they suspended. Now you know all the reasons why CRC were suspended. So it's not like somebody just woke up one morning and begin to throw memo. Our APM is not used to throwing memo everywhere. No. He will come and tell you, give you reasons, go back, you will ponder on it. Days later, he will still come and then give you the resolution and the answer. I like that guy. I like that guy. I don't know about you. Stop your nonsense hating. Stop the unnecessary hating. If you want to hate, go and look for Fulani. Hate them very well because they hate you with passion. They hate you with alacrity. Okay. So, and then another one.
We don't, anybody you must not like him. Anybody who hate him, the person, as long as he is doing our law, he's following the law, you are obligated to support him. Okay? So anybody who they hate him, the person go home transformer. So what I need to see that we're following our law. As long as he's following our law, I'm obligated to support him.
Thank you. If our CRC knows our law very well, they will have distanced themselves from, I don't know who, Rubin Nadio, Adadi Oranjo. They will have distanced themselves from these people. Ladies and gentlemen, think about this. If CRC, they know their job, they know our laws, know how to apply our laws, it will have been long. Even like yesterday, sir, they would have distanced themselves from Rubin Nadio, Daddy Oranjo, I don't know. But because they don't care, they have become, the thing, all the nyama they collected from Nigeria have refused to go away from them. This is why till then they worked with Rubin Nadi. CRC still worked with Ruby Nadi, still worked with I don't know who still worked with what do you call Daddy Oranja, because because the CRC chairman will always, after having their cabinet meeting, carry the secret meeting and go and give a Daddy Oranja. No wonder Daddy Oranja will always tell you, Niama, Niamanka, Niamanka, Niamanka. Now I wonder, Mwanya, Kedumbu Ijuwe part of the cabinet. It's now we now understand that it has been CRC chairman that have been giving them, and Ruby that have been given a Daddy Oranja information of the cabinet. These are the failures of CRC. These are the failures, the real failures. So if CRC knows their job, it would have been long they distanced themselves from Ruby Nadi, from I don't know who, and from Daddy Oranja. So these are the failures. Because CRC included I don't know who, alongside with Ruby Nadi, to control the newly created account. The newly created account. How could CRC be there? And he agreed in allowing Ruby Nadi and I don't know who to control the newly created account. How? Because he couldn't interpret bylaws. Biafra bylaws, he couldn't interpret it. And these are the failures of CRC. And this is why CRC got suspended. So, ladies and gentlemen, and one will ask, why will always CRC hell bent in working with all the people that got associated with NGOZI's coup d'etat? Why? CRC. Why will you always work with all these people that joined NGOZI in the 2024 coup d'etat? Or no one is the cabinet members and doesn't know that cabinet. So, cabinet member don't know who na Ruby Nadi. Eh? Why must you use these people? Ladies and gentlemen, these are the failures of CRC commission or committee. Let me stop here. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me. Nkiru, thank you. Maybe next time I'll do it,
Yes.
without interruption. Then on just peak there, okay.
Well, thank you so much, Stella. Maka. Okay, Maziko the number. What do you go
Yeah,
because
actually,
There is something I want to say. Can
what
I just say?
people hey
hold on. So, but you
I
see,
did
Biafrans,
here. Oh.
hey Mazi
okay,
Chalibuko.
who will that?
Mazi here.
Mazenko the number. I won't be long. Just few minutes.
Carry on.
Yeah. I start with you, Mazenko the number. I really do appreciate you. I want to thank you. I love your spirit. And you're always in the spirit. You know what I mean? From the other side where we truly, really, really belong. Please be dealing with them seriously. We need to really let our ancestors do their job now. So thank you very much. I appreciate you, Mazenko the number. My beloved sister Nkiru,
Yes, sir.
I really do respect and appreciate you. May God bless you. You are a typical example of what the Bible said, the reverse, that the first shall be the last. And now the last are now the first.
Okay.
Those, I remember the very first time I heard about you, it was tears. They were saying, hey, this person, go away from here, go away, a Nigerian is, go away from here. They took the mic away. You couldn't even defend yourself. It was my beloved sister-in-law, Eunice, that came and spoke for you. So you see, that is the case. So may God really bless you. My beloved sister, Stella, you've really analyzed it well. Thank you very much. My tutors, you gave yourself the real name that suits you.
I dare here. Good evening.
A great teacher. You're a great teacher. Your name befits you very well. So thank you very much. Mazi 1 million, Mazi 30, 30 Villa. Did I say your name well? Sorry if I don't. I appreciate you. My beloved sister, Betty Ford, Akam Dinelu, you're a great woman. The way you make your analysis, you really do.
Sorry. I wanted to click the heart, and my hand click on the thumb down.
Thank you. No, that's good. That's your yeah. I appreciate you. BMO, I appreciate you. There's one other brother. He's not here. Is it? Oh, I can't remember. The name just escaped me. I appreciate you. Daddy Emeka's
Rage and Fury.
No, Rage and Fury. Also hardcore. Oh, hardcore. I appreciate you, even though you're not here. So, yeah, what really made me to raise my hand was, please, every other person that I didn't mention their names, you have my due respect. I appreciate you all. In fact, for your time, even being on the listening section, that is, you are doing great job. Because it's a disgrace. If we go to the other people, sometimes if I'm looking for to come in, we stray to some other places. You go there and see 2 people, see highest 10 people. So for you to sit and listen, and yeah, you're doing a great job, because it's encouraging to the person that is also holding the space. May God bless us all. Yeah, you played Onyendu. Onyendu, it is what I heard. You know, for me, Onyendu is the only living prophet. Honestly, that's me. Any other person that is saying any other thing is building on what Onyendu have already said. So whenever the message comes, whenever Onyendu comes, oh my goodness, it goes deep in the spirit. It goes down. Is that if you are ever down in this journey, if there's ever any time that you kind of like doubt yourself, look for Onyendu, any of his any broadcast of Onyendu, that will build you up. There's nothing that is happening that has the ones that has happened and the ones that are yet to happen that Onyendu did not mention. There are some times, some broadcasts that somebody will play. I'm like, oh my goodness. You know what they said in the Bible when he said, what manner of man is this? This is Onyendu. What manner of man is this? How did he know everything? How come there is no area that Onyendu did not touch? Onyendu, even though that your people are behaving foolishly, but we know, for me, as far as I'm concerned, Onyendu is the only savior. From the one that I have read, history past, and the one that I'm living now is the one I know, is the one I believe. The one that have happened in the past, I see as allegory of what is happening in the present. That is my savior. Some say Jesus Christ or whatever. That is Onyendu is the one I know. So if you're discouraged, please try, go back. Any of Onyendu's broadcast will bring you up again. So my brother, is it Bahrain liaison that was kind of talking about these people being a bit sympathetic. My dear brother, the only thing I have to contribute to what you said is that many are called, but few are chosen. Onyendu have already said it. It's just a few. There must be a separation, and everything that is going on are bound to happen. Remember, you said it yourself, is the last miracle on earth. So it is because if you think deep and look at it from the spiritual realm, the last miracle on earth means it is a kingdom that will not take in any chaff. It's a kingdom that only the clean, only those that are chosen that will enter there. If we go to the allegory in the Bible, it says they left Egypt, but it says that it's not all that left that will enter there, that only 2 people will enter there. So if this is the kingdom, the last miracle on earth is going to be so tight. It's going to be so tight. And we see it happening every day. The very, very people that we think that hold the key to the kingdom, we see them falling like bags of log of wood. Who would believe that the so-called professors, sorry, I have to call name here, that we so loved, Chioma Okoma and the husband, will fall to such, anyway, the illiterate is not even the issue. It's just that this is a plan. They cannot deny they are not aware of this. Like Sister Stella have just given us the analysis of the faults or the things that CRC chairman have done wrong. We know he cannot pretend that he's not aware of all these things. He cannot pretend. He knows it. He is a party to it. If we dig and dig deeper, we will still see that he himself might still be a member of the so-called People's Club. And they are only trying to save their member. If he's not a member, he is one way or the other connected in all this saga that he's trying to save his head as well. So they are all into it. I remember when there was a time, I can't remember the exact program, I overheard Joy Irobi said plan B, is it plan B? There is plan 1 or plan 2, some plan B. They had plan 1, which is NGOZI or Abweze. And like Sister Stella said, they didn't do anything. Our APM will be pushing. He will go one forward. He will go forward. They will push him 10 times backwards. They refuse to do anything. They refuse to take any action. And they have told us truly that, yes, that's exactly what happened. By coming out now to tell us that their anger is that he didn't tell them before suing Ngozi Orabufulani. So he didn't tell you. Then all this while, what have you people been doing? So he's been trying to do his job, and you have been pulling him backwards. So the only way forward is for him to do what he had to do. So he had to do what he had to do. So saying that he did not carry you along is rubbish. It's just rubbish. And like I said earlier, that few are called, many are called, but few are chosen. My beloved Sister Betty, I remember the very first fundraising after the coup, because NGOZI was not a coup. This is the first coup we had. There was this brother, Australia. When I love you, my Sister Betty, you give it as it comes. When he came in, you were like, hey, that you're surprised, though. And he was defending and defending and defending. Everybody will know who I'm all about. Can you believe that he himself was among those that now said APM should be removed? We haven't seen him since then. I'm not surprising. These are people that we thought, oh, when they come and speak, it's like they really know. These are the people. They are the ones, in fact, they are the ones holding the candle that will lead us into the promised land. They are the ones holding the candle. Where is he now? Where are they now? It is an individual race. Hold on to yourself. Hold on to yourself. And when you want to be discouraged, seek, play onyendu. In fact, that's all I can say. And then think deep. Onyendu have already told us it is the last miracle on earth. So don't expect it to be rosy. Don't expect it to be easy. There are many that will fall away. So they don't want NGOZI to be sued. They never wanted NGOZI to be sued. That's why they are doing all these shenanigans they are doing. So not to be too long, I will borrow my beloved sister Betty Ford's language. The nitty-gritty of this whole thing boils down to our finance. So I take us back there again, please. Tomorrow is is it tomorrow? Yeah, our fundraising. Please let us be guided. Never make the mistake of going to the old website. People might say, yes, we have a website. We have a website. It's not we have a website, a new website. Please be guided. Go to the new website. Maybe we need to start displaying the new website, because it's not just about to tell people to go. They need also to see and to find where it is. So please go to the new website. Maybe the next time I will be ready and write it down as to say it. So our new website, and also we also pay through the PayPal. The PayPal is still working, and the Zelle for those in America. So please, let us come out in mass tomorrow. And also on Sunday, let us please come out and support Aludo. Please, Aludo is welcoming our APM. So let's keep moving. And we will definitely get to this, our heavenly destination. Biafra, there is no place like Biafra. I thank you, my people. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Let me take it up from here.
Oh, well.
Let me take it up from here. Hey, it's not sweet in my voice. Onyeka, let me take it up from here. I will not waste time. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, so I said I should talk again. You know, this my mouth since morning has been running. Pity. I cannot stay without talking. They have provoked my spirit. Oh, Guinea. Hey, if you are here and you've not shared the space, you are just waking up, please share the space. This one is not about a Gemma or a J. Just click the button and share the space. Keep your Gemma for tomorrow, but share the space, because some people are waking up now. Some are about to go to bed. Some are in the afternoon. Some are just, taking their coffee and everything. Please share the space. Thank you, my people. Hey, yes, so Sister Nwachuku, thank you for your submission. David, Toti, where have you been since morning now? After teaching me co-host, you ran away. 1 million we've been here together. Mary, talk and take calm. OJ, Mwada Betty for the excellent woman, filled with wisdom. Emeka Ben Wabo, senior citizen. OJ, we need to hear your voice today. Simon Ekpa, this should be LB Chicago. Why is it? Biafra freedom for all. Hey, Cyprian, where have you been? BMO, our daddy, we love you. Simon Ekpa, Lewem Frank, hey, Ogini, Nero, able man. Hey, are you that able? We need to hear your voice if you are able. Ancestral, John Naira. Hey, guess who is here? See? Hey, see everybody. Chai. No. Hey, XXX, triple X. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. We need to hear your voice. Senior citizen, well done. I am Amy. I don't know that one. Babe, we need to hear your voice. So please, you guys should, request for Mike. Come and speak to Biafrans. Madam, hey, Sister Kiri, another madam is you. Chima. Veteran doctor. Hey, my people, we are very many. If I cannot call all the names, please forgive me. I've been talking since morning. I heard something. I just jumped out of my bed. I said, what is going on? And before I go there, I've seen somebody that tried to follow me. If you are following me, I will not follow you. You know why? Because I see no reason why you are following me. And your last post about Biafra, let me even tell you, your last post about Biafra was from our Prime Minister in July 12, 2024. You've not posted anything relating to Biafra. Why would I follow you back? That means you've not been with us, or you are waiting for our Prime Minister to come out before you start posting. So that means you are one of those that is underrating our APM. You are one of those that is giving thumbs down to our BDF. You are one of those giving thumb up to the coup plotters, because I see no reason why you are not retweeting what is happening. So for me, you are fake. Oh, I'm so sorry, but that is the truth. Since last year, when our PM was here. So does it mean you've not seen what is happening, or we've not done it enough? Even our space, you've not shared. Guinea. So what are you doing? I will not follow you back until you begin to share what we are doing, if you are really for us. No, I know the follow person. You see, this time I'm very mad. All of us, we are mad. And then we have to follow who is following us. You understand? We are very, very mad now. So please, if you are following us, if you want me to follow you or any of us here, kindly retweet what is going on, what the Brgie government is doing. A very clear announcement. Yes, my people. You know why I jumped out? Oh my goodness me, because of the confession that is just starting. I told you, they must fight among themselves. This is just the morning. Because now that Adadio Ramma have started with the Lai Mohammed that covers his white hair because he's so ashamed to expose it. I told you that cap, yo people selling ice cream, that the ones that used to wear that cap in my place. Now that they have started fighting him, I pity Ajay face. This one, she will say that he's not even the one that have the face that pregnanted the wife to have the face.
My sister, can I say something? I want to do something important, please.
Okay, OJ.
It's OJ, please, people should not get angry. Because our sister, I would just want to correct her. That's something that's why I pick in mind. Please, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, my brothers and sisters.
Go ahead, OJ.
Okay. Wanchuku, my sister, please, I want to take back. There is a word that you use, which do not go well with me. You said that Jesus Christ, you don't know what is it, and Onyendu is the savior. Yes,
my beloved sister OJ, this is a personal opinion. This is not the website for religion. So this
can I say something, please?
Opinion.
I want. We are not saying
it's my personal opinion. You are not coming here to tell me to deliberate this person or that person.
Wachuku, if you want to make your submission, you have to speak well. You can't tell me that Jesus, you don't know who you are insulting my God. No, they have want us to stop coming here and be talking about religion. You heard a word with me, I myself heard it.
Thank you. Can you mute
everybody? Allow me to talk.
Please keep your opinion to yourself.
OJ, no, don't keep my opinion to myself.
So
don't do that. Allow me to say something. You don't know where I'm going.
Wait, let me.
Why shutting my mouth?
So you can.
Don't do that.
Do it as you want.
Everybody calm down first. Let everybody calm down first. Everybody should calm down, please.
Dodge the case for them.
Yeah, there is something I want everyone of us to understand. When somebody is, speaking his own observation or his own opinion,
that doesn't mean that the person is speaking for you. Everybody don't have everything or anything that he or she believes. For example, if a Christian comes here to say I'm a Christian, it will not make me feel bad as a Jewish person. If a Jewish person comes here and say I'm a Jewish, it will not also make me feel bad as a Christian. And if an Omenana person comes here and say I am an Omenana person, it won't make me feel bad. There's something I want every one of us to understand, because at the end of the day, either you are a Christian or you are a Jewish person or an Omenana person. We all will all live together at the end of the day, because this three religion is the religion that the government recognizes. And we must find a way to be tolerant, a way to be tolerating ourselves. So we will not turn against ourselves whenever Biafra is fully restored. Do you understand? And we should always pay attention to the statement of everybody. Nwachukwu did not come here to
Oh, what happened to Totio? Okay, but let's move
Yeah.
on.
You people just paid me to you just quench my joy. I don't understand this kind of thing. Eh? We are not doing a binding and casting here. We are not doing, we said no discussion about religion. If you say your God is Jesus, your own Jesus is maybe different from Jesus. I think it shouldn't, call for any conflict. Please.
Okay.
Let's
So she has the right to talk anyhow with what I believe. See what people are trying to
How do you know
tell
she's
me?
talking about your own Jesus? How do you know that?
What
Do
you believe does not
stop
matter,
saying that
OJ.
in
It's
person.
what you believe.
Stop
It
it.
doesn't matter.
People should
What
stop
you
this. I
believe,
don't
you
like it.
cannot
go
impose
into
what
this,
you
please.
What
believe
is
on
it?
others.
Okay.
Don't
It's
impose
It's
okay.
too bad.
anything on
It's too bad,
others.
Toti.
For you
OJ.
keep
I'm
it to
disappointed
yourself.
in you.
Keep it
Why
to
would you be
yourself.
saying such
What
thing
is
like that? Why are you
wrong
shouting
with
my
you?
Jesus? You're
It's
talking
you
about
that has
what?
issues with
Jesus
people.
plenty.
Nobody has
Jesus
issues with
plenty.
you.
Yeah,
I'm
good
not aware
evening
of
from
that.
here. Good
We
evening.
have so many.
It's
Good
too
evening
bad.
from here. Can you hear me?
Dr. David,
Can
please
you
hold
hear
on.
me?
We are hearing
Can
No,
you
you.
hear
Yes,
me,
hold on.
please?
we are
Can
hearing you.
everybody hear
Hold on,
me?
David.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I really appreciate everybody who have been speaking since morning. I don't think this is the right time for us to throw tantrums at each and other. OJ, you have to calm down, no? Now, wow, I didn't expect all this thing from you. The only religion we know that they fight for their God is only the Muslims. These are the only religion that come here and tell you, oh, Allah. When you talk about Allah, they'll come against you and say you are speaking against their God. So this shouldn't be an issue for us at all, at all, at all, at all, at all. Where is it coming from?
You can allow me to land. I never said anything.
I want us to understand.
I wanted to drop a point.
I want us to understand.
OJ,
I want
calm
us to
down, calm down.
understand
Listen
Oh
to
my
him
God.
first.
Please,
the
can you pick me
Biafra
that?
we
Thank
are
you so
building.
much. I want to leave, please.
The Biafra we are building. The Biafra we are building is a Biafra that has a very wonderful foundation. Like our leader, Mazen Nandekano, told each and every one of us, our leader said, when Biafra is restored, you are free to worship a goat. You are free to worship a tree. Anything, okay? But we are not talking about religion here. We are talking about building the foundation for a functional Biafra nation. And for Biafra to function as a nation, each and every one of us must live in peace, irrespective of what we believe on, what we believe in. The reason why we are exiting Nigeria is because of all this. You have different religion, I have different religion. You have different culture, I have different culture. You believe on so different ideology. I believe on different ideology. And therefore, we cannot coexist because we are not one people. We are not one people. And that is why you see that there are so many laws for so many people in a supposedly secular nation. It is quite unfortunate. I haven't seen people quarreling over the same God that they believe on. Very, very unfortunate. Biafra is the nation that we want to have. When Biafra comes, each and every one of us will have an opportunity of knowing actually what we want as a people. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already simplified it for each and every one of us. I want you to be part of this nation that we shall be very proud of, where our children, where the elderly, we now have a sense of belonging, where everybody will be a contributory factor to the actions and activities that happens in that their country, where rancor, backbiting will not exist. A nation that will be governed by rule of law. A nation that there will be justice and equity. That is the nation that we are fighting for. And that is the reason why you have been here all this while. Because most of us are in different nations. You are in different countries. You see how different nations treat their nationalities. You see how they enjoy. You see how they recreate. You just leave your country. You say you are going for picnic. You are going to holiday. You want to go and relax in a certain nation, in a certain city. In Nigeria, it is only those they reach that can enjoy all those amenities. It is only those who have arrived that can have opportunity